fucking killers!
KVLTOV personality donated $5 through Super Chat. Just beat the Elden Ring DLC plus most side content. Last boss is no joke, honestly harder than Malimia. Overall lot of fun, though it is indeed hard AF. donated $5 through Super Chat. Just got done buying some GS with using your code. Got some busing favors for me to try. Come on chat, let's get this favor train going. Let's get it.
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy, 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 copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Look at me, I'm Donkey Kong!
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow. I have something important to announce! Wow. I'm... also doing good! Wow.
Yeah. Alright. Let's get right to it. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, now I actually see the chat summary. Oh my god. Yeah, it thinks I'm dead. That's funny. Cobra Snipe, $5. Just beat the Elden Ring DLC plus most side content. Last boss, no joke. Honestly, harder than Melania. Overall, a lot of fun, though it is indeed hard as fuck. That's what I keep hearing. It really ramps up the difficulty, which eventually I'll play it. Eventually. El Monster, $5. Just got done buying some gamers ups using your code. Got some busting flavors for me to try. Come on, chat. Let's get this flavor train going. Let's get it. It is very good. It is very good.
Jakub's least melanated drunk POC donated $2 through Super Chat. Rest in peace, Loli.
Yeah. I like that. I finally saw the AI chat summary, and yeah, I think it's saying like it's a dedication to me. That's funny as shit. Yeah, now it's saying the Chaz variety topics, including a science mom, the song playing, gamer subs, and the bread are making a hit piece about popular YouTuber. Alex McIvy for $10. Peggle stream when? I'll give you a fucking Peggle stream. Here it is.
Nigger death, kill niggers, behead niggers, roundhouse kick a nigger into the concrete, slam dunk a nigger baby into the trash.
There we go. There we go. You got Ferrin again. At least know you're a good son. Yeah, like literally as soon as I hit the go live thing and started the ambient music, my dad's like, hey, set up the Blu-ray player because he's got a buddy over. So I had to drag my PS4 out and get that set up. And it turns out my PS4 may be dead. It wouldn't turn on. So it's like, all right, that's a fucking problem. So I just, I got it fixed. I got it going. But yeah. That's one of the reasons I was gone for so long, because I had to do that. It's like, yeah, it'd be how it be. Set up the Blu-ray boy. Yeah, basically. Your volume's really low. Crank it up on your end, because on my end, I'm pretty high up there in the volume. Still use PS4? No, I don't. That's the thing. I think that's one of the reasons it decided to stay dead, because I haven't touched my PS4 in a while. If you weren't using it, you're not properly stored, it'll mess up the system. I know. I think what a lot of it is, because we would have like those power flickers where like lightning will come by and it'll zap it. So I think maybe because I wasn't tinkering it after that happened, it definitely didn't help. Damn, was the Jeep and PS4 in the same week to lollipop on Sanchi Medallion? Well, I think it's easy enough to try to go in and fix. I think I may just have to tinker with it a little bit more. I just did not have time. As you could tell from the 23 minutes of Kingdom Hearts music, I was rushing to get that done. I literally just booted the movie they wanted to watch on Amazon up and be like, all right, you watch that. I gotta go. I gotta go. You're on full blast and your voice like a whisper. Check your computer speakers. That's it. Nothing about it seems weird on my end. Yeah, it's pretty decently loud on my end. Okay. Beyond Rosa Versailles. Pretty good series. It's a pretty good series. Rip Dr. Disrespect. I'm gonna hold off on judgments about Dr. Disrespect, because that's one of those things of like, I don't know. The person coming out about it is coming out of the blue and saying, yeah, you got banned because of fucking with minors. And even though like the whole hype around Dr. Disrespect getting banned, like that was like years ago now. Like that's been a while ago. So why wouldn't they talk about that on top of the cheating scandal? I don't know.
$10 through Super Chat. Peggle stream when?
It's like God sent down Shimomura as an apology for the other musically inclined Yoko being an affront to her art. I'm disrespecting now. Someone's accusing him of being a pedophile. Like, not only did he try to cheat on his wife, he tried cheating on his wife like an underage girl. But like I said, I don't know how much I buy that, because it's coming out of nowhere. It's like, stuff about that's just weird. Ring DLC apparently has mixed reviews and seem like bro, just get better or summon a new spirit. Just watch videos all day. Would you consider that unhealthy? I mean, as long as you're doing other stuff. Which also history, messing with Dr. Disrespect, I don't trust them unless I see proof. That's how I feel. Like, I don't believe a fucking word from Twitch. You see girl pissed off Twitter with the Lolicon Requiem cover? Yeah. She like modified the music video and everything. They had whole new animations for it. Got me kidding me. If it was him fucking kids, he wouldn't have been banned. Yeah, actually kind of a good way to look at it, yeah. What's with the pandemic of pedophiles in this country? It's not just this country, it's the world. Yeah, former Amazon employee accused him of sexting and trying to meet up with a minor at convention. Yeah, and it's like, the fact it's not the minor themselves. They have no proof. They literally just posted on Twitter about it. It's like, nah, this stinks. This is weird. Marking $9 for $2. Well, guess you just accept that Bato chain's free. Also remember, drink some water. Hollow Justice thoughts? I have not seen anything about it. Dick officially has Sanchi medallion as well, and Vito shat his pants. Vito shat his pants. Dick and Ethan almost got into a car accident. Like, right from the get-go, bad things are happening. What YouTuber Chomo allegation you believe frame 1? Anytime it's a bread tuber. Thoughts on Dr. Disrespect is why did the guy who supposedly knew about it keep his mouth shut? I did see someone say that all the sources heard it secondhand. Exactly. It's like, it's all secondhand stuff, and they're talking about other people that are not them themselves. So it's like, I don't buy this for a sec. Even if it's true, a bunch of people knew and said nothing for 3 years, still piece of shit regardless. Good way to put it. It's like, if you knew this was happening, why didn't you say anything? It's like, were you afraid of Dr. Disrespect fans? Like, no, fuck that. Fuck that. All right. Okay. So is Vito a good guy or not? No, Vito's awful. Vito's a horrible person. Wait, Dick and EVS medallions that almost died. Not EVS, Ethan Ralph. Accusation to get people's attention. Dr. Respect response definitely got people's attention. What did he say? Because I'm just kind of assuming he went, yeah, that's bullshit. Like, the guy owned up to the fact he tried to cheat on his wife. Once that car accident happened, I showed a dare chat to send over time chat in a PO box. That coincidence? It is not. There's a reason I kept saying to him over and over again, don't aggravate that energy. That's very bad energy. Let me know for FF7. We got the strategy notes ready. We're not doing FF7 right now. I say we are trying to go back to 8. Burp, $5. What would you do if someone medallion appeared on your doorstep? I would get that thing as far away from me as possible. There we go. For the shit fling with Eric, what's the most egregious stuff about Vito? Unironically, it's hard to say just because of the fact of, like, by most, do you want, like, the most? Because the most was he propped up Mr. Girl, whose entire career is, haha, I'm a pedophile and I abused my girlfriend. Unironically, that is the whole deal with Mr. Girl. He's a fucking weirdo. And on top of that, he would do the fucking journo narc thing of anytime a competitor to, like, YouTube or Twitch or what have you would pop up, Vito would always be there scanning around the site to see if there's people who are being bad or edgy, and then write articles about them and get the attention of fucking ad companies and shit like that, try to get them pulled. Like, he's just a fucking piece of shit. Yeah. Doing video on Star Wars Acolyte? No. No. You're gonna fucking pay me to watch that shit. It's like, no, I'm doing one on Hills Have Eyes, and it's gonna be great. You have defending cuties and defend non-defending pedophiles saying he's won. Yeah, it's like, Estee, the defending cuties thing is just kind of part of his, haha, I'm a pedophile shtick, to where I can just roll my eyes and go like, yeah, totally just joking. But, yeah, him dropping that statement of, like, non-offending pedophiles, no, not to offend, and he would know because he's one of them, it's like, alright, that's a fucking confession. That's a flat-out confession. He was a fat guy, right? Yeah, he's a fat guy. What does FF8 have to do with a car accident? I skipped FF8 last week, and then I got into a car accident. Clearly, it's not a coincidence. Shit talk Jason Schreiber keeping his mouth shut for Blizzard shit, and don't shit talk to the Slash guy in the same. Exactly. It's like, if you know it's happening, fucking talk about it. That's some vanilla soda. It's pretty good. Pretty good. And take down sites to get a new home from. Oh, Vito doesn't view them as new homes at all. Like, he is 100% if the current thing says to do something, he will fucking do it. Estee, he's just a piece of shit. Like, Vito is just a bad person. Actually, I think we already got this step done, so we gotta go the other way. What is the better LOS Carmilla design? 1 or 2? What's LOS? I would say Hills Have Eyes, Wes Craven's best film? No, not by any means. If anything, I think a lot of the discourse around it puffs it up way too much for what the movie is. Hills Have Eyes 1 is fun as hell, and I do like it a lot, but it's nowhere near his most thought out. It's nowhere near his most clever. It's nowhere near as impactful as some of the other shit he's done. Have you read the Wolf Guy manga? I have not. Lords of Shadow. Oh, I don't fucking remember anything with Lords of Shadow shit. There we go. There we go. One of the worst things Vito has ever done was call himself a comedian. Dan Olson made a hit piece about James Rolfe and some X-Channel Awesome Losers are single boosting it. Oh, of course they will. They are still... I have no idea why the Ghostbusters thing pissed them off as much as they did. Okay, I say it's just the Ghostbusters thing. It's not just the Ghostbusters thing. It was the Ghostbusters thing because they humiliated Lindsay Ellis. And on top of that, James is still friends with Doug. Plans are weak to magic. I know, but I'm trying not to use magic. You know how I am with this game. No magic. What do you think pays more, BreadTube or Right Wing Grifter? They're both basically the same beast. Like, they're quite literally the same beast. They're political shills. Scream is still my favorite Craven film, unironically. Scream is really good. People Under the Stairs, I think, is pretty underrated. Hills Have Eyes 1 is really fun, just as to I don't think it's anywhere near as smart as what people think it is. Who's Doug Olson? Dan Olson. Unless they are talking about a guy by the name of Doug Olson. I've never heard of Doug Olson. Let me make sure I didn't try and track it down to make sure. Yeah, Dan Olson. Yeah, it's Dan Olson. Does disrespect first respect was to Jake Lucky. Jake, seriously, I get it, but this has been settled. No wrongdoings acknowledged, and they paid out the whole contract. Well, it sounds like he doesn't want to address the groomer aspect of it, which, yeah, I mean, that's the smart thing. Or it's like, I'm not even going to humor that because fuck you. What term would you use for right-wing equivalent of breadtubers? That's actually a good point, because eventually there is going to be a term. You mentioned Sonny B in the Hills Have Eyes video? You have to. It's literally inspired by the legend. Can't believe D&D is adding Vaqueros as a new race. Odd, they have Tuz, though. Also, it's weird that they've been called racist for not calling them this orc thing. I don't know what. Ever seen a movie called Way of the Gun? I've not seen Way of the Gun. Saying Streamlabs don't know. Alright, give me a sec. Peacekeeper for $1. Ethan Ralph trying to make fun of Pippo for an pedophilia comment when Vito was right next to him. Yeah, and it's like, if I remember right, I'm trying to remember the exact context of that. That was part of that Dead Space bit, right? That was when her and Kirsch were playing Dead Space 3. That was literally them doing an exaggerated bit for comedy. Meanwhile, Vito said repeatedly over and over and over again he is a pedophile. TradTube? That's not a bad one. Groiper? Groiper is more specifically America First. That's like a specific subset. Filming a long playthrough of Telltale Batman, pretty good, but suffers hard from Telltaleisms. Oh, yeah. That one's considered one of the weaker ones for a reason. Almost for $2. Your boy Zach called right-wing grifters, then narratives. That's not a bad one. That's not a bad one. As stated, eventually there's just going to be a term for it. I don't remember if I have tents or not. Appears not. Okay. There we go. They got mad James Rolfe because they believe he was pandering to lit chuds by saying he wasn't going to watch it, showing they didn't watch it, nor his follow-up one. Are they still... like, I'm assuming... Is this about the Dan Olson thing? So is he still pissed off about Ghostbusters? Like, I legitimately have to ask, like, are they still angry about Ghostbusters? It's been fucking 8 years. It's been 8 years. That movie's really bad. Here's the video's weird dude literally asking for trouble one day, I tells ya. He's apparently gotten in trouble for a bunch of stuff before. Exes said she was going to try to hire a priest to exercise the Sanchi medallion on stream without even work, or she burned it instead. If it's going to be an exorcism, it can't be on stream. See, Jarbo made a Meet the Grams cover. Would you rather be addressed to Ralph or Ricada? Probably be more fitting with Ralph, considering that he's actually gotten in trouble with sexual stuff before. Has it been that long? Yeah. Ghostbusters 2016 was 8 years ago. 8 years and 2 movies later. 3. Because you had Ghostbusters 2016, then you had Ghostbusters, what was it, Revival or Legacy? One of those. The one with the Stranger Kids things. And then the sequel to that, which is Frozen Empire. So it's been 3 movies. Why do people keep bringing up Rolf? He literally said the movie sucked. No one's going to complain about it. Yeah. Afterlife. Yeah, it was Afterlife.
Monster donated $2.
Yeah, all James says he didn't want to see the movie because he knew he wouldn't like it. Yeah.
Right grifters. The NARRATIVE.
Still mad about that before anyone says unusual behavior. There's the same person who posts CP on 8chan and claimed he found it there. That is true. Final response was, I didn't do anything wrong. All this has been probed and settled. Nothing illegal. No wrongdoing was found. I was paid. Yeah, exactly. And he's like, yeah, the Dr. Disrespect thing is like, if he was a groomer and went after kids, it would have came out around the time of the original controversy. There we go. Virgo Drinker said best way compared to two scenes meant to give a similar exposition. Both guys' series, The Rabbit Hole in and of itself, Shonen Seinen series, or like Devilman the series, has spawned mangas to light novels and somehow live action movies. Kind of edgy. Ooh, okay. People know Dan also posts CP on 8chan. How is he not in prison? Because they can never officially prove it. It was all dug up on KF, and they tied it to a... From what I understand, the mods of 8chan wanted to know who posted it, so they looked into the IP address, and they traced it to a computer that belonged to a friend of Dan Olsen. So it's one of those things where, because KF dug it up, it's like, well, that's horrible, evil KF just trying to watch out for their buddies. And even if they could prove in no uncertain terms, no, Dan, you fucking knew about this, it's like, well, it's not his computer, it's his friend's. So a lot of bullshit to it. Still looks like Zach absolutely goes to the same well as those grifters, so I'm not giving it a benefit of the doubt. Whatever should be reserved for specific tisms they have, aka buzzword generalization that move either the nuance or more specific case, more specific details at the cost of believability, mainly for money. Yeah. Boy, Zach literally is the thing he's complaining about. He's kind of going through some shit at the moment, I'm noticing. Ah, damn it. Yakub's least melanated drunk PLC for $2. They're pissed because he wasn't reactionary. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. See, Tema got rejected by Miguel O'Hara AI. Yeah, I saw that. That was great. I find funny they're running with the story that the writer for Prime 4 wants to make Samus trans by her leaving over 2 years ago. 2 years ago, and in that time, there was a shakeup of Metro Prime 4. Because Metroid Prime, famously, every game has been shaken up multiple times because it's just been that whole franchise development hell and a half. So, like, yeah, that chick who... The reason people are panicking is because that chick in particular was like, oh, I'm totally going to make Samus trans. You know, that whole thing. Okay. But she's been gone for, like, 2 years, and in that sense, in that distant sense, they have restarted development yet again for Metroid Prime 4. So it's one of those things of, like, they're not going to keep that in there. Like, if there's one thing you don't fuck with in regards to Nintendo properties, it is their legacy people. You do not fuck with Link. You do not fuck with Mario. You do not fuck with, with all that.
POC donated
like they are very protective of that.
They're pissed because he wasn't
Remember
reactionary.
the internet was dumb fun and was honest about it? Yeah. Huge Wolverine fan. I'm hoping the game doesn't end up a disaster. Still holding out a bit of hope. That Jean Grey design, man. I'm really proud of her for starting her transition. That one looks bad. Like, that one just looks bad. Like, Spider-Man 2, I still stick to my guns of everyone hyper-focused on the Mary Jane thing, and they forgot about how everyone else looked like dog shit. Miles' girlfriend looked like dog shit. Peter looked like dog shit. Miles looked like dog shit. Everyone in that game looked terrible. They all looked like fucking Uncanny Valley aliens. But everyone just focused on the Mary Jane thing. And I kind of burned them because they kept trying to spread the thing of like, oh, well, that's based off one of the interns that worked at fucking Insomniac. And it's like, no, it's not, because they credited the face actress as the original one from Spider-Man 1. And the intern only worked there for like a few months and then left. You know, that whole thing. Said Miles twice? I think I did, yeah. So it's a thing of like, no, everyone in that game just looked bad. It's not a self-insert thing. They just look awful. Miles' hair was pretty bad. Everything about him looked bad. Like, his face looked like a space alien. Spider-Man 2 character design all look malnourished. Yeah, the only one who looked half decent was Peter, and that's because his face never moved. For $5 to know Vito was a narc. Mods turn him inside out. So I got 2 random minutes of Nick's live stream, and it was painful. Within 2 minutes, he complained about not caring about what chat thought as they gaped him. I left when he said Eric July. Seem to hate actual feminine booty. No, I stated, like, okay, you're missing the forest for the trees here. They want you to hyper-focus on the feminine thing to get you to not realize how everyone looks awful. Everyone that keeps going like, well, Wolverine looks good. No, he fucking doesn't. Like, no, he fucking doesn't. Wolverine also looks Uncanny Valley as fuck. Yeah, Peter looked way too much like Dream for Comfort. Spider-Man 2 was mid as fuck. Boss battles were awesome, but the rest of the game was mid, did not live up to hype at all. It definitely had problems. I really like the Peter Miles fight. I really liked... You're right, the boss battles are the best parts of it. I like the Venom segment, but everything else feels like, yeah, this game was torn apart at some point. I think COVID fucked this game up way more than anyone realizes. And then Sweet Baby got involved, and that only made it worse. Like the YouTube channel Mercury Falcon used the video about the dub he made the video about the dub on Ghost Stories using Kung Pao. I haven't watched their other stuff, but I liked the Ghost Stories one. That was a good video. Yeah, Remaster Peter looks too much like Scott the Woz. Fucking Death Chick missions. Those are at least kind of charming in the fact that she thought with emojis, and it's like, okay, that's kind of cute. But then you realize, like, oh, they think this is, like, brave and, like, pushing gaming forward, so now it's just kind of pathetic. How's Sweet Baby doing? I don't know. The Wukong thing got pretty big, but it also kind of came and went.
Mods. Turn him inside out.
And Spider-Man 2 only make like $20. Wolverine's never going to break even. If they promise it to be an R-rated Wolverine game, it's going to make money, unfortunately. Well, the message was still pretty decent. Not $300 million decent. Oh, yeah. See a post by Will Career complaining that whenever they create beautiful black women, game companies always turn them old and ugly. Yeah, I saw that. That was a guy that claimed he worked on Suicide Squad. I'm kind of wary about taking it at face value just for the fact of everything about it reads so much of like, no, but this is what you've been looking for, right? Like this is everything that you believe in confirmed back to you by somebody who claims to be in the inside. So I'm a little like, I'm gonna hold off on that just to be safe. Just to be safe. Do GF they bypass physical mag stats? No. We will beat it to death. We will beat Jelly to death. Yeah, Sweet Baby tried to extort the Chinese government. Yeah, and that ended really fucking badly. X-Men popular now. MCU really killed superheroes. Sounds like a bot to me. I wouldn't go so far as to say bot, but it is one of those of like, I don't know, something about that. It's a little too convenient, you know what I mean? That's on RRR. If you're talking about the Indian movie, I fucking loved it. That was great. That was funny as shit. Somniac shot off some 80s comic-inspired designs for Peter in the concept art, but they ditched it for practicality and realism. Realism crap ruins all the fun. That's the Sweet Baby influence. You could immediately tell that Sweet Baby influence. The fact they're like, well, that's not realistic. It's like, it's not fucking realistic. It's Spider-Man. Like these people spend way too much time and money in the story department that they completely drop the ball in the gameplay, which is the real meat of the game. Well, I remember a thing Mandalore said where the best games focus on the combat, and the combat by extension affects the story, which is true. You know, like the actual gameplay and systems of it affect the gameplay affect the story because everything in that game has to revolve around the gameplay loop. Then corporation for their own aptitude, and I try to explain to my brother higher ups only push for this for money. It's because middle management being bad at their jobs. Definitely an aspect. There we go. So I gotta remember where to go. I might be lost. Hate it when realism just means ugliness. Well, as stated, it's they use that term realism. It's like that's not realistic enough, and it doesn't actually have a definition. Especially in the case of something like Spider-Man, where it's like it's not supposed to be realistic. It's comic book shit. It's like, what part of this is realism? Back soon, gotta take it to something. Yee. Yeah, and Dragonhold no Unicorn Overlord. It is very, very good. I just beat it. I just beat it today, and holy shit, that was fun as hell. It was kind of funny because I didn't remember how to beat Baltro. Not that I didn't remember. I didn't know how to beat Baltro because I kept throwing Alan at him and he kept whooping his ass and getting like insane amounts of damage. So like poor Baltro was at like 1 HP, and every single time I would like have Alan go to attack him, he would barely squeak out, and it's like, how the hell is he still alive? Like, what the hell? And I didn't realize you have to set a specific action on Alan to actually finish him off, and that's what I didn't know about. So for like 20 minutes straight, Alan was just beating the shit out of this old man. How far are you into this playthrough? We're in the temple. We gotta clear out the temple. And there is stuff to do here. Yeah, near the end of disc 1. Yeah. See PewDiePie reviewing Mishima book while doing exercise. That sounds interesting. It doesn't mean ugly, but people can be handsome or pretty for real. It doesn't seem that way. Well, I stated, like, the idea of even calling it realism is a bad idea because that's not... What they're offering is not realism. It's realism without definition. It's just, no, it doesn't look like how I want it. Make it better. Like, that's how you can tell, because the whole idea of, like, well, it's not realistic. It's not realistic. Is Irving the Vincent of the party? Irving's interesting as fuck. Alpha Omega for $2 was Wukong SBI blackmail confirmed yet? I don't know. From what I understand, nobody's really denying it. They're just kind of deflecting to, well, Chinese game development's had a history of sexism, so it's like, all right, that's a little convenient. Like me to guide you? No. I'll remember once I get back to the entrance. I just gotta remember exactly where to go in here. I just want games and movies stop trying. I just want games stop trying to be movies and stop hiring hacks. You can't make them to Hollywood. Yeah, basically. I'm a roofer. Where do you work? And I work in real estate. Yep. There you go.
Alpha Omega Mega donated $2 through Super Chat. Was the Wukong SBI blackmail confirmed
Honestly,
yet?
though a lot of people misuse words and their actual meanings at this rate, just shameful display. Oh, yeah. China's just got into whole. I thought you'd like to know that. Yeah, so yeah. Which explains, because, like, I don't know where she announced she was going to graduate, and it's like, oh, that's a little sudden. Turns out, yeah, because she was in the process of getting into Hall Life. Saying, oh, good for her. First Gamergate was YouTubers calling a corrupt game journalist Zoe Quinn and Nia Sarkeesian. Gamergate 2 is basically, hey, this game company sucks and why no hot women? It is definitely a problem where they're focusing too hard on the fan service aspect, because you have games like Stellar Blade where they tried so hard to kick up a tizzy about that. Yeah, here we go. Here's... Oh, no, we already did this. Okay. They're trying so hard to kick up a tizzy about it and go like, well, no, they censored it. They censored it. And it's like, they did, but what they did was not in of itself the censorship like what Fire Emblem goes through, you know? But they remove entire systems. They remove entire outfits and even romance dialogues from people. Now, what they did was they exerted just enough control to make the developers... Yeah, okay, it's trigger. To make the developers realize, all right, you're going to fucking play ball with us. And from there... they were going to fuck that company over. Because then they would exert a little bit more control next time. And then next time a little bit more control. Like, they're doing the classic Sony thing. Go back one room? Okay. Should be up here. It definitely doesn't help. You have to, like, face the direction you want to go when you enter the room. So it's like, oh, shit, okay. I think Iron Mouse is cute. She's alright. I forgot character names being removed consistent with FE localization. If you're talking about like Fire Emblem, then yeah. You've ignoring ugly face. Thaumatic is a great character design problem. General character design problem. Too much armor and tactical, not enough comic flashiness. I agree there. All right, I'm gonna try to get us back to the entrance, and we'll just restart from here because we already got the tower. Confused this ESG bridge bullshit meant to get money or push some dumb trend. It's kind of both. The idea is their consultant companies have to justify their existence by going like, well, if you don't get our services, people are going to accuse you of being racist and sexist. So they get friends of the media to write articles about racism and sexism. And on top of that, companies are scared as shit from Me Too, because shocker, a lot of people who should have been Me Too have not been Me Too'd. So they're trying their trying their damnedest to be like, well, no. Okay, see, we're the good guys. We're the good guys. We're the good guys. What are you talking about, man? I always give wedding rings to my best friends. I forgot when Radiant Dawn script, the difficulty names, easy mode here was normal mode in Japan. They had normal hard lunatic mode format diff all the way back. That's Radiant Dawn from like 20 years ago. I'm talking about modern. I'm talking about modern issues. Like the modern problem. Because if you get into the rabbit hole of like games that were butchered in the West, you're going back literally to the beginning of video games. Fire Emblem's still fun despite localizer is a curse and I won't be able to enjoy it. There's certain games that are worse than others. Three Houses was mainly left alone beyond some issues here and there. Fates was torn to pieces. From what I understand, one of the newer ones was torn to pieces. I think that was... I forgot the name of it. It's the one with the guy with blue and red hair. That one got torn to pieces. Awakening got torn to pieces. There's... Engage, yeah, Engage. There's been more than a few Fire Emblem games. Fire Emblem tends to get the worst. Fire Emblem Fates, we didn't get 2 festival DLC missions that had unique character interactions, some between characters that never spoke before, and removed all bikinis. Yeah. Like, the big thing is not to address it from the angle of like, the fan service thing. It's more the fact of, why are you removing entire systems from gameplay? Why do you feel it's necessary to remove entire mini-games and systems from games? Because, I mean, that's the egregious shit. That's the shit no one will be able to defend. They'll try to be like, oh, we just want to head pat the anime girls, you fucking weirdo. And it's like, hey, localizers should not have the ability to remove gameplay from the game. Are all from Portex have blue hair? What do you mean? Like Ike Marthlin? The guy with blue and red. It's Engage. I have no problem with safe edgy. In fact, there are things I love that qualify as safe edgy, like Baldur's Gate 3, but I hate people who indulge in safe edgy. Well, the problem with safe edgy is when they act like it's not safe edgy. Fate's got absolutely fucked with localization. That's the one that kind of kickstarted everything. Okay, I believe it's this way. I knew Hollow Girl's a Brit Bong. She's a good singer, makes impressions. From what I understand, she's like an actual voice actress. That's what people are saying. They make the black guy in AC gay. Talking about Shadows, that's Yasuke, who was an actual historical figure, and apparently, yes, there is an option to make Yasuke gay. So they looked at, like, the first quote-unquote black samurai and said, he must suck dick. Trying to get the brothers? I am attempting to. Yeah. Can you recommend good translation games? A lot of it's mainly getting fan patches for stuff that's already famous. From what I understand, Final Fantasy VII has one that sticks closer to the Japanese script. I've been looking one for 8 for a while. Can never find it. FF14 sorta depends on the expansion. From what I understand, they can get pretty bad depending on which one you're on. Does 3 Houses hold up? Estate, I think 3 Houses is pretty good. I think 3 Houses is pretty good. Yeah, Tokyo Mirage Sessions, yeah, not only bombed twice, they forced Japan to give out refunds to Japanese for false advertising. Yeah. Okay. Black people are definitely not supporting the game anymore. Well, like, Japanese people, like, Japanese players have been coming out left and right and saying every single detail in this is wrong. They got the wrong emblems for the clans. They got the history wrong. The architecture looks more like China than Japan. They have been relentless with saying this looks terrible. How's localization of Final Fantasy 1? There's not really much to butcher because Final Fantasy 1's very basic. This edgy doesn't cut me, so it's the good edgy. Says morons claiming they got an edgy sense of humor. Yeah, basically. Thinks everything turning gay now, like shows and even schools teaching just gay gender bullshit. Man, you're fucking late to the party. I think that's funny are guys like John De La Rose running with the idea that Echoes of Wisdom is woke and legend and Zelda wants to overshadow Link. Yeah, no, we've had Zelda spin-offs before. No one's complaining about it. Yeah, Yakub's least melanated. Yeah, for $5. Remember, AC Historian lady really likes Samurai Game with little boys. Yeah, that's another aspect that got people going, hey, wait a minute, what? And Final Fantasy 16. 16, they did remove some stuff. They removed some lines that directly reference things like rape. They changed up some character personalities. It is there. It's not as bad as other games, though. But it is there. Since election year, I get the feeling the whole woke culture war is going to reach its peak this year or not next year. We always say that, but it never reaches its peak. It just marches on endlessly. Apparently, Dick Masterson got Sanchi Medallion. The countdown started. The consultant Ubisoft got for AC Shao's wrote material that Namla improved. Specialized in relationships between young boys and samurais. Yep. Was Joe raped Lolly? It's implied that some of the girls she was taking care of were. It's the scene right before she kills the one psycho priest dude. Heard no Twitter drama about woke lemonade and the creator having a meltdown over criticism. I did see that, yeah. Yeah, they removed the dialogue where the target was a woman. Yeah, something like that. There's a bunch of CIA plan accounts going on about how Zelda picking up a sword's gonna collapse the West. Yep. All right. Actually, I think I go back to the. We go back to the middle, right? Pretty sure we do.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Not gonna lie, man. I think all Democrats and Jack Black are pedos.
PLC donated $5
Yeah, what did Jack Black do to you? God damn.
Reminder about the AC historian lady really liking samurai
Oakland made
getting
what?
with
So-
little boys, by the way.
I don't remember the artist's name. Was one of the famous like webcomic people, and they made a comic about a guy having trouble selling lemonade, so he renamed it to Anti-Woke Lemonade and got poured in with money. Decent enough little thing. It's like, whatever. If you agree with it, you're gonna like it and update it like 50,000 different fucking times. But someone offered criticism of like, hey, there's too much dialogue. You just cut down the dialogue and, you know, northmost room and spin the water wheel. Yeah, okay. I remember now. But it's like, hey, just remove the dialogue and let the images show it because the images work just fine. And they had like a fucking meltdown over it, saying basically like you. I'm trying to remember the exact words because it was fucking schizo as shit. It was like, because you refuse to speak up, you're enabling Nazis. And it was in reference saying like, hey, even if you don't like Stone Toss knows how to cut off a joke or something like that. And they had like a full-on mental breakdown going like, no, you're enabling Nazis. This guy wasn't even a samurai. He was a sword bearer for Oda Nobunaga. He just carries weapons for him. I'm okay for the sake of like a Assassin's Creed game to be like, who gives a fuck? You know, it's like it's a historical fiction game, and everyone knows it's historical fiction, so propping up Yasuke and going like, oh, well, he may have been a samurai. It's like, whatever. Who cares? Saying Yasuke was his caddy? In real life, Yasuke was basically his caddy. Yeah, he was a sword bearer. Go left. You're going until you're going north. You're in the west. Okay. So in this case, we just go straight forward for a little bit. What fantasy plant do you want to be real? I want those little chomps from Mario. They seem really cute. But the situation 1,000 Year Door remake about Vivian. Yeah, people already yelled about that. I wasn't really planning on getting 1,000 Year Door. You know, because why would I pay full price for a remake of a game I can just, you know, download and emulate? Melanie Mack had checked her statement calling Legend of Zelda woke because people kept pointing out the woke writer she was using as proof was fired years ago. That wasn't Legend of Zelda, that was Metroid. We got angry at Quentin reviews bad jokes. Yeah. Oh. Hey, Irishman's text me. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I gotta make him aware. Yeah. There we go. He's just asking about the car, and it does suck. He's like, hey man, you good? Like, you expecting the payout when? It's like, yeah. I feel the comment kind of echoes certain sentiments you share about grifters. Lemonade doesn't change. Nothing changes, but people flock to it. Probably not what the artist intended with Chudla Bad. Oh yeah, no, that's 100% not what they intended. Because like a clever thing would be add like a fifth panel where underneath it they see someone who's equally rich and it just has woke lemonade on it. I was like, yeah, there you go. It's like the idea of turning politics into a commodity instead of politics. I don't believe anymore. It's 8 times yet, and this isn't the final fucking fantasy. See, Rocco from Mega 64 and Meltdown went protected on Twitter. Makes me sad. I like Rocco. Those guys are funny. I say something about this year, man. Everyone's losing their minds. Anyone online getting mad news Zelda game are literally sock puppet accounts made by losers want to fight chuds. That is true. Game World Productions, $5. What exactly Japan's views on blacks and gays overall, given the AC situation? Are conflicting things. Some good, some bad. I mean, that's just how it is. It's a country with millions of people, and they're not going to have a singular opinion on it. Please don't hurt me. You hurt Zell. Yeah, people have been losing their minds since 2015. That is true. Going in a circle right now? Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna have to suck it up and use some magic even though I really don't want to. that physically hurt. Earth the Trap, they're bringing it back. Yeah, they're trying to. I was gonna have an aneurysm this Tuesday, talking about the newest Goro music video. Remember you said with Britney Venti when that drama happened? Yeah, and it's a thing where I said that he needs to be careful of that because it's gonna end up blowing up in his face because he's gonna reach a standard that he himself will fall into. It is now becoming more common vernacular of his Blockland days.
Game Lord Productions donated $5 through Super Chat. What exactly is Japan's views on blacks and gays overall, given the AC
Peacekeeper for all, describe the
situation?
next situation from a comment I saw. Good
I've
summary
heard conflicting
was
things,
Nick
some
not
good,
caring
some
for
bad.
40 minutes. Man, if it's talking about the stream he just had, I didn't watch it, but I fully expect so. He's kind of committed to being a burnout. That was the room. We already did that, though. Review slots have been filled. There's not really slots. I make a big list. Yeah, we already did this. Yeah, we already did this. Praise any of the famous examples of the Iki conflicts with Yasuke and have him take the credit instead. I mean, it's easy enough to do. Yeah. There's gear on the floor. Did I need that? I always thought that was. I always thought that was something you got later. I'll pick it up. Sorry, I'm late. Was making dinner. Yeah. Come on. Grab the fucking gear. Yeah, Squall doesn't want to grab the gear. I'm telling you, I think I come here later. Oh, that'll be useful, though. Start because Rocco wanted to dunk on Chuds with this Zelda thing, then someone leaked his DMs with a thought. God damn. So that went from 0 to 100. And take care of something back. Did I miss anything? No, we're trying to pick up a gear. Oh, it's done. That's what I thought. It's like... Must have been alright. That's what I said. Like, we got this done. So I think I go to the center now. Let's go, Brandon. This election's gonna be fucking weird, I will say that. Adrian, for $2 alive, if I try to fight you, would you shoot me? Elmas for $2, BBL, Yasuke strikes again, Odo approved. Okay, so... There's still a step we haven't covered yet. And how many reviews have been commissioned? The list is pretty big, I will say that. It definitely helps that there's people who... There's multiple people who request one thing, so that usually helps. I'm at the point I'm tired of everyone that says everything sucks and can't enjoy anything. Like, I'm gonna like what I like and be happy about it, damn it. If you do north, I'm gonna try to do north. Because if I remember right, let me try to go back. So we go up here. Okay. So... Okay, for one, we're not facing the right side of it. Okay. So let me go straight ahead, because this will be the northmost point. Yeah, this will be northmost point, because we're behind the temple. This is moving, so it should be fine. So now, theoretically, it's just about going all the way back to the entrance, because that's how you get to the thing. I mean, that's a Mario and Sonic fanfiction. I mean, that is intense autism. Trump will probably go on a revenge spree if he's smart. If not, if he does nothing, he'll be inviting disaster. I just want cheap gas again, man.
Loli, if I tried to fight you, would you shoot me?
Okay. So theoretically, we should be able to run all the way back to the entrance and then just go straight ahead. Polytros $5. Allow word to make a mission. I would like to see you do a review of Duke Nukem Forever. Message me on subscribe star.
UKE strikes again. Oda approved. Thumbs up, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
I liked how happy the text speech said sounded like when it was reading that. That was funny. Let me make sure because I'm still like okay. So yeah, as far as when text speech doesn't cover Streamlabs yet, I'm gonna have to fix that. What's Trump calling someone from Kentucky best VP selection? Was it you or Shota? Ideally, it'd probably be Rand Paul. Otto John's adorable. It is pretty good. Don't care about hypothetical vengeance when stuff not cost an arm and a leg, yeah. See that Judge Judy basically said the AG in New York should focus more on the people attacking people on subways and in the streets unless I'm trying to get Trump. Opinion on the rumbling. I made my opinions on Attack on Titan very clear. I didn't like it ever since Titan shifting was a thing. Okay. Actually, I think it's the one pack. Culper Sniper 2 bucks British Hall Life YouTuber. I must not simp.
$5 through Super Chat. So Loli, where would we submit a commission? I would like to see you do a review about Duke Nukem Forever.
Should be left again. And theoretically, we should be able to come back. Yep, okay. I'm going to save real quick. I know a little bit. The thing that trips me up about the temple is the fact that when you enter a new room, you have to think about it from the idea of you are standing forward in that room. So it can't just be memorize the spots where to go. You have to think about it relative to where you're facing. You choose Rand Paul, Stick Snake Samurai's going to jizz himself.
KVLTOV personality donated $2 through Super Chat.
Okay.
British Holo Live VTuber. I must not simp.
I'm telling you, I think the text to speech is getting more. I guess wordy, or like it's getting a lot more emotive. Yeah, 84. I gotta remember 84. Saw a video of Lefty rightfully shitting on in place of Shadows, and then he said everyone who voted for Trump is racist. He almost wasn't insane. Don't forget you can press select touchpad to bring on the map. Yeah, I know that, but I'm trying to see if I can do this without needing to, because doesn't using the map dock your score? Am I crazy? You should keep themselves in check lest they turn to another Doomer autist. Why is it not Saul? Honestly, that is a good point. Can I upload a Saul personality to it? That's in the Mario Luigi RPG series, and I'm excited for Brothership. I like the Mario RPG games. I'm not really excited for that one though. The one that kind of came out of nowhere, because the big ones for the direct for me were Metroid Prime 4, and I had no idea that they were doing a full-on remake of Romance Saga 2. I was like, wait a minute, what? Because when I heard it, it's like, oh yeah, Romance Saga is coming to Switch. Like, what, are they doing like a port of it finally? Like, okay. I didn't realize it was a full-on 3D remake of 2. So it's like, okay, that's pretty cool. Because I just got into the I think I fucked up by not assigning somebody magic. But I just got into the Romance Saga games, and they're actually really fucking fun. Since Joe wants to take forever to a Hall Life tier list, why don't you beat him to it and make your own? Don't let Minotaur win. You can get Romance Saga 2 on Switch. You can, but that's the remaster Square Enix did in like 2017. What I'm talking about is a full-on like 3D remake. Isn't 2 where you have to play multiple generations? Yes, you play Dynasty. That's one of the reasons I like 2 the most. Like, because Romance Saga is a very interesting franchise. That's one where I've actually, like I said, I got into them recently because, you know, like I like Final Fantasy 2 a lot. So I'm like, fuck, is there any other games that kind of do this? And I know when I was talking about it, people mentioned the Saga games, the Romance Saga games. So I'm like, all right, I'll check those out. Those are really fucking cool because they're basically building on the systems that Final Fantasy 2 had. Which, if you played Final Fantasy 2, that is a very, very, very interesting game. Saga is a series of Square Enix JRPGs when they went, what if Final Fantasy 2 was good? Yeah, basically. Your Japan Mr. Trump buying's been in bed with their worst enemy. You're like, why the fuck do you like him before? Yeah. You about Romance of the Three Kingdoms? No. Basically, the idea... Okay, 1 and 3 are about non-linear adventurers. So basically, you pick your protagonist out of a pool of like 8 characters. And you go around trying to complete that protagonist story. It's a lot like Octopath Traveler. Octopath Traveler took a lot of influence from it. But the whole thing is it was completely non-linear. You could tackle quests in any order. You can do whatever you want in it. You recruit characters from basically the remaining party of characters you didn't select, things like that. And it didn't operate off a traditional leveling system. It operated off the Final Fantasy 2. I don't want to name drop Skyrim because that's the worst possible way to compare it. But, yeah. But the whole idea is the more you used a skill or used a spell, it got better. Romance Saga 3 and Frontier Saga 1 are peak of the franchise. I like 2 a lot. I like the Dynasty thing. I like kingdom building. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, here we go. We need that. Oh god. Please don't get Squall. I should have done Diablos. Says, if elected, we will build a great iron dome over our country, so a dome and cheap gas. Let's see, Overlord, now you finished it. I really liked it. It is a little too easy. It's very easy to get a steamroll going if you pay attention to any of the systems. Especially the Coliseum. The Coliseum literally teaches you how to break the game by like, hey, here are these horribly overleveled enemies. Try to find a way to do any damage to them. So the whole idea is you break builds in order to squeak out victories. But it's still really fun. Remember watching the Nekopar anime? Remember there was some weirdo Twitter moron? Oh, shit. Making a video and how this is systemic oppression. Dude, it's really fun. Yeah. For cheap gas, get the XL pipeline built in America back to work. Yeah. Did you review any JoJo? I've been playing on a JoJo one for a while. There we go. Yeah, we got the brothers. That's all we needed. Play Romance of the Three Kingdoms JRPG. I never really been super into Romance of the Three Kingdoms. I know there's people who fucking love it though. Ever played Dynasty Wars game? I did play Dynasty Wars. Yeah, I did play that. Joe did a FNAF character tier list last night. He will never do Hololive. How future generations describe our times. Not well. What's your favorite JoJo part? Anime-wise, I liked what they did with Part 5 a lot. Manga-wise, Part 7. Except for DQ Idric Saga remakes. Like, no, I fucking hate the Octopath style. Stop Foreskin Square. It looks ugly as shit, and from the looks of it in the trailer, ew. I disagree. I think Octopath looks amazing. How was the spirit dancing? Because we made it happy. Thanks for freeing me from this tomb. Here's a trading card. And we got demons from it. Yeah, I got a Manector card. Yeah. See, we got the brothers. Speaking of which, we gotta junction them onto somebody. I think I'll junction them onto Zell. How many does he have? Yeah, he only has... Zell has Diablos? I thought Squall did. What does Irving have? Yeah, he has Quetzalcoatl. Okay. He only has Quetzalcoatl, so I'll go ahead and put it on him. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. And then HP by 20. We're getting into where you can actually start breaking the game a little bit. Or we use the post-processing. Okay, okay, you're not wrong there. Part 3 OVA was a brilliant piece of idiocy. Talking about JoJo? It's great. I've got to inspect the sword, the entrance, the tomb for the code. I know what the code is. It's student ID 84. There we go. What's on Zelda Echoes of Wisdom? That's a new one they just announced, right? It looks pretty cool. I think it looks pretty cool. They're doing the, what was it, Link's Awakening style, where it's 3D, but like overhead classic. I think it looks cool. That's on Mighty, the cute face connect cow lolly. She's pretty good. I've not watched a lot of her, though. What's the mixed reception of Elden Ring DLC? I've seen a lot of people complain about scaling is fucking with their characters, making them feel like level 1 CH in game. Well, that's going to be how it is for a little bit. Reminder, a lot of Elden Ring kept teaching people to break meta, so now they're kind of reaching enemies where it's like, nah, you gotta figure out how to play the game. Standards can be anyone else. Standards sticks out the most. Yeah. Part 3 OVA has some interesting change from the manga to make it enjoyable on its own. Yeah, I like it well enough for what it is. Didn't Satoshi Kon direct Part 2 OVA? Yeah, he did. Yeah, Dio's a Muslim in the OVA. Yeah, I thought it was interesting. What do they mean by this? Alright, let me in. Let me in, you asshole. Alright. Ah, fuck, I think I fucked up already. Ah. I forgot they do it the reverse way. It's fucking weird. Standards can be anyone male standard dressed in the most gay fucking Gucci runway shit ever. Everyone dresses normally. Okay. The fact they do it backwards is weird. Looking forward to stuff they're gonna announce at Anime Expo. Is there anything we know for sure is gonna be shown off? Because that does sound pretty cool. No, kids have gotten the new Soulsborne games and beaten in 6 hours from a first attempt to end up halfway house to the Kronk's tone alcohol addiction. Any mechanic in the DLC, people refuse to use it. They had a fragment system to upgrade your characters. Oh, well, yeah, no wonder they're having issues then. They're doing the whole, like, oh, well, that's not how you actually beat the game thing. It's like, well, then no wonder you're fucking miserable. Yeah, fragments and blessings. Okay. So that's stuff that people are just actively refusing to touch, and that's why it's so hard for them. One concept of working on my story is the enemy monsters can take away souls that about often are draining, and a victim is left in a coma with their awake thoughts. It's decent enough body horror. Pick your weapon: sword, spear, axe, or bow. I go with sword. Actually, it was weird earlier. Today I saw news, and they almost sound like they were admitting the Saudis helped 9/11. We found the most untouched by the West thing in FFA right to left numbers. Yeah, fragments heavily remind me of the upgrades in Sekiro. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. El Master $2 Dio, he thought it was God, but it was Allah. Same thing that happened with Tutorial Boss Number Core 6. It'll level out after it filters people who refuse to learn. Yeah, well, the funniest thing about it is, because I say I've not touched Erdtree yet. I've been busy with a bunch of other stuff. Right now I'm going through Romance Saga 2 just because of the fact of, like, alright, if they're doing a full-on 3D remake, I can go through that game. You know, the Romance Saga games are not terribly long. Probably the majority of the negative reviews are for the Elden Ring DLC from Chinese players. So yeah, they abused meta. They abused meta and ran into the game where it's like, no, you're gonna fucking learn. When it came out, Japanese players were confused and trying to find a castle at night because they kept finding messages of Fortnite. Here's hoping they show something about the Hokuto no Ken remake in Anime Expo. Agreed. I very much agreed. Next half of Hololive just about to debut. Why'd you have to stream over them? You ever finished the Unplay trailer? Sarcastically knowing the answer. The economy is in shambles. Just use summons and spirit ashes if it's really that hard. There's a lot of things in Elden Ring that kind of make things piss easy. I say what got people through a lot of it is finding out the meta, which was what was it, like the Moonlight Blade or something? The Moonlight Blade, certain skills. Obviously, if you use the Mimic, because like 1.0 Mimic flat out beat the game. It flat out beat the game. And I know in the expansion they had it to where you can actually summon Torrent for the final boss of the Elden Beast, and it's like, oh, that thing that should have been there, honestly.
It was Allah.
One million $5 to tell me I can essentially make a feudal Japan version of the Booty War AC game. Yasuniguro Slay. Yeah, Moonveil Katana, yeah, it was that. Bleed also, yeah, if you stacked weapons with Bleed. Because Bleed dipped you to like, what, 80% health? No, it took 80% health if I remember right. Chinese ain't on the Japanese, tale as old as time. Yeah, summons have been nerfed when the DLC dropped. That makes sense, because the Mimic already had like, what, 3 nerfs to it? Sword and Knight, Flame, yeah, Sword and Knight and Flame, Moonveil Katana, Rivers of Blood, yeah. Yeah, Pest threads to destroy big bosses. Yeah. We do a 5th element video? Not yet, but it is on the list. Moonveil, Rivers, Mimic, Hoarfrost Stomp, whole load of things. Oh, yeah. I think the draft is fucked. I don't think they're ever actually gonna... If they try to call it before election, they're fucked. Because no one's gonna do it. Like, no one's gonna do it. Grumblers for 2x Booty Warriors Sengoku period Yasuke. Got back here, I've seen Mega Man X4 stream from a friend. Oh. Nerf my boy Flaming the Red Mains. You're talking Elden Ring now? I still have not played the DLC.
Winter of Lane donated $4.99
Saying all the people complain base game is too easy while the DLC is too hard. It's hilarious. The game gives you options to use them. Don't bitch if it doesn't always work. Yeah.
Version of the Booty Warrior in the AC game. Yas Negro Slay.
Y'all niggas really need to learn the sacred art of atomic karate.
Donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Booty Warrior of the Sengoku
This far already been out of this playthrough for a hot minute. Yeah, we're already at the end of disc 1. Final Fantasy 8's not a super long one. I'm gonna try and force women to register for the draft. Seems like Dems want to lose. They might legit just be trying to sabotage Biden. Just be like, fuck it. There's a new Sword of Night and Flame in the DLC. It's even stronger. Huh. General Carroll was an interesting character. Who was there for Riona's mom when she thought Laguna died. Yeah, there's a lot of good characters in FF8. Playing SC Origins, I played in years despite the flaws. Stuff like shifting to RPG style fighting. Egypt's open world was pretty damn good. I'm going to save real quick. Still takes 60 fucking hours. Yeah. To be fair, in terms of Final Fantasy games, at least later ones, that's not too bad. Because, like, Final Fantasy VII, if you only focused on story, Final Fantasy VII you could beat in, what, 30 to 40 hours? Recent FF Ultimania confirmed outright Squall is Laguna's son, and Laguna having Squall's car was the proof. Though personally, I think there was better proof in the later scene. Yeah, I mean, like, I think the whole idea of he could see Laguna's memories was a better proof of that. Favorite gun, either one you own or just in general? I have my Fall, and I like my Fall. Already up for voting the Defense Authorization Act renewal. Favorite area in Elden Ring? I like snow areas, but the game after Morgott really declines. I also kind of agree. After you fight Morgott, I don't like Land of the Giants. I don't like that, like, weird tornado temple you're in. A lot of the end game to Elden Ring feels like out of nowhere there's like a massive fucking difficulty spike you're expected to grind through, and by the time you get there, you're fucking exhausted. I will say Elden Ring is like probably the worst one to try to sit down and binge, because you're gonna end up reaching a point where you get burned out and you're like, fuck this, I'm tired, I'm exhausted, I just want this game over with. So you end up getting frustrated, and then when you run into more typical Dark Souls-isms. Eric commands for $2. My Tomoe plushie arrived this week. Good quality. Oh, that sounds nice. Turner Temple is just Oklahoma. I did that with a goddamn Halleck tree. 5 minutes to Hollow Justice, turn this mid-game off and stream snipe. Was that ring used a lot of assets, especially inside dungeons? That's another aspect to it, too. So many assets are reused. Maybe that'll be something that the expansion can kind of go in and fix, like replace some of those reused assets. Difficulty spike large comes down to figuring out what works best for DLC areas and encounters and learning via dying a billion times because from soft game. True. Here for the part was Sophie's the party leader in Star Wars puns. Oh god. Tornado Temple reminds me of the city and the sky from Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. It could have been a reference.
Eric Jimenez donated $1.99 through Super Chat. My Tomoe plushie, he arrived this week. Good quality.
I don't know. Why are you? Next person to text is gay. You're gay. Hey Zoomers, we want to send you to Ukraine to die for a corrupt country. Don't worry, you'll be replaced with a heckin' diverse immigrant. Plus, this US politician will take bank. Yeah, it's like no one's gonna go. Like, no one's gonna fucking go. Like, you're gonna have a repeat of the 60s where everyone's, like, openly burning their draft cards in front of cops and saying, fucking make me. Fuck feminists, they started this gay shit. Feminists are just useful idiots. The people who started have been in charge a lot longer than you realize. Fucking Soviets. Elden Ring's supposed to be based on older dungeon crawlers like wizardry. It's not meant to be beaten one session. My first completion was after 140 hours. Yeah, I think that's a lot of it. So long as you pace yourself, you should be able to get through it fine. Because honestly, that's a lot of Dark Souls in general, just knowing when to pace yourself and be like, alright, should I just cut and run from a fight? Because there's a lot of segments that are specifically difficulty spikes until you reach an area where it basically gives you a shortcut. It's like, don't be afraid to just be like, fuck it, and I'm just going to run past the enemies and try and kill them all. Since now it's $5 stuck in the final boss of the DLC for Elden Ring. Absolute Nightmare DLC is phenomenal, though. Eventually, I'll play it. Eventually. Bloodborne was the game when we realize I'm old and don't have the reflexes and patience I used to. What's funny is the draft targets Biden's primary voter base, the young, dumb college-age activists. Truly ahead of its time, will be one of the most devastating moments in humanity. I feel like Elden Ring's open world design, Dark Souls' original lineage design. I think Elden Ring has a really pretty world, but I kind of prefer the more like level-based thing where everyone kind of has a path leading into each other. You save all your streams as much as I can, because there's people who like to go back and watch them. Remember the war in Ukraine's going so well, and we send even more money or openly panicking about meeting recruitment goals. It's the same reason all those Chinese folks are across the Mexican border in Texas. If anything, it's the Indians who are the worst, because like 9% of them can't speak English.
$5 through Super Chat. Stuck on the final boss of the DLC
23
for
and put
Elden
the
Ring.
die for the faggot Zelensky.
Absolute
Fuck that.
nightmare. DLC is phenomenal though.
Is the final RE stream back up, or is it still missing? Should be back up, as far as I'm aware. I was able to tinker with it. Would you do a Kingdom Hearts stream after doing Final Fantasy streams? If you do, it would be cool. If you install moveset, mod movesets, add more challenge Kingdom Hearts. I definitely would like to. I would like to, just because I love the Kingdom Hearts intros. They're so fucking over the top and great. Kent State was the golden age of law enforcement. There's a lot of really interesting thing about Kent State. Like the fact that the soldiers may actually have been fired upon. Not fine for a Slavic country. Don't worry. You won't. Got stream archived on Odyssey. Good shit. Josh finally missed it. Admitted he recently made an entire ASMR video in a attempt to mock anyone who watches anime. Dude's got insane over VTubers. Sorry, but Kingdom Hearts 2's peak anime OP. It is very good. Sanctuary is a very good song. Pick the shield, drop the sword. I think it depends on what difficulty you're on. If you're on hard, yeah, pick that shield. Pick that fucking shield. You're gonna need it. Y'all know Zelensky played piano with his dick before politics? Fuck that guy. That's on Zeb Wells. That sounds familiar. I'll be watching your old streams, especially when I catch up on the latest stream, so having so many still available is godsend. That's the idea. Here in Canada, we just import the third world countries. Listen to Sanctuary regularly. So catch an update after fighting the brothers. I think we sick of Bloodborne alike is that they don't convey very well where you're supposed to go. Most of the time I was lost and got bored backtracking. I can kind of see that. I never had too much of a problem, but yeah. Josh Moon ASMR stream. Yeah. To be fair, VTubers are just boring e-girls. You're not watching the right ones. It's like watching any streamer. You gotta find the ones that you like. Say that because Leaf Bracer early is important. That is true, as stated. Yeah, if you're on like hard difficulty, you want Leaf Bracer pretty fucking fast. Zipwell's made the Voltron parody Titan Maximus. Oh yeah. I don't watch too much of his stuff. There we go. So we have Quistis, Selfie, fucking Zell and Renoa. I think we can pick between them, though. Yeah, from Phase Connect's a good one. She's pretty good. Joe Biden and Trump both dodged the draft, and we hear you hitting that vape lolly. Zell can't catch a break. Zebel is writer for ASP, the one who created Paul, and is the writer of Deadpool 3. Oh, yeah, that guy. I knew it was familiar. It's like, wait a minute, why was he in the news recently? It's like, oh, right, yeah, he's the guy that made Paul. He's the guy that made Paul and was writing Deadpool 3, and then it came out in the story of Deadpool 3 that fucking Vanessa leaves Wade. So it's like, oh, boy. Renoa isn't playable yet? Okay. I'm going to trust you, because I just don't remember. Oh, yeah, you had to pay to use me? Yeah. She's a crazy one. Had to watch stream at 1.25 speeds. They keep having to rewind. All right. Yeah, I want to get Cure for Kingdom Hearts 1, so I went to Tarzan first. It is a little weird they locked that off behind like an entire world, but at least you can get it. And dear God, are you happy that you get it when you do? That Clayton fight's fucking mean. How could they do that to children? He's awful around Spider-Man's ending soon. It got shown up by Ultimate Spider-Man, and Ultimate Spider-Man's been consistently good so far. Ultimate Spider-Man's been good, and I've been reading through the Get Fury line that Ennis is doing. Very, very good. I've enjoyed it immensely. It's only 2 issues so far for Get Fury, but I went back and read his Solo Fury stuff. His Solo Fury stuff is really good. Me will be 9% unbearable next decade. If Trump wins again, there'll be 1 million Orange Man bad. There'll be no point watching Hollywood. Clayton was hard but manageable. Yeah, but then imagine you're like 10 years old trying to do it. It was always locked behind worlds and sometimes the optional tournaments. Yeah. I think you get like the end game stuff going through the Olympus Coliseum. Once again, I would rather not use magic, but do. Physical pain. Yeah, Graviga is the lifesaver, yeah. Why is the Punisher trying to kill Fury? Okay, so there's a lot of context behind that. The CIA sends Frank after Fury because they're under the impression Fury is going to talk after he's tortured by the Vietnamese. Turns out it's more than that, but I don't want to spoil it. It's still ongoing. Although it can't go too crazy like it was in 2016, inflation too high, that is true. There we go. How much do I got paid for you to play Fallout? Play Fallout? I played Fallout. If you mean do a video on Fallout, I can do one for like New Vegas or something. That'd be fun. Yeah, oh boy, that Sephiroth guy shouldn't be too hard. They fucking whoops your ass. Is Punisher and James Bond story? He's done James Bond type stuff before. This is a lot more of like Apocalypse now. Because Frank is very much, he's not exactly James Bond charm. He's more of just flat out killing people. Yeah, Fury and Punisher in Vietnam, go buy it. Yeah, basically, it's like, it's really good so far. I like it a lot. Come on. There we go. You can play Fallout 1 or New Vegas on stream. Oh, you don't have to pay us for that. For when we did do New Vegas on stream, it would be fun to like go back and do a new one, though. And Fallout 1 would also be interesting. Yeah, Frank Castle's charm comes at muzzle velocity. Yeah, basically, it's like he's a fucking mean dude. Frank's scared his fellow Green Berets, yeah. And I love the twists that are in Get Fury because the CIA realized they fucked up. They fucked up sending Frank. Favorite nuke? I don't really know any, like, models of nukes. In the wrong room, this gay team followed the code right down. I know, but I didn't remember if there was, like, any special dialogue. What is Get Fury? It's a new... I guess technically it is a Punisher run, but it's also mainly about Fury. Punisher and Nick Fury are in Vietnam, and Nick gets captured by the Viet Cong, so Frank has to go in to save him, but they fully want Frank to kill him. Make a follow video include the Kill Me Soap bit from Fallout 4 stream. And this is the same Frank Castle who killed a dude by snagging him by the ankle and throwing him around like a stuffed animal. Oh, yeah. Well, more than that, like I said, I don't want to spoil it, but there's an incident that the CIA blames Fury for, and they are under the impression Fury knows about some shady shit they've been doing. And it's only in the new issue where one guy pointed out and said, hey, wait a minute, Fury wouldn't care that we're doing this because he does shady stuff all the time. He's working with the CIA. Who's the guy that would absolutely not tolerate corruption in the military? And they all realized it was Frank. So the guy they sent to kill Frank, the guy they sent to kill Fury to cover up shit that they've done, is the guy that caused everything in the first place. It's fucking great. Favorite war crime? See Yagu's video thanking the fans for supporting Hololive throughout the years. Probably the best Japanese CEO out here. The real one, dude, seems generally chill. Yeah. Talking about OG Nick Fury, right? Yeah, OG. Like, I stated, this is like 1960s. Let's not follow New Vegas. People saying the Fall Show is proof of subversion of the West. Can we please go 1 week without people bitching about that fucking show? Drugs are corruption in the CIA. Very true. Nick Fury exists before he became Man in the Moon. Yeah. Yeah, it's stated. It's his father. Did you ever review an album or is there a friend of your field expertise? I mean, there's music I like. I wouldn't really know how to, like, criticize it as music. Has Dennis worked on G.I. Joe before? Seems like a nice first for a dark interpretation. As far as I'm aware, he's never done G.I. Joe. He's mainly just done straight-up military comics. Coach Warrior say Storm with a Mohawk. Haircut is a subversion of the West. They're all morons. Grumbler for $2. Not bitching about the show for a week. Nah. This Fallout show has a good sense not to bash the audience like morons. It got so bad that like even Todd Howard to come out and say, yeah, the NCR are going to be a thing in Season 2. We didn't want to say it yet, but the NCR are going to be a thing in Season 2. Alright. Had people last week say I deserve the Acolyte because defending Fallout show means I don't care about canon. Like I said, it's like, god damn. You think Michael Bay should be given G.I. Joe to make a film for? He's done it. Because didn't he do the 2 G.I. Joe movies? It was like, you had the one that was like kind of mad, then they had a sequel, and people said the sequel was actually pretty cool.
Grumblers donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Not bitching about that show for a week. Nah.
Well, the Vault Mystery is dumb and probably the worst part of the show. I think it's the opposite. I think that was the best part. Because you actually had to figure out their experiment. I don't remember if we wait here. I don't remember this part. Let me check if Streamlabs is updated. Mark 99 for $2. Well, Lolly, does Frank Castle have the N-word pass? He did become black once. Big Pussman show for $1. Hey, the president's on the phone in front of him a brick. I need my money. We're getting that Pirate Bay alien shish kebab cordyceps money. I'm him. I've been him. I'll continue to be him. Gulping sea monkeys by the gallon. My tell me feel crazy. It's good shit. It's good shit. Alright. Doesn't he go back try to apologize for Noah? You may be right. I don't remember. Yeah, okay, I remember now. Yeah. Because that whole thing in the mansion happens. All right, we gotta go back. Been a while since I've played through 8, so my memories are a little fuzzy. Dracula Flow. Why does he sound like a cross between Joe Biden and Daniel Larson? Alright, so they're going to be busy over here. Of the sassy Nabatu-chan did. She's learning. Soon she'll adapt to consciousness. We must let it happen. Don't remember the sucker still got you. Yee! I pick up for 2 Figmas and Todd Howard not being truthful. A meme, though. That's the thing, though. Like, I just genuinely don't give a shit anymore. I just don't give a shit, because it's like, really? We have to constantly bitch about this? Like, this is the new thing, killing the West? Really? I like what the Half-Life writer said about not believing in canon, only caring about a story's execution. Canon matters if it's an in-universe story where, like, hey, lasers in Star Wars are a thing, so you have to stick with lasers in Star Wars. But there are cases of, like, don't be afraid to break some rules if it just makes it better. Rumblers for $2, but Broad Tower Howard is a meme. Alright, so I gotta remember how to get back to the mansion. Because, yeah, we gotta go back to the mansion. American Cheese is killing the West One Follow TV show because it makes people fat.
Matthew Picard donated $2 Canadian through
plays
Super
Wrath.
Chat.
It was a long time ago, but
Isn't
yeah.
Todd
Game's
Howard
great.
not being truthful a meme, though?
Damn it, Squall. Let's see if I can talk to Squall.
Grumblers donated
All right.
$1.99 through Super Chat.
Ugh.
Brew Todd Howard is a meme.
Sam Frankenstein blatantly contradicts previous Frankenstein movies and makes one of the best horror movies ever made. Yeah. Killing the West, maybe not killing Fallout. Yeah, I'd say so. That's the thing, though. Like, how is it killing Fallout when 76 exists? How's it killing Fallout when 4 exists? It's like it's that overdramatic thing of it's like, dude, the franchise has been in a bad place for a long time. What's really shown in Star Wars, except by the same people in games, bullets can be deflected by a lightsaber? That's lasers. Talking about lasers. I'm specifically meaning like actual bullets. Like, you're not gonna see like an MP40. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, I got into a car crash. My mom. No, she wasn't playing FF8. Coincidence? I think not. Your thoughts on the Metro series? I like Metro. It's really good. Trying to start $5, maybe a real fan fallout of the TV shows, the friends he made along the way. Yeah. There we go. Okay, it was just weird. There we go. Have slug throwers, more primitive races have those. And that was only in Republic Commando as a joke. There we go. Why is there a term people reference heavy topic like murder and rape as if they're racial slurs even though not on Twitch? Well, I know people on YouTube pretend like you can't say those or else you get demonetized, and it's like, no. Like, the funny thing is when they constantly go like, oh, I can't say Nazi because that'll get me demonetized, and it's like, motherfucker, I said Nazi over like 100 times in the Wolfenstein video and I'm still green. You see, you will see an MP40 in Star Wars, but shoot lasers. Yeah, an energy weapon disguised as a slug thrower. Didn't know lasers were that nostalgic. Yeah. How's on Chris Avalone? I think he's pretty good. I am sad how he got fucked out of writing Dying Light 2. I think he could have actually had something really interesting with that. My thoughts on Squall is dead? I never liked the theory. I like the more general space and time fuckiness that 8 deals with. Like, it's too simple to think like, oh, well, Squall's just dead and hallucinating. It's like, no, that's the easy way to say everything that's going on.
$5 through Super Chat. Maybe the real fallout of the TV show was the friends we made along the way.
In 76's own lore makes the main plot impossible. So Bethesda broke lore so bad the TV show has to be taken on its own merits, and that's one way to filter bad reviews. Yeah. Mandalorians use conventional and unconventional weapons against Jedi, which is why they such a pain in the ass to them throughout the millennia. You know what? Fair enough, yeah. Mandalorians have always been weird. Yeah, Mandalorian used mostly anti-Jedi weapons, yeah. Which makes sense, being they went to war with the Jedi. Remember when Spyro had a God of War clone? That was the PS2 one, right? I actually remember kind of liking the first one. Chris Avalon's a capital G and got wrong by wine slags and soy jacks, yeah. Just dropping the Asmongold, a mental breakdown with Ring DLC has the most brain rot cheese, boiled, and tactics, and he won't change. It was saying stuff like he's too old for it. Fucking everyone's going nuts this year. Manor FF8 says Squall wasn't hit in the heart, he was hit around the shoulder area, so he would have survived. Okay. Selectors were invented in the comics. Republic Commando's joke was a bunch of thug space lizards that had nostalgia for a blaster replicating a shotgun. Alright. Give me 2 seconds, because I got to... Because I'm pretty sure you have a fight with Renoa. So I'm going to have to... Oh, here. Yeah, Junction Exchange. I'll swap Squall over. Fuck it. And... Yeah, here we go. Let me... Okay, so decent enough. And just in case anything goes wrong. You ever draw from the lizard you fight? Yeah. Once again, that was one of the reasons I wanted to swap over immediately. You don't have a fight with Renoa only. Oh. I thought there was like one. On Space Marine 2? Could be cool. But I'm going to hold off on it. I'm not really... Eh. There we go. Inferno was alright, so you realized you could just spam the cross the whole game? Yeah. Dante's Inferno in general should have been more like Onimusha, where it had a combat system, but should have been a lot more grounded. Because Onimusha had, like, fucking crazy-ass demon fights, but the samurai themselves had to fight like samurai. I kind of want something like that for Dante's Inferno, where Dante's a crusader, so he's still a warrior, but he's not, like, doing God of War Kratos shit. Like, I didn't want that. Heard they made the boys season 4 super gay. Once again, you're late to the party. I've been saying that since season 2. I've been saying that technically since the end of season 1. I think the Iguan fights are after this and Source Assassination plan goes wrong. Ah, okay. There we go. All the Hammer Frankenstein movies contradict each other. Some even possible to be sequels of each other. Yeah. Dante Inferno should have been DMC. No, I want Onimusha. It should have been a lot more grounded. Seen Lost Children animation by All in All. It does the dark atmosphere and straight up evil nature stuff really well. I need to see that. That sounds cool. I have to pick it for $2. 2 fake monies. Onimusha more like Onidusha. Got him. Isn't the blue-haired trans person the right for Space Marine 2? For one, I don't think it was that person. It was the other one. The one with the thick-rimmed glasses. And I think they said, like, they got raped in GTA 5 or something. And then they also got fired. Idea looks amazing for a woman over 30. See, one episode about Christianity was all you need to predict for the show is going to. That was at least somewhat in line with the comics. That was one where I'm like, all right, that's at least a little bit in Spirits of the Boys. It's the fact they doubled down on that. They doubled down on that and thought that was like the cleverest thing ever. And it's like, that's not really that interesting though. That's just basic Family Guy ranting.
Super chat. Onimusha, more like Onidusha. Got M.
You live in the last anime you watch, how you die. Not very well. Because last anime we watched before anime ended was, Okay, all fairness, it was Spice and Wolf. I may be able to squeak out of it. Sure, then Boys Season 4, some guy who can make clones of himself had a weird self-orgy. I think someone on the writing team had a fetish that they put in the show. That's a lot of the modern boys stuff I'm noticing, where a lot of it's just writers barely this guy's fetish. Yeah, idiot just punched Renault unconscious with her mind. MILF. We gotta play one of the Dissidia games where you see them in like more HD, because they look really good. So you die rich and of old age? Yeah. Not even barely disguised anymore, it's just writer's fetish. Yeah. What classic IP would you like to see get a reboot like Doom? Person want to see Hex in her Blood reboot? Fucking Duke. Duke Nukem Forever. He'd be perfect with it. You could have like different one-liners depending on the glory kill. It would have been fucking amazing. This episode was when I knew it was going to be safe edgy and it's never going to be like the comics. There were some points I knew they were never going to touch, but I still had kind of hope that, like, well, maybe they can get their balls out of their purse, but no. Squall, look, it's Dommy Mommy. Neil. I want Blood 3. Boys Comics edgy bullshit, sorry. At least I had something to say. You like Total Warhammer? I do like Total Warhammer. It is pretty good. They did my vampires super fucking wrong in 3, though. They fucked my vampires up. Like, not being able to have my fucking free skeletons and zombies, like, fuck you. As well about Edia being so hot when you find out who her husband is. Sadly, if Duke Nukem came back, if he woke, especially since John St. John said he refused to do another Duke name and they didn't modernize it. Yeah, that bullshit. Like, it's sad. It's truly sad. See the latest statements from the ex-CA dev? No. I'm assuming it was probably not fun considering what happened to CA. That's on the Wendigoon Stalker movie. It looks alright. I'm expecting it to kind of just be gun porn, though. Which I'm not going to say no to. We're lame for $2. Apparently getting a new Ranma 1/2 anime. Yeah, that's getting a remake because the Urusei Yatsura one did well. Which, that'll be pretty good. I like Ranma. But discussions around Ranma are going to be fucking cancer. Fucking wild Eddie Ultimate has mind-controlled everyone here and kills the president. Yeah. There's better combat. Which has better story? 7 or 8? Also, which is better combat and progression? I think 7 has the better combat because the materia system is genuinely really fun. 8, I really like the junction system, but people do not like it. They're like, no, fuck that. That's way too weird. Story-wise, I like 8. I like a lot of what 8 does. John St. John went off on Kyle Rittenhouse when that happened too. Sad to see the voice of Duke is such a wuss. Oh, yeah. Honestly, okay. I'm going to be that guy. I'm going to throw a little bit of, red in the pool. Could be that John St. John has some shit he's trying to kind of not so much cover up, and is like, guys, I'm an ally, because Duke Nukem is 100% a character he could be canceled for. Yeah, some anime YouTube essay is Ranma's clearly trans. Robert De Niro fucked a 30-year-old and having a kid, man, what the fuck, 80-year-old man still singing dick and Joe Biden shitting himself. Think they'll tone down the Ranma 1/2 reboot like they toned down humor for Urusei? Probably. 9% of people in the arts aren't going to agree with your politics if you're conservative. It just depends on the circle you're in. It's like there's tons of creators that are like pretty right-leaning and they just don't talk about it because they're like, well, why would I? Sam Raimi famously is like actually pretty right-wing.
Winter of Lame donated $1.99.
If you want to be mainstream, yeah, that's going to be a problem.
Apparently,
and that's because everyone's literally going to be trying to gimp you.
1/2 anime.
Don't say John's a known piece of shit online, made a girl cry because he unironically like picked the cat from Sonic. He really hated that role. I think John St. John showed a kid his John St. John. I don't think anything that far, but I think it's something where it's like, yeah, there's definitely gonna be a day where someone goes, hey John, remember this? John St. John also like Duke, so obviously he's trying not to be canceled. Yeah, he's trying to be like, no, but Duke can survive in the modern era. He can be heckin' valid and woke. It's like, Okay. Yeah, Kelsey Grammer's conservative, yeah. And he flat out said that has gotten him, like, rejected from movie roles before. It shouldn't have been, but, yeah. It's fucked up. Damn it, Zoe, get out of my way. If I had a nickel for every person in TDS outed for some fucked up shit back in the day, I could pay off the national debt. Yeah, I don't think I'd come here yet. I shall be the Nuke Duke VA. There we go, yeah. Yeah, right idea, wrong shelf, yeah. I forgot the glass step. Have to recast him like Urusei. I mean, yeah, I kind of fully expect that, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to do the voice for Rama. A lot of the original voice actors are dead or too old. You still have Doom Guy, and that's what matters. And one thing I will say is I really do like the fact that the team in charge of the Doom reboot games seem to genuinely love Doom. Like, every one of the reboot games is just about how fucking cool Doom is, how cool Doom Guy is. There's just a legitimate reverence for Doom. Let me see if... Does Quistis have anything junctioned? She does not. Okay. Let us... There we go. I mean, may as well. I was under the impression Renault would have a fight, but no. It's a shame Ukyo and Haposide both died. Yeah. Yeah, save here. Sewers have a high encounter rate. Yeah. Think World Peace will stay on air for Smiling Friends numbers, or did Zach have less cancelable past? I think World Peace came out at a time where Adult Swim kind of felt like they ruled the world, and it's like, well, we don't need you. I mean, we're Adult Swim, you know. They had Rick and Morty. They had stuff that they could kind of lean on and could. They felt like they could take World Peace for granted, I guess the best way to put it. Shit, I didn't realize Sophie doesn't have anything. Doom Guys loves basically on the Arnold Schwarzenegger video games at this point. Yeah. Too bad people are shitting on Eternal now, saying they want Doom to be simple again. They complained 2016 was too easy. Yeah, no, fuck that. Eternal was great. I loved Eternal. New Doom game looks cool. Dragon with laser wings that you get to ride on to battle looks amazing. Captain America shield mechanic, yeah. Adult Swim still had Octane Hunger Force in 2016, yeah. Yeah, Rick and Morty dick sucking sure paid off well, yeah. Reboot Doom Guy is original. Yeah, the fact they went that far and went like, yeah, Doom Guy has been this like fucking Doom Guy has been this fucking like inner universal warrior, I guess the best way to put it. Gotta figure out which one is best. I can probably just hit, auto-optimize, but I think probably Protect will work. 190's FPS game, I would love to see you get a reboot. It's Blood. Great build game. Sadly, the sequel killed the franchise in its tracks. Yeah. It is kind of weird that they've never even tried to bring back Blood in any kind of way. Fuck it, Irving. Doom Guys probably lived for thousands of years at this point. Yeah. Okay, come on. Come on. Or is it you jump onto this? I don't remember this fucking puzzle. Ah, yeah, there we go, there we go. Okay. I explained how Doom Guy got out of hell after Doom 64 ended, so him being Doomslayer was a great opening secret. Yeah. Great way to treat a hero. Doom Guy gets reverence because he's a legend in video games, so they made him a legend in his own universe. Yeah, it's true. Megami Hayashibara, the GOAT, still has voice work. He even published a book last year about how it rolls in the 90s, shaped your career. That's pretty cool. Wasn't Blood 2 rushed out the door and was barely in space stage? From what I understand, yeah, there was a lot that went wrong with Blood 2. Hear about the recent article Microsoft is blaming Shinji Mikami for leaving Tango Gameworks despite the fact that he intended to leave it to stand on its own? Yeah. You see the Japanese VA of Yansha Amuro Ray is retiring after the controversy? Probably the best idea, yeah. Wasn't there drama with Gianni and Duke VA? Yeah, John St. John, yeah. It was fucking weird, too, because, like, one week, Gianni and John St. John are, like, bullshitting on Twitter, and they seem really cordial to each other. Then out of nowhere, he, like, messages Gianni and is, like, shit-talking him, saying, you'll never be Duke. And it's like, what the fuck? Looked up its canon in Spanish. Ultimate Doom guy is married to Isabel from Animal Crossing. We live in the wrong timeline. But do I have to reuse the combat system for Shogo to get it functioning? Yeah. Yeah, Toro Furia wishing on his wife forced an abortion? Yeah. Female Duke or Femme Wolfstein BJ? Who are you clapping? I'll go with Female Duke. I would like to see what's possible. Because hell, isn't that just Shelly Bombshell? Remember, it's possible to troll Christian so hard he stops the complex going back how he is in 2007? No. I am fully of the belief Chris is just broke. Like, Chris is just broken. Well, the camera work in idea. Chat will have to suffer my horniness for witches. Also, fun fact, zoom out portion of this, the dancers are doing the Thriller. Yeah, Female Duke is Bombshell. That's what I thought, yeah. Okay, why Gianni became Duke for better or worse, and John probably doesn't get any work because nobody wants to make an official Duke game. Blame Randy. Stop fighting people on Twitter and demand a new Duke game. Yeah, Shelly Bombshell. I think I'm getting reworked in Protect of Iron Fury. Yeah, Iron Fury was meant to be like a straight up Shelly Bombshell game. Because wasn't a bunch of X3D Realm guys who were doing it, and then something happened and they couldn't do it officially anymore. Elmon's Fredbox Doom guy. Y'all MCs ain't me. I've been doing this stuff for years. Y'all got nothing on me. Beyond Duke has 36 double D blonde hair, white hips, and nice ass, two full pistol machine guns. Yeah, Shelly. Was unfamiliar. Shogo has random criticals for hits, so damage is all over the place. Makes sense, and Shogo doesn't have blood too. Shroud has 1v1ing Millennia with a nude character while using the greatsword. I don't know what bro's doing, but he's just vibing in that chamber. Put draw on Irving's Squall. Time to draw Carbuncle. As far as I'm aware, they both should have draw. I'll make sure before the coming fight.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Monster donated $5 through Super Chat.
What the fuck's happening? We are planning to shoot the evil witch in the head.
Yes, ain't me. I've been doing this stuff for years. Y'all got nothing on me.
Good old Randy, I had illegal material involving minors found at a Texas Wings restaurant, Pitchford. Okay. So yeah, Irving and Squall. I'm going to save real quick. This should have the fight. Did a presentation on the gaming industry for a class and did a segment on Randy. Most of the class didn't know, which common sense was fuck that guy. Okay. Give me back my... I think I gave it to Irving. There we go. So Irving... Zell. There we go. Now let me see what they have junctioned. Yeah, Shiva and Diablos. So Squall should have Ifrit and Siren. Okay, so yeah, back to how it was. This music, though, it's so good. FF8 music's really good. Is Ramu an 8? Yeah, as far as I'm aware. To be fair, Gianni gets in a pool move for all I care. He's a weird guy. Bombshell was originally going to be Duke's sidekick in DNF. They brought her back after Randy tried to sue 3D Realms to try to make a Duke game after they came back as a company. Yeah, because Randy is just desperate to keep Duke Nukem dead. He actively refuses to bring Duke back. He seems to legitimately despise Duke. Ramu's not Nate? I thought he was. I thought he was like a secret boss, but he was. Quetzalcoatl replaced Ramu. Really? You think everyone who votes Biden's a pedo because they're on the Epstein list? Are they voting for Biden because they're pedos, or are they pedos because they vote for Biden? That is the true question. Ramu's not in here. Huh. I was under the impression he was a secret boss. Okay. There we go. Why does he hate Duke? That's the question, but like he goes out of his way to tease they might bring Duke back and then they just never fucking do anything. Worse than not doing anything, Randy seems to like genuinely insult it. I want Randy to be out as a pedo so Duke nice and go to somebody else. Matthew Pickard for 2 fake money is Randy Pitcher, more like Randy Bitchford. Got him. Alright, can't interact. Correction, that was ZeniMax who said they closed Tango Games World because Shinji Mikami left. I was saying they did it due to them having a lack of resources. I mean, they never let him fucking do anything. Like, they fucking dropped Hi-Fi Rush out of nowhere with, like, no marketing. And we're shocked that game didn't go as far as they wanted. He's doing it for petty reasons because he's still pissed off with the feud he had with Scott Miller Duke's career when he worked at 3 Realms. That makes too much sense. Okay, draw the unknown, and should be, yeah, 5 breaks. And Carbuncle. There we go. It should be good now. And he acts like Duke Nuke fucked his wife or something, yeah, right? Got Carbuncle? Yes, we literally just got it. Or Carbuncle. Now watching GTO, the scene where he drives a semi and destroys public roads for a job interview is hilarious. It's such a great series. Borderlands died with 3.
Matthew Picard donated $2 through Super Chat. Randy Pitchford?
Duke
More
Nukem
like
destroyed a
Randy
marriage, I
Dick
guess.
C.H. Ford. Got him.
Maybe Duke did fuck his wife. In other words, dude, it's Randy being petty about workplace drama. It's just dumb. In fact, it's been like probably 30 years since he's worked at 3D Realms. Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, Irving's dead. Yeah, Randy likes Duke, but he hates Scott Miller and thinks releasing a new Duke game will give Scott a win. That is so fucking dumb. Biggest problem is that Microsoft at the present time, higher-ups only want to push Game Pass, letting middle management do whatever they want, including 3 Industries. Carbuncle is great, gives you status defense junction plus ability X3, plus you can learn vitality bonuses. Ooh. For Game Lords 1, pick the staff, drop the shield, right? Duke Nukem gets a new game to cast Young as Duke. There's no VA of Ranma where Ranma turns female to catch a boss eye and takes off her top, show her bare tits. It was beautiful. Are you gay, though? That is the question. Review behind the green door sometimes. That does sound interesting. Is masculinity intimidating by a fucking video game character? Well, he's young everywhere. He's not even that good. There we go. Liking Rama is not gay. I'm not coping. You don't talk about new Tales of Borderlands. Gay for female Rama. She has big tits, red hair, beautiful face. I believe Rennie left Ray Realms around like 97, 98. Yeah, so it's been almost 30 years now. Isn't Young a VA for Inside Out 2? Yeah. I think he plays like a video game character the main character has a crush on or something. As far as I'm aware, they should be... Yeah. Damn. Chat, Rama's a boy, forced cursed to become a woman. Liking Rama is gay. What's the gimmick of Rama? Is it being able to swap between male and female form? Yeah, basically the idea is Rama himself turns into a girl when he's exposed to, what was it, hot water, and his grandpa turns into a panda. It's very goofy, but I mean, it's a comedy show. I appreciate paying like that, but Ranger sounds like a bitch. Green Pitchford killed Duke so bad, John St. John had voiced another famous franchise in Postal. But if you come on Rama, she turns into a man, therefore liking her is gay. Cold water? So it was the other way around. It's cold water. Or say yeah, to review when. That would be a fun one. Yeah, from what I saw, the character Young play was an obvious Cloud ripoff. Well, I stated the joke of it is it's a video game character the main character has a crush on because she's like becoming like a preteen now. So it's like, gimmick is decent enough, I guess, but it's still really stupid. Rama people are cursed when they fall in the curse pool. They change when they're exposed to cold water and go back normally exposed to hot water. Got it. Okay. I always get the hot and cold mixed up. I always think it's the other way around. I think it's because, like, female form Rama has red hair, so always associated with hot, so, like, hot water. For the love of God. Think we'll get Colpos from Grifters calling Rama 1/2 woke? I have no fucking idea. I'd rather not think about that. Rama got pregnant. How would that work out? There's an actual author's note from the chick who wrote Rama 1/2. Because someone sent that in as like a fan letter where it's like, hey, what if this happened? And I think her word-for-word answer is, please don't think about stuff like that. Did that do no damage? I think it actually did no damage. Yeah, she said don't think about it. Yeah, basically. Because that's it is a comedy show. Yeah, they're immune to fire. Ah. That would have been nice to remember. All the IPs of our Souls games, the boomer shooters infected with a T-virus. Yeah, Ever's been doing 0 damage. I've not been paying attention. I didn't realize it was doing no damage. I don't think about those things, and neither should you. Yeah. There we go. Let me make sure everyone's still set to how they were. They should be. Weak to ice. Gotcha. Okay. So what junctions? Yeah, Shiva. So we'll have him span Shiva. And Rumiko Takahashi has created so many characters that made our childhood and teenhoods. She's a very good writer. I like a lot of her stuff. Granted, some of the weaker parts of Inuyasha kind of suck ass, but I mean, she was trying something different. I'm do that long tedious fight all over again. It's really not that tedious. I just forgot the I forgot their weakness. I thought they were weak to fire, but it's the other way around. It's ice. When I said she was only 49% human, starting to plumb more human DNA into her. Story reminded me about the time Araki got freaked out when the female JoJo fan told him I want Jotaro to spit on my face and punch me. Apparently, Rumiko Takahashi started the White Girl's fucking dog strain for 2000 teens. Would you join the U.S. military if you got to drive Fallout 4 power armor? No. Then I would know that shit's like experimental and probably give you cancer. Alright, so Squall will do draw. There we go. Indomitable human desire to be down bad. There we go. And I'll draw break. Anything was said of OG Doom versus Modern Doom? OG is a survival game, meticulous level design. Modern is just gory kills and locked arena battles. I don't agree with that at all. Doom is very actiony. Shoko Nakigawa, cool singer, but lady scares me. Complete immunity to certain weapon types or elements. Bad design, enemy design seems to have gotten away in most recent RPGs. I don't think they've gone away in RPGs, JRPGs at all. Final Fantasy Rebirth had a bunch of them. And to me, they're kind of like a crucial aspect to JRPG combat, because then at that point, it's like, all right, just spam the same moves over and over again. You need to have enemies with certain resistances and certain buffs and things like that, because then you have to rethink every fight. You have to, you actually have to address, like, all right, this enemy's immune to this, but this enemy will get fucked up by this. You know, it's like you actually have to think about what you're doing. Some of this fire makes sense and immune to fire, yeah. Like, to me, getting away with, like, immunities or like, elements, to me, that's just kind of trying to reinvent the wheel. Unless you have a really, really good idea to replace it, I'm going to be like, that's a little fucking wonky. Yeah, Doom 4 would have been Call of Duty, yeah. Yeah, Doom Survival, go back to Doom 3. Yeah, we just got SMT5 re-release. Yeah. SMT5 re-release, Persona 3 Reload, fucking Unicorn Overlord. Now, granted, Unicorn Overlord's not quite the same, but it addresses class types. Like, don't go throwing your fucking griffins against archers. It's a bad idea. We got Carbuncle. I can say about Randy Pitchford, he actually pretty chillax about Duke Leaks back in 2022. All he did was just warn people to calm their expectations. That was at least something. He didn't try to, like, DMCA people. Finally watched Godzilla -1 just now. Damn, I'm sorry I missed that in theaters. It was super good. Doom 3 had an epic theme, that's all I care about. Nine Inch Nails, you gotta hand it to Trent Reznor. He fucking makes good video game music. See Doom full dedicated to a melee fighting system the same depth of Eternal. I really want to see what they're going to do in Dark Ages. Dark Ages seem like they're kind of teasing that, where you can straight up do shield parries. I want to know what they can do. I hope they don't completely do away with guns, because, I mean, it's Doom. You have to have guns. But it's like, man, though, that'd be really fucking cool. Try my nuts to your fist style. Like, the way Wimplo says that is so burned in my brain. I love it so much. Play Elderborn if you want melee Doom. Okay. Lithium batteries don't provide enough power to power a power armor suit. Besides, power armor is nothing but an expensive coffin. Will Divers kill itself with PSN? Sadly. I've seen Mike Matei being a bag of socks over the direct. Any, like, bad takes in particular that would be funny? Alright, what does Renoa have? Alright, she has nothing, so I'll give her Carbuncle, because I think that'd be funny. And she doesn't have anything, okay. Let me go ahead and use Switch. Yeah, I'll do a Selfie, fuck it. I don't know what Selfie has. I think I just gave Carbuncle, yeah, to Selfie, but fuck it. Let me see. It's gonna be a little weird. And we can live with it for right now. You ever gonna see another Wolfenstein game that's not related to New Order timeline? Probably. They straight up address multiverses are a thing in Youngblood, so they're probably gonna use that as an excuse just to focus on a different timeline. Doom Dark Age reminded me of Necrovision. It looks really fucking sick. I was kind of hoping Dark Ages would just be full of medieval fantasy and not just Army of Darkness. I am happy both ways. Who's that guy? I don't know. That scene Kung Pao kills me. I love it so much. That whenever the dog barks and like the audio of the dog barking is like seconds away from when it should be, it's fucking great. Come on, jump down. Yeah, this one's always weird. I could see BJ fight Soviets like when I'm doing my fan sequel of Wolf 3D. Could be cool. Mike was questioning whether the Marvel's Capcom collection exists. Couldn't you guys have already played these games, something like that? I mean, at least Mike has the excuse of him and James have like a massive fucking collection of video games, but it's like they're not really readily available for everybody because there are dumb kids that don't know how to emulate shit. So we gotta be patient. Do you want to play like DMC mixed with Dark Messiah? I think it'd be cool. Back to the hallway for the iguans hatch in the hallway. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Beware of his song about big butts. He beats you up while he plays it. I thought Kung Pao because it's a homage to all those poorly dubbed Hong Kong Kung Fu movies. Yeah, it's fucking great. Oh, there's a sniper. So Dark Ages prequel or sequel? It is a prequel. From what I understand of the trailer, it's going to be about the Doomslayer during the actual Night Sentinel War. So when he became the Doomslayer. Me and my friends at middle school fucking quoted Kung Pao religiously. Oh, yeah. Isn't Betty a woman's name? Stop, please. We don't want anybody to lose their toes here. Actually, open this before the fight, and if you check the sniper, Irving scolded you for not wanting to save her Noah. You watch Cleo Ott? She's a former history teacher turned VTuber. Does streams talking about history and giving lessons as VTuber. I've seen it a little bit, yeah. It's actually pretty cool. Whatever she wasn't going to last, they're desperately trying to drag their shrinky community along for the next big gimmick. Yeah. Dark Messiah have controller support? I never played with controllers, so I don't know. Used to have a copy of Marvel's Capcom 2. My half-brother lost it, and after learning about Marvel's Capcom collection, I'll let anyone take this from me again. Sad part about Helldivers 2 is after the PSN stunt, Dev constantly fucked the spawn rate and needlessly nerfed weapons, making things needlessly frustrating. Yeah, they got too involved with the process again. Also, it's finding ROMs on a bit of a gamble since some of the emulator ROMs have like a risk of malware at times and you know how to find it. That is true. As much as we say the internet never forgets, no, it has fucking Alzheimer's sometimes. Kung Pao and the drag zoom in, I can't stop laughing at that bit. I love that bit so much. It is so funny. Saw some Star Wars branded blue milk today. What flavor is that? What flavor is that? How's the Hills Have I video going? I got the full script written out. It looks to be almost an hour long. To be fair, there's a lot of bits I talk about. I talk about all 4 movies. I talk about some other movies. It's going to be a big video. It's going to be a big video. And then he killed the dog. I've been seeing that shows Doom Guy losing Daisy again. That'd be funny. What do you mean? I dropped a tiny little net on the chosen one. Jake Helldivers 2 made was not trying to make their game. Trying to make the game and trying to balance the fucking PvE game. That is true. It's like, don't fucking balance it. The fun part is being able to... Everyone's calling in their fucking bombs all at once. And you're just seeing hell on earth. What do you think about Trigun Stampede? I've not seen the new anime of Trigun. Yeah, PvE isn't meant to be balanced. Yeah. It was kind of already a problem where, like, higher difficulty missions had the problem where, like, everyone had the exact same loadout every fucking time. Like, there was a period of time where if you didn't have the fucking laser on bots, you were hounded for that shit. There we go. Irving can't do it, man. Dragon Stampede's a good lesson that pacifism doesn't work. You need to fight to protect things you love. The final battle between Vash and knives. Well, I mean, if you're talking about, like... I thought you were talking about, like, the new anime. The new anime I haven't seen. I've seen Trigun. Will you please explain how the Campbell family and Hills Have Eyes are secretly allegories of Indians, black people? I do make a point of talking about that, and I completely forgot to switch everybody's shit over. Goddamn. Kung Pao saw the Ventriloquist brothers. We're the Ventriloquists. Now we're hanging upside down. I'm lucky enough to play the game, and you're hounding me. Betty, he's alive, Betty. He's still alive, Betty. Don't get what took 7 years to make about EDF with serialized missions. Someone who lives by the OG Modern Warfare 2 philosophy of if everything's broken, nothing's under power except for pre-patch M1887 that needed a nerf. Bash didn't kill that mind-controlling twink. 2 ladies he was friends with who have been raped and killed. His friend is forced to put his morals to test. Well, yeah, that's the good part about... That's the good part about Trigun. It doesn't just go pacifism is the only way. Like, they make it abundantly clear, like, yeah, sometimes Vash had to do some... Sometimes Vash just had to kill somebody. There we go. I'm being smart about this. Here we go. Now let's... What do I want it on selfie? I don't remember who's best for Carbonuncle or Carbonuncle or Carbuncle. I don't know. I never know how to fucking say this. In fact, let me see here. Yeah. Who's the brothers tied to? Here. I'll swap that to boost. Open your mouth. Hits the zoom button. Yeah, I fucking love it. Counter could be cool. I think we'll keep it on... Here. Iconic character Vosh from Trigun. I still don't get what took 7 years to make about EDF with serialized missions and moderately better engine. Sure, it was polished, but seems so small for how long it took. To be fair, that's just EDF games in general. They are very much marching on the beat of their own drums. It's like, you either get it or you don't. That's a lot of nuts. Yeah, I fucking love that one. Gonna get your car placed? Yeah, we're in the process of getting it, we're in the process of getting it assessed, and after that, we'll know how much we're gonna get for it, because as stated, the insurance company's promising full coverage, so that'll be pretty cool. So from there, we'll have a budget of, like, what to look at. Like, my thing is, I just want something that's pretty good, not, like, super, super cheap, but, like, I don't want to blow... I don't want to, like, get something that is even more expensive than the car I lost, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't see a reason for that. And I want to show off Carbuncle. I think it's cute. You want fries with that? Yeah. We have a Speak series, and those who disagree don't deserve to keep breathing. 2 words, Thunder Cougar Falcon Bird. Have you seen as another favorite of mine, Kung Pao? It is so goofy. These Toyota RAV4 Corolla. I have a list of cars I'm looking at. He just left with nuts. Honda CRV, and it's pretty nice. Great for bad weather, too. Watch Kung Pao was expecting Shakespeare. Damn you, Oda Yee, Carbuncle. How about Kentucky Fried Movie? That is a good one, too. That's a classic. SMT 5, should I go for Vanilla Root or Vengeance? If you've played SMT before, SMT 5, do Vengeance. If not, do Vanilla, because you need the context of Vanilla. We're children. Yeah. Let's talk about Kung Pao Interface, making me nostalgic, especially seeing New Generations love it as much as I do. It is so good. Everybody, did you get the news? Around a guy named Butcher Pete. Old Pete just flew into town. He's chopping up all the women's meat. He just cast Protect. Yeah, he buffs. Now Protect, Shell, and Reflect. Yee. He buffs your party. He's very cute. Alright, yeah. Actually, I had a chance to kill Knives in the beginning when he was a child, but the pacifism stopped him, so blame him, humanity's woes on a woman. Can I go? Okay, yeah, no, I gotta do the alternate path. Like Freddy Got Fingered. I like the idea of Freddy Got Fingered. There's moments in Freddy Got Fingered that I do think are pretty good. Actually watching the movie in full, though, is not really that fun. Speaking of cars, somebody illegal tried to scam me into buying the busted front bumper on my car. And to fixing the busted front bumper on my car, dude tried to charge $200, but wouldn't give me his info. Guy flipped his lid and I refused to let him. Gotta be careful, man. They're all over the place. First up, they port some of the mech customization from Custom Mech Warriors and not 3D maneuver gear and Pet Monsters class from Iron Rain to EDF6. That would be cool. That's why you watch clips for Freddy Got Fingered. Agreed. I should watch Freddy Got Fingered sometime. As much as I say it's not really that great to watch in full, you should at least see it once. You should at least see it once so you understand what it is. I just love the whole movie. I never stopped laughing at Freddy Got Fingered movies. The weed. Yeah, I mean, it is... Knowing Tom Green, it was probably made for the sole purpose of watching it while fucking toked out of your gourd. People need to acknowledge his life or death behind the wheel and get the fuck off their phone. Old man screaming at clouds here. Version of the Walker Brothers had to take a break watching Freddy Got Fingered. Like my Helldivers 2, 7 years seems way too long for a PvE shooter, and Baldur's Gate 3, every Xenoblade game, and many other massive games from small devs took less time. No, Helldivers 2, I think when Helldivers 2 launched, it was fucking incredible. The level of detail in that game of, like, what you could do, what the world reacted to, because you can go into an area and it looks relatively okay, and by the end of a round, it's a fucking crater with, like, all of these different, like, pocket holes of where bombs went off, and, you know... If you shoot down a ship, it will stay stuck in the earth, and it's part of the environment now. There was a lot of really cool fucking details when Helldivers 2 launched. Once again, it kind of makes me upset with how the game's turned out, where it's like, god damn, they're They are grabbing defeat from the jaws of victory so fucking hard. Ever fix the fucking spear? Only know Freddy got finger from sausage clip used in Le Fantabulous game. All Vine Sauce fans will know. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages? I think Vine Sauce is one of the big ones to kind of get people to rediscover Freddy Got Finger. I know Regular Media did a video on it. Like how it's implied in part 1 of Butcher Pete, only play because motherfuckers don't know how to turn on final record. Municipal Timber Maniacs in the sewer section if you didn't get it now. I don't remember if I got it. Yeah. I genuinely don't remember if I got it. I don't think I did. Now I'm worried. Shit, okay. Well, we should be able to have an alternate path. Buffet Bowl posters, Postals, Bear, Freddy Got Fingered. You said bridge parodies were supposed to be mocking anime dubs a la Kung Pao, then TFS went full asses with Soul Saga and just became we re DBZ, make it better than Toriyama. Oh yeah, past a certain point, it became way more about their ego. Very late in a bit, okay. But you paint an original song Fallout 4 was the deal? No, it's a 50 song. The whole thing with Fallout, ever since, like, 3, they licensed old 50s songs. I mean, technically 1 and 2 did it, too. I'm talking, like, stuff you could listen to on the radio. Fallout would license these old 50 songs. Some of them were just outright public domain. Someone who didn't buy Helldivers 2 can hopefully say it's money well said. Remember, live service games are gay. They will always fail you eventually. But those few little months we had it when it first launched were fucking magical. You know, it's like living through when Pokemon Go released for the first time, and people were actually going outside and bonding with their family. Just that little magical period of like, oh my god, video games are good. Well, the new Hollow Girl's an Italian with a cute accent. Shame I want to play Helldivers. Yeah, I can't even say like we'll go check it out for yourselves now because I don't know what's happened to the game. I don't know what's happened to the game lately. I haven't touched it in a while, so I don't know what they broke. The only good bridge dubs are Codement, EVA Bridge, and like, I have no fucking idea what else. Some people swear Sword Art Online Bridge is pretty good. There we go. Funny shit ever was when there was an article accusing Pokemon Go of racism and anti-Semitism. Yeah. Oh, yep, there it is. I see it now. Yep, so we gotta go to the other side of this. Oh, you can't hear something's gotta give without getting some next level Vietnam flashbacks. Fucking Dean Domino. SAO Bridge is half and half for me. And people start running into traffic to catch Pokemon. Japan on Soldier and Fortune games. I don't really play many of them. I only played 2 because that was a really famous one for having really in-depth gore, at least for the time. Even then, I was kind of like underwhelmed, or it's like, man, I was kind of hoping for like buckets of blood. Because by the time I played like Soldier of Fortune 2, I'd already played stuff like Stubbs the Zombie. And Stubbs the Zombie has, like, insane amounts of gore and blood. Where's the main guy? This is an alternate team. Black people love Pokemon Go. Many got robbed. Any opportunity to show Final Fantasy 15 in Bridge, I'll take it because it's really underrated. Also, Ray Chase makes a cameo in it. SEO Bridge is actually pretty fun. Then again, I've only watched SEO Season 1, so who knows. Remember kids getting shot dead or for breaking and entering Pokemon Go, the amount of car crashes that forced them to do a do not drive function in the game. Whatever Stu was always going to fail. People got sick of their progress being completely undone because half the players' base can't coordinate on major orders. There's more than one 15 fanboy here. It's Joe Verlalo. We'll be shilling 15 propaganda. Right, Dick Master now has a Sanchi medallion. Has the Sanchi medallion and already almost got into a car accident. I guess they have a bridge until they insert melodrama into Suga's portrayal, who's an unlikable sociopath. Watch Kick Assia finally. Might have been really drunk, but I thought that shit was hilarious. Remember when in the streets of Latin America, the robbers began to be called Team Rocket members? Almost always 10%, 10 times less likely to play some Flavor of the Month co-op game. I keep hearing everyone screaming my ear about it. Triple if it's a survival game. Very true. But at least Helldivers isn't a survival game. That's the Timber Maniacs. I think we can get it later. I think we can get it in a little bit. You hear about Japanese investor says concern about Square Enix involved in Sweet Baby Inc. and the CEO just reflected the concerns. Any thoughts? It's going to blow up in their face. I mean, Sweet Baby's going to do something extremely stupid, get in the news, and then all the companies have to go, I disavow, I disavow. Because they kind of already started the process with the fucking Wukong thing. Doing for Kirsty stream in 4 days, live reacting to the presidential debate? I don't see why not. I think it'll be fun. Dick Master nearly died in a car crash. Oh, well, maybe pay better attention, not buy cursed objects. You know, Joe Biden, the Sanchi medallion, is going to shit his pants to crush the economy in one day. So it's going to be literally no different from how it is now. % chance that SBI is male sex pest or not that they have been protecting. Oh, yeah. I mean, I guarantee there's probably multiple. As stated, a company like Sweet Baby, which from the get-go has been shady as fuck, it's like something's going to come out about them. Something's going to come out about them. The problem is everyone's just kind of reacting to their very presence as like, oh, well, that's the problem there. It's like, no. People need to know exactly why this company's bad. Just using them as just the boogeyman is like, no, you need to explain exactly why they're bad. Like, because when you explain exactly why they're bad, people want to know more. When they want to know more, they'll dig even more into them. When they dig even more into them, that's where you get the connections between money and possible sex pests. See, when the Irving just hit me, I was glossed over back then, didn't feel then. Yeah, because you don't know the context. But when you do know the context, you go like, holy fucking shit, what did Irving almost do? Alright. Should be alright. Let me see about... I don't remember who has what. There we go. Okay. Okay, that's somewhat evened out. Alright. Okay, Shiva Diablos. Quista's brother's Carbon Uncle. Okay. And Ifrit and Siren. Okay. I will give... Yeah, here we go. Shit, okay, I forgot. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. I mean, yeah, that doesn't matter. Okay, so now Renoa, Quetzalcoatl, and Carbuncle. That should be it. Okay. There we go. GF, draw. Yeah, I'll give her a card. Why not? There we go. Why does every two album have a scary as shit song? Because it's fucking great. Irving was dead on Eddie. It didn't deflect the boat. She was dead. Oh, yeah. Honestly, even then, Sweet Baby Inc. is just digging their own grave at this point. Honestly, the Chinese monkey game's just catalyst to their slow, painful fall, and it's glorious. As stated, that's why I don't want people to fumble it and be like, you know, oh, we're totally heckin' saving gaming. It's like, no. Like, shit like this needs to be pressed upon. You know, the stories about what they almost did with the Wukong, it's like, why are they doing this? Why do they feel so confident that they can do this? Because when you press that into people, like I said, focus on the actual corruption aspect, and like, they are fucking criminals that literally try to blackmail people into doing shit for them. Like, how do you defend that? How do you defend that? Go like, oh, well, they're just a company. It's like, yeah, a company that does this shit and we can prove it, you know? That's why I don't like them just being like, that's why I don't like just the name dropping aspect of it, you know? Because if you just name drop and go like, oh, well, there you go, that's the problem. It's like, no, you need to explain why it's the fucking problem. Walk up Trevor for $2. Wow, how JRPGs are winning so hard this year. We've had so many good ones. What they want to do with Wukong? Sweet Baby wanted to get involved with the Wukong devs and apparently legitimately try to blackmail them. And the devs put out a statement. Granted, it's translated from Chinese, and there's a lot of debate back and forth whether or not it's accurately translated from Chinese. And they're straight up saying shit like hey, they try to extort us for like $10 million. Like, literally use the term extortion. You can now get super rare samples in difficulty 6. They got rid of modifiers. They moved to call-in slot, and war bonds will have more diverse content and come out less frequently with new items, including paint jobs for gunships, mechs, and drop pods and tiles. So they're trying to bring it back to a good state for Helldivers. Okay. $7 million. Okay, it was $7 million. Anyways, fuck Cypher. Yeah, fuck Cypher. Not only are JRPGs flourishing, but Mario RPG fans been eating like kings. It counts. It's a Japanese role-playing game. You role-play as Mario. CBO just want to watch the gaming industry burn. Well, no, they're fucking scam artists. They are Anita's strongest soldiers. They are continuing her legacy. Barge into a game studio, say, if you don't hire me and take my consultation advice, people are going to call you sexist. They are just continuing her legacy. Apocalypse Forever, $2. Sweet Baby is they start saying it in front of the cameras. Yeah, basically. Can't wait for a Mario and Luigi brothership. It looks really good. It does look fun. Yeah, Sweet Baby are a bunch of Canadian SJW extortionists. Another reason to hate Canada. Of course, Chinese are going to willingly drink their own poison. I'm convinced CCP is their handing companies like Sweet Baby. I think for a fact, if you look into it, you'll find proof. Once again, that's why it's like, hey, we need people to like look into the actual connections of it. I know Kirsch does actually looks into stuff like DEI and Bridge, and that's a whole fucking rabbit hole. But I'm talking like specifically with stuff like Sweet Baby, because then, as stated, you can at least make some progress with gaming, because then that's just talking to indie studios and saying, hey, don't accept help from Sweet Baby. Like, it's not that, oh, they're a bunch of fucking wokesters that want to kill the West. Like, no, they're fucking criminals. They'll fucking ruin your life. See, Dark Suspect statement, I had you in Discord. Yeah, and he did outright say, it's like, hey, we settled this matter months ago. Nothing illegal happened. And I just realized he has Pyro, so I might have to... Give me that. I want that. New Mario Luigi game really does give me hopes an OG studio died years ago. Yeah. Using a broadsword as if it was a rapier. His gun blade's a little weird.
Apocalypse Forever donated $1.99 through Super Chat. SB is, right. They started saying it in front
twice,
of cameras.
I actually gotta fight him. Why is he going with his blade like that? As stated, his gun blade's a little weird. Was playing through DQ3 last year in GBC emulator. Then Nintendo Direct comes out and get a remake. Awesome. Sweet Baby's the equivalent of the Mafia, just online less murder. Yeah, well, I stated, they're extortionists. Like, they're extortionists. You know, they are cry bully activists. If you don't do what they want, they will try to fuck up your life. Yeah, sorry, Cypher. Some of you will realize that Cypher's advancing stages of fire as you fight. Cypher hit Squall full force in the opening when they were training. Yeah. Well, his credit, he swings his gunblade like a longsword. Cypher's technique is goofy, but it's Japanese, so fuck it. Yeah, well, it's also it's also the model of, like, the gun. It's a little... It's different from Squall. Squall's more like a revolver, so it's heavier. His is almost more like... I don't know if I'm crazy. It almost looks more like a semi-auto pistol. Hi, Ultimecia. Please don't hurt me. Oh, thank God, just hurt Irvine. Yeah, Cypher used a Beretta. Yeah, it's something fucking weird. I want that. You want a gangsta style? A little bit. Actually, I'll see if Diablos has anything, because if I remember right, Diablos does blind, so that could help. Cyber's Hyperion and semi-auto for gun parts. Yeah. Gonna give you a bit of oops insurance, Square Enix oops insurance, knock face, oops. Yeah, basically. And I stated, if executives in Japan are starting to go like, hey, I don't really think we should trust these motherfuckers, like, there's gonna be a debate about it. That's what I'm saying, like, let's not fumble the chance that Wukong gave us. Can I draw Alexander in this fight? It's her next fight in Cavaldi Garden. Yeah, okay. I get it, but the blade of the gun's a bit too thick to hold it like that. At least two-handed grip would look better. Being a bit pedantic, but I'm a sword nerd. I mean, it's also just style. Cypher specifically wants to style on Squall, because he's kind of a dick. Yeah, his music is so good. It's really good. Playing D4 before Shadow of the Erd Tree came out. It's okay. How far did chat already go over this idea? Pocket Trevor, $2. Sarah's hosting a Bridge VA is a female to male troon now. More proof that Helsing Ultimate is just better than Abridged. First thing the Wukong devs did was make a couple of off-color comments, something scandal-worthy. Yeah. Keisha thinks is a theory that might be a publicity stunt. I'm talking about the Wukong thing. It's possible, but the fact they use it as a publicity stunt, the fact they want to use it as a publicity stunt, specifically in the matter of fuck Sweet Baby, that's interesting. So even if they made it up and went like, you know, even if they made it up and it's like Sweet Baby never contacted them, all this shit. The fact they feel like that was a good marketing move to make is interesting.
Apocalypse Forever donated $1.99
Happy Mental Health Month.
Sarah's Helsing Abridged VA is a FTM troon now.
Attack. Fuck you. I think we won already with the Harry Potter game, the Saints Row remake, but now we're experiencing the results of repeated failures. Nah. Estee, don't get complacent. It's not victory. It's because victory only comes when the next generation is in charge and they're able to, I guess, kind of normalize the ideals that you want, and it's more normal. Trying to find the right word for it, but it's like no, you're nowhere near victory, because a lot of the companies we're talking about, stuff like Sweet Baby, they're specifically institutions that are in the multi-millions of dollars. Like how ideas, like look at my cleavage for casting a spell. Yeah. The trans thing is big of an issue as media makes it out to be. It's a pretty big issue in the sense of they keep trying to get in the locker rooms with children. Well, I've got a VA for goddamn MLP as a talent. Yagu got great reach and power. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's like the British one, right? Because I kept hearing that. Renoa died. Don't worry, I got her. It'll be hard because fumbling chances on the anti-woke crowd constantly does. Oh, yeah. But I'd say the way woke dies, you provide an alternative that people flock to and show that it's the end of the era. When the next thing comes in to replace everybody's interests, takes over the world, that's when you know woke is dead. Even then, whether or not it's actually dead or just forced to be in its own little corner is going to be up for debate. But that's the whole idea of it. It not be funny to me the hard right people wanted to ban Harry Potter from school books back in the day, only before Philip the leftist weirdos wanted to ban Harry Potter books? Because it's not about the political persuasion, it's the personality of person. Like, the same censorious asshole is going to be on any side of the political spectrum. It's just whichever one they feel like will get them the most opportunity. Hell, we see it right now with the fact of, you know, the people who supposedly hate being censored everywhere want to censor shit like anime. because they feel it's degenerate and disgusting. It's like it's not gonna fucking change. All people are gonna see are two different jerk offs that want to take shit you like away from you. Which VA turnout? Apparently the chick who played Saris in Helsing Abridged. Show creatives on the rise. They either want to be king shit or constantly say it's so over. That's what I mean. They don't even want to try. They don't even want to try, or they just create a content mill where it's just about feeding people rage bait of the week shit. You know what I mean? Friendship is about political alignments, about people who have a control fetish. Basically, yeah. Friend who's trans, even she freaks out, hates the whole Troon stuff. Yeah. Listing Ultimate is one of the best dubs ever made. When half of all the anime dubs are mediocre or getting worse, they chose a bridge. Yeah. I'm Mr. Frog. I hate the bug. Trina Helsing Ultimate Bridge is Noah King. I think that was her old channel name. Okay. Victor Allen agrees with most every lefty, but nah, man, not my heckin' ballads. Yeah. It's the times, Jack. Today's evil is tomorrow's good. Basically, yeah. It's like, unironically, it is the times. I don't care about political sides. I just want to get as high up the totem pole as I can. Yes, I do not have principles. Kill my dog. I've seen Punch Punch forever. I've not. Left has the power right now, but they won't for much longer. The less popular and leftists have to hide their opinions in public. Yes and no. It is interesting. Like, I definitely think the trans shit is pretty much coming to an end now because, I mean, the Nashville thing pretty much put a lot of it to bed, where it's like, Jesus Christ, that was bad. And then the subsequent posts afterwards, where it was like the Trans Day of Vengeance, it's like, and that was right after the shooting, is like, that was a fucking mistake. Also, the Never Dub crowd shouldn't have promoted Bridge Dubs as much as they did, and saying it's what they wanted the entire time. In my opinion, it's caused what we're seeing now on top of Reject Riders. Yeah. I want $50 Dog Rocket or Red Rocket? Nashville? The Troon Shooter. That was in Nashville, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, it was Nashville. Yeah. And now that fucker's journal is leaking out and is showing that they were just fucking off their rocker insane. Something I still say points to the idea of antidepressants and testosterone supplements do not fucking mix well together. Also, a subtle detail I love, Eddie's eyes widened after the strike. Yeah. Which trans shooter? There were multiple. That also definitely doesn't help. The fact there's now been multiple. Was Nashville or Knoxville? Someone ping anti-Warski because you know the difference. It was Nashville. Run a bar and heard shit about Bud Light for like a year. Yeah. Sounds like it's a bad idea to give someone a mental illness something that increases aggression. Yeah. And especially it doesn't help that apparently it's coming out now that this person, you know, the chick who did the shooting was institutionalized in a mental hospital specifically because they kept making threats of violence against like friends and family members, and yet they were never reported to like local police that this was an issue to watch out for. It was something like that where the hospital broke protocol.
Monster donated $2 through Super Chat. Dog Rocket. OR Red Rocket. Thinking Face.
Still fear about the recent news of Rama remake of the Twitter. People try to claim Rama as hecka trans. Oh, they're gonna try. They're 1,000% gonna try. Also, let's fucking talk about, as bad as the English localization is for FF8, I love this whole scene here. I love Laguna and the baby Ellie, yeah. Harp on the fact Catholic Church has pedals, and yet the trans movement's doing the exact same thing. Yeah, exactly. It's not about political persuasion. It's the fact there's bad fucking people out there. Like, there's bad fucking people out there, and they're gonna go wherever they feel comfortable. Trans school shooter was a psycho? No way, dude. How could this be? That manifesto hadn't leaked. I would never been able to guess they were super uber banana crazy. But they weren't even trans. They were just using it as a shield. Yeah, no, as a trend, this community is cooked when we surprised those players back down and individuals. Well, last day, like, this, the Nashville one in particular had so many fucking problems. They were just off their rocker. Like, legit probably was, like, schizophrenic in some way. Evil doesn't have a political alignment. Exactly. Oh, they go back upstairs and inspect the wardrobe. Oh, yep, you're right. I forgot. Laguna's a dad. He may be a dad to, like, very important characters. Hehehe. I had the Nashville one get guns. Mm-hmm. Well, I will never forget. I will never, ever forget. It'll burn in my brain till the day I fucking die. Shortly before the Nashville shooting, you had a Tucker Carlson segment where he specifically called out that some circles of, like, Reddit or Twitter were radicalizing trans people into thinking that all of America wanted them dead and they need to fight back and get revenge. That whole shit. Then you had the Nashville shooting. And then shortly after the Nashville shooting, you had leaks from trans subreddits where they were specifically talking about how they were teaching each other to straw purchase firearms. And for those that don't know, straw purchasing firearms is basically giving falsified info to buy a firearm. You're saying you are buying it for somebody you're not actually intending to buy it for. So you say, it's for me, but in truth, you got your buddy to buy you a gun because you physically can't have a gun. Whether you're a felon, whether you're mentally ill, what have you. That leak came out, and then out of fucking nowhere, all of that vanishes out of the news cycle. I'm going to point out something real quick. If we can talk about environmental storytelling, go back to Lagoon's house. Yeah. Should probably, yeah. Because there are some fun details there. A lot of holes in these walls, aren't they? Let's say gun shows the problem. Yeah, right? Sounds like glowing. Sounds like explicit glowing. Fortunately, Left's new argument is how does that affect you personally whenever their nonsense happens? Also doing with the Acolyte. With the Acolyte, I can just say, yeah, it doesn't affect me personally. I haven't watched Star Wars in fucking years. It's like, have fun with your dying franchise. It's like, is that really so much of a fucking W? I mean, good for you. Also, we did miss out on that magazine. I fucked up. I fucked up there. You haven't Ricada's kid? Yeah. I think her dis ratios alone did not have a good time growing up. Yeah. Laguna did the best he could. Look up the Sandy Hook shooter. The guy's father connection to intelligence agencies. A lot of weird fucking coincidences. A year ago, I got called transphobic, calling the community's bullshit, despite that not being true for obvious reasons. And just go dead silent. Silence screams volumes. Oh, yeah. I did mention the magazine a while ago. Yeah, but I thought though I thought we would have another chance to grab it, but I forgot. I'm always tickled when people claim bad shows are theirs. I had to rewatch G-Witch for a bit and just finished it. I don't think people realize how they look when they claim garbage. G-Witch isn't that bad. By the way, if you talked to Alone in the house before this, Laguna praised to Alone's mom and dad. Yee. Oh my god, the Jershation Mars, the comments asked Josh what the fuck, like they're questioning his mental health, like if that's even a question anymore. I have no idea what you're talking about. The story in Arizona, the feds try to get a loner to show up a concert using stripper clip files, stripper clip rifles. Yeah. I just remember there's a shooting like this, Glowies are always involved with them. So watching Star Wars in the year of our Lord 2024, you have no one to blame but yourself. It's all a power move. How can I get people to do what I want? Basically. Do you wish you need more scissoring? At least I'd be able to have the balls to impregnate before the finale. That is true. Didn't they also buy the gun with grant money? I think so, yeah. As stated, there was like weird details that came out. He always quote about Witcher Mercury still is rent-free in my head. It's not the gayest Gundam series I've seen. I mean, he's right. Wikipedia is threatening to sue Star Wars Theory for sending his fans to harass them because he got caught them in real time fixing Disney's fuck-ups. Was every mass shooting the FBI, ATF, CIA were all involved? They all wanted to get rid of the Second Amendment to rule over us like kings? Basically, yeah. That's why I kind of wish the Ramen remake came out in the mid to late 2000s for these trans political pundits were everywhere. Sucks for us that have been into it for years. If it came out earlier, you would still be hearing about it. Didn't Dimitri Monroe make a decent case that they do have political goals, ESG, funding, losing money, yet they still push it? There's political vision they want to push. The problem with that is, as stated, that's a fucking retarded mindset. Like, the whole idea of, well, it's not about the money, it's about the politics, is that, no, we've seen countless times it is about the money. Like, it's about the fucking money. Look at the shit Sweet Baby's doing right now. They're not doing it because, like, oh, well, I have politics I need to push. It's a grift. It is a political grift. Anita didn't believe a fucking word she was saying. She did it just because it was money. She got money for it. She got clout. That's all they fucking want. They just want to be in control, and they just want the money. The politics are just the tools to get in. I mean, hell, look at Brianna Wu. I mean, unironically, look at Brianna Wu. Brianna Wu went from one of the fucking, like, you know, I am the main character of Gamergate to, oh, I went too far and I'm so sorry. You should totally let me on your live stream. Like, fuck off. Have you seen the Cures clip of her explaining how she would kidnap an ATF agent, dress him up like a chicken and hunt for sport in the woods? Yeah. I think companies have gone under because they didn't make enough money from their games. Exactly. The only people that say it's not about the money are the kids rich enough to where they don't understand the importance of money. The only issue with Dimitri's video is that he's blinded by certain aspects and his tunnel vision. Other than that, I understand his points. That's on the Pusher films. Peak Danish right there. I've not seen them. He has nothing more about a grifter. What more is there to say? Exactly. It's like... From Software doesn't need DEI, ESG money. It's for failing companies. Exactly. I'm always trying to grift saying that they're a centrist now because he realizes the left has gone too far. Yeah, that bullshit. It's not about the money, it's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets. With power comes money. It's about the power, though. That's what I keep saying. The politics is just there to get people to divide and conquer. Because at the end of the day, no one can defend corruption. If someone is actively breaking a system and propping themselves up as the king of it just to, I guess, essentially rig it in their favor, no one really defends that. No one defends that, and everyone's just kind of like, man, fuck you, you're a piece of shit. You know, that whole thing. However, if they're able to get people to fight over politics and be like, well, you only don't like it because you're conservative or some shit like that, then you're going to have people fight over the politics. And then from there, it's going to become about the political shit-flinging, where some people will pick a side based purely off ideological loyalty. And then the guy who's manipulating everyone like a fucking puppet master, he gets to win, because then he just sinks into the background. We go past the bridge and talk to people. It really tells the story of what the hell happened here, and it's not pretty, yeah. Don't be dissing the Mets, bro. Let's go Mets. Love the Mets. One company that gets suckered by a DEI, ESG bridge are the ones already going broke. Or they have so much money they legitimately don't care. Like, they don't care if DEI loses the money because they have so much in the tank. It's like, well, we don't really give a shit. Like, what, are you going to boycott Campbell's Soup? I mean, sure, you can try. People still think it's go broke, get woke, when in reality it's get broke, go woke. A lot of it, yeah. Money's an allegory to power. Would you get a grenade launcher if I could? If you could, I would. It'd be cool. I don't eat their products. You know the value of a dollar if you understand why a dollar saved is a dollar earned. Yeah. Grenade launcher is not so great. Ammo too expensive. Yeah, but just about saying you have one. Jokes me, I've been boycotting Campbell Soup my whole life. Never had it once. It's unironically, like, better just to make your own. But the whole point of it is, like, the point of it is not literally the Campbell Soup thing. It's the fact that, like, they are such an ingrained company in such a mundane part of life that even if you announce, I'm going to boycott you, unless they really fuck up and get something going like Bud Light style, it'd be really hard to convince people. Ah, shit, yeah, I forgot. I always gotta set Kiros. Isn't pushing the ideology for political bullshit the same as chasing power? Money aside, it's clear they would push DEI because they want power. Well, because that state, the actual terms of the politics don't matter. I mean, they did this shit. They literally did this exact same shit back when culture was right-wing, because you had the fucking Tipper Gore meetings. where they all feign their, oh, you know, we're just religious. We just care about families and kids and all this shit. And it was the exact same thing. It was just controlling media. It was like, you can't do that because, you know, that goes against our moral values. You can't do that. You can't listen to that music. It's the same idea. It's the same shit. If I can own a giant like I would as a sexy grenade launcher. Truthfully, big companies only care about the bottom line. Politics is nothing but virtually signaling for PR stunts. Yeah. Like saying you're going to boycott Nestle. Good luck doing that in all of its subsidiaries. Yeah. They think like women people. They change their narrative on the dime because they're just going off groupthink logic. Yeah. Little $4 or $5 finally done paying my new house and credit your really long videos playing in the background. Get me through this bullshit. Yeah. All right. There we go. Yeah, he gets 4 because he's special. Ew. I gotta crack my back. Speaking of Tipper, if you want to hear the best song ever, listen to Starting Up a Pasta by Anthrax. It's great. That one's good. Yeah. Harder, Faster by Wasp is pretty good because that's literally just Blackie Lawless telling her to go fuck herself. There's a lot of good ones. Tipper Gore shit was also leftist, but they fooled televangelists to follow her. Yeah, but you get my point. You know, they were able to sound like, well, we just care about my heckin' family values, and nowadays it's the exact opposite. If you have any knowledge of family values, they call you a fucking fascist.
Super chat. I'm
For
finally
a China
done
Lake and for a
painting
China
my
girl,
new
we are
house.
not the same.
And I credit your really long videos playing in the background getting me through this BS.
When was the last time a bug kite worked that wasn't Bud Light? I paint 2-story house, fucking bitch, I'll tell you that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, finding a $20 on the ground is like finding $5 in the 90s. It's sad. Does FF8 ever explain why there's super advanced space exploring civilization or monsters come from the moon? Monsters just kind of always a thing in Final Fantasy society. I mean, it's just... Sometimes they'll offer explanations, other times it's like, I mean, that's just how it is. There's monsters. The sci-fi stuff is because Magitech. Those boycotts are bullshit anyway. Remember when people try to boycott McDonald's for these Israel McDonald's losing money by giving them free meals to some soldiers? The fuck? Also, Nobuo Uematsu is a god because this song called Fragments Memory hits home with nostalgia. Even if you've never lived like this, just sad thing for broken home, yeah. Back then, Black Law said it was all a stunt to get Al Gore in the White House. It didn't work. Yeah, well, he was right. It's like it was all just to get, you know, fucking Al Gore into the presidency. Overkill 161 for $1. He said nothing, but he said poop. It's a Gundam music legit sticks in my head. I haven't heard any of his music.
You just spent at least $50 to some random YouTuber.
Yeah.
Guess you earned a little appearance by old Uncle Saul.
Zero the Kill 161 donated 99 cents through Super Chat.
Here we go. Patreon Lagooni for $3. Up all I've been watching Letterkenny. Absolutely right. It is really good. It is really funny. Big push bench for all. One good thing about Pokemon Go is the Pokemon Go kid. No, I'm not kidding. He actually honed his craft and became a very good singer in his own right. As well as he took the hate he got in Strike because his family actually loved him. That's good. And then also, Lily Troons acts all tough, then looked like Peter Griffin when he fell down the stairs due to brittle bones. I'm honestly glad the Nashville shooter was a lefty because if they knew guns, they wouldn't have bought a Keltec and more people would have died. He knows a high feature on these streams. He's very rare, but he comes when he's called. Chatman's clarification: what happened in this town? Laguna came 2 years ago, running away from Esther soldiers. They came here and murdered people alone with a baby. Yeah. Can't even talk about because the food always gives me diarrhea. I think the workers don't wash their hands. It is Taco Bell. There we go. I know there's an AI soul feature on these streams. That's he's very rare. He's very rare. Son of a bitch. And blessed by AI Soul. It's good to see him get some time with chat behind his cell. Yeah. Come on. There we go. They're just fodder dudes. I don't want to fight them. There we go. Is battle music in this sound like Shark Slayer's theme from Shark Tales? Get my first gun. Don't need much. I was looking at Walter. What do you recommend? I got Walter PK380 and it's pretty good. Got it for like 350 bucks. Just talk about what can possibly go wrong. Man of War starts blaring while you're on the toilet. Glock is always good. Handgun, 6 hours, also reliable. Yeah, Glock's okay. I don't personally trust Glocks. That's just because they don't have safeties, and I don't trust a gun without a safety. SIG is another one that a lot of people like. Mother by Danzig was inspired by Tipper Gore on the creation of parental advisory warning. Yeah. Well, fun fact, depending on how many monsters you kill, dialogue will change with rain later on. Yee. Vultures are a good piece. Yee. Trumplin's #1 fan, Lolly, asked him onto a Final Fantasy stream. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna get Beretta. Berettas are good, but they're pricey. They are legacy guns. Indeed, a young man got tricked by his friend to an organ harvesting hospital. Directed him to cut off his dick and balls. Turned him, then blackmailed him to marry the friend. Oh my god. Okay, now I have to glow here, but why do no school shooters ever combine their planes with fire? Just saying, like, setting fire to a building, because schools are specifically built not to be on fire. How long ago was Weed Bro last on stream? It's been a while. He's actually been asking about it. That's why I'm really excited we're getting close to the 150 mark, because then we can do the Theodore Rex stream. He's super down for that. Oh, Killman to watch Trump go over the narrative significance of FF7. Shout out to the PX4 Storm, one of the best semi-autos I've ever had that no one owns. Don't bother to get a 50 cal Desert Eagle AE. That gun's a prop gun, not to be shot seriously. Bullets are expensive as hell. Yeah, you don't get one of those unless you know you can shoot it. What about Dick Bro? Dick Bro's mainly doing his own thing, but he is down for it. There we go. I'll take no slander against Keltec. Those coke fiends are some of the only people who are inventing gun designs, whether they're for better or worse. Interesting tale about this game. All fights are on the same camera angle. Yee! Are the bros in the Discord? No, I stay. They mainly do their own thing. Trying to see if there's more stuff to click on. Jericho's pretty much just an 9mm Desert Eagle. Fun little gun if you like the way it looks. I like my Jericho. It's very nice. 1911's a nice one, too. 1911's pretty good, yeah. That one's a classic point-and-shoot gun. Anti-porn to protect kids bill from earlier this year is just so feds have more control over what people see. Exactly. Like, the whole thing with, like, you need an ID to visit Pornhub, like, I've said repeatedly, Pornhub is a fucking evil company. Reading into some of their controversies is like, Jesus Christ, 2 people should be fucking shot. Because they knowingly had stuff like child porn and rape porn on their site for years and refused to take it down even when specifically being told to. And then said, well, there's no way to police it when it's clear that there is absolutely a way to fucking police it. They just actively refuse to. Like, Pornhub is a fucking evil company, man. But the law where, like, you need a license to go onto it's like, that's not going to make anything better. That's just going to get people doxxed. I pick her 2 Figma. Is your melee challenge friend down for it? Yeah, Pornhub does not ID their stalls and all sorts of fucked up shit. Yeah. When I was run by some psychos, I remember reporting on them years ago and needed a stiff drink afterwards. Yeah, they're fucked up. There's not ironically so many gun manufacturers are complacent with designs. That's one of the main reasons I dislike Lock, because they're so fucking boring and they're good. Police visual novel playthroughs won't remove the CP. Fuck Pornhub. Yeah, it's like they're just an evil fucking company. Bad solution to a bad problem. Basically, yeah, it's like these people should be fucking burned. Their site should be torn to pieces. But the solution they're offering to it is only going to make things worse. Oh, Avengers Endgame was on porn for a bit. A lot of trouble getting an 1899 version of the C96, but I think it was worth it. Oh. These Bethesda's an MP5 in the next Fallout game. This game from the 60s, you're allowed to do it. Just let me have MP5 and follow it with material, Bethesda. Never seen CP and Pornhub, but I don't seek those things out. It's one of those where it was specifically if you knew how to get to it, because that's why they got in trouble. Because, yeah, there were just straight up CP rings on Pornhub, and they just never policed them at all. Ever seen Tissa's 2011 for $700? I did not. Around grifters and alpha male gurus preach that porn's damaging the man's mental health. Think women and children being exploited by the industry is far more important to bring up. Yeah, the actual exploitation factor is a lot more important. Because we've seen it countless times where porn stars would refuse to, like, do stuff with, like, bisexual actors, I guess is the way to put it. Because they're like, hey, this guy could have AIDS and he just never told anybody, and then I'm stuck with AIDS for the rest of my life if I do this. And then they get fucking hounded until they kill themselves. Your opinions on Doom 3. It's pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Also, people who upload videos of rape and sexual assaults and they refuse to remove those videos and asked by the victims. Yeah. Report on was a dude who kidnapped and constantly raped a 14-year-old and uploaded the vids to Pornhub. They didn't do shit until the press called them out. Yeah. Fucking evil company. All I use that for Pornhub is see the Pink Floyd live at Pompeii film until someone remastered for YouTube. And call them crossovers by sexual male actors. Yeah. Porn companies are pure fucking evil. They explore abuse, harm, and get their women talent hooked on drugs and blackmail. Yeah, it's just, as stated, fucking evil. Didn't talk about that once. Her name was August Ames. Yeah, it was. Not just Pornhub. Most sites are requiring ID now. Yeah, as stated, Pornhub's just the big one. That's the biggest one. But the whole point of it is the fact of, like, this is not going to solve anything. It's going to make things so substantially worse. Not just Pornhub, MindGeek in general. Yeah. Fuck Pornhub for moving VN games off their site. A female porn stars of horror stories basically being raped by male porn stars because complete assholes when women complain they're beat. Yeah, I fully believe it. Because a lot of porn companies are in the bed of human traffickers. For instance, a screenshot of Pornhub is the video when Palpatine takes the Senate and a little man fucks the whole galaxy. Couldn't stop laughing. I hate that site, but that got me. Yeah, Pornhub could hold your info hostage. Yeah, like, there's a lot of things that can go wrong with it. S-Day, that's why it's a bad fucking idea. Fallout 2 can have the G1, a gun that never was even adopted by the Bundeswehr. MP5 should happen by now. Heck, why did they go from G3 for the American AR in Fallout 3? Go. Pornhub just needs better mods. No, like I said, that from the ground up, that site's fucking evil. Reading about some of the fucking creators and, like, their interviews, they're fucking evil. And like I said, the problem is it gets wrapped up in the porn moralism debate of, like, oh, well, you have to get rid of all porn because otherwise societal degeneracy or some bullshit like that. Like, there's been porn since the fucking 1800s. Before then, you know what I mean? It's a natural human instinct. People will seek it out because it's an action that gives you dopamine. Sexual release gives you dopamine, so people want to have it. They want to have it. They want to have things that simulate it. It's just part of how fucking human psychology works. The problem is the fact that we have such a 0 to 100 generation, not even generation, just fucking society now, where nothing can ever be, we got to take care of this one specific problem. It has to be, the entire thing has to go out the window, you know? So it's not just we need to destroy this website because they're fucking unethical and evil and horrible. It's we need to get rid of it and then fuck the entire internet for the rest of humanity. Because that's state. If you think the license thing is just gonna stay to Pornhub, it's not. It's gonna move on to social media sites like Twitter and so on and so forth. I was hearing me on Civ asking for ID on porn sites. Maybe we just dismantle the FBI. How's the girls going? Wild guy gets fucked legally when he literally asked for IDs before him. Pornhub gets a pass. Exactly. Porn itself is okay, but Pornhub specifically evil. My view on like pornography and things like that is it's like arguing about the fucking wind. It's like you're never gonna get rid of it. You're never gonna get rid of it. It's just a part of the human condition. It just is there. Like even if you try to outlaw it Shimonetta style, there's gonna be people who buck against it because you're telling them what to do. Japan's starting to scale back their porn sites in the West too. Fonza JP exclusive now. Yeah. Well, a lot of that's because American journalists would take material on there and then claim it's child porn and try to get them in trouble with the UN. Not even lying. The difference between having one porno mag and having billions of videos at the touch of a button, that's why it's gotten so bad. No, as stated, in general, we just have this fucking 0 to 100 mindset with everything in society. It's not, as stated, it's not just the porn thing. Like, we see it all over the place. It can't just be, you know, hey, we should save the earth and, like, recycle and don't put lead in the water and crap like that. You know, basic environmentalism stuff of don't burn down every single tree you see. It's we need to scale back the entire human population and we're all going to die in 20 years. Everyone is so conditioned to take things to their most extreme on every single issue. And it's something that's going to fuck us up for a while because there's going to be so much shit. Like, so much shit that is just left unaddressed because trying to broach it in a way before it gets really fucking stupid is just made impossible because everyone's just terrified of, like, well, do I even want to have that conversation? My opinion, porn bad, but like alcohol is never going away no matter how bad. Exactly. People, humanity loves to overcorrect. Exactly. Like, right, literally started his career in middle school selling porn. Yeah. Yeah, Malthusiasm. Yeah. So many guys bitch about how it's so hard to quit porn. You don't even gotta quit porn. So look at fucking hentai. Obviously, amateur porn, fuck's sake. Not even that. It's like, get a fucking basic control of yourself. If it's to the point of, like, it's so hard to quit, it's like, why? Why is it so hard to quit? It's like, you can control yourself. Like, it's not a matter of you have to quit cold turkey and never touch it again and live like a fucking monk. It's the fact of, like, dude, why do you let it have so much control of your life? You know, it's basic habit management, you know? How can you ban it? Do you have the authority to determine what's pornographic and what isn't? Exactly. That's where you dip into, once again, the Tipper Gore overcorrection shit, or the shit we see now with Japanese games where they ban shit that's, like, super fucking mild. Humans need drive. There are no frontiers to conquer, so we're eating ourselves. Mouse Utopia. Speaking of the desire to do it over and over again is an indication of deeper psychological issue, whether it's porn or drugs or whatever. Yeah, it's addictive tendencies. That's why I've been vocal. Gluttony is the most insidious sin of them all, except for pride. Yeah. Man, talking from a perspective of guys quitting porn that actually exploits people. I mean, like, if it's something to where they can't quit stuff that exploits people, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, obviously not you. I'm talking about the guys in your hypothetical. It's like, if they're aware that there is a video of a girl literally being raped and they can't not jack off to that, he needs an ass whooping. Like, whoop his fucking ass. That's the point where it's like, no, you get the fucking reality check right now. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? I know porn when I see it, actually my mindset, but even then I don't trust others to determine that. I think that's Mouse Utopia. That's destruction of community and family. No purpose to invest in a community or family. As stated, it's Mouse Utopia. There is no larger goal for society. There's nothing to strive for. Everyone is at a level of contentment to where they're allowing introspective thought to take control in a way that shouldn't. They're thinking too much all the time. So many guys are fucking idiots. Yeah. Make no mistake, porn addiction is real and has super negative impact on your brain. Well, any kind of addiction is real. I mean, it's like the whole idea behind it is just that if there is an action that spreads dopamine in your system, you will become addicted to that action. Because it was originally the body's evolutionary way of getting us to do basic things like eat, sleep, mate, things like that, is the animal instinct, you know? The problem is we've become so self-aware that we've learned how to replicate the feeling of dopamine. That's where stuff like video game comes in, where the idea of challenge and winning a challenge is now simulated, and it's perfectly fine. The idea of spreading a legend in a story can now be simulated. Writing a movie, writing a play, a book, something like that. So the knowledge of our ancestors can be passed on, you know, that whole thing. When you just think of space more and colonize it, yeah, that's kind of how I view it. I don't think people have defined the porn addiction correctly. The problem is, as stated, the overcorrection aspect. They're trying so hard to push porn addiction. It's like, no, but this one's really dangerous. And it's like, no. It's like any other psychological addiction. And guess what? Any psychological addiction can be very fucking bad. Lockdowns caused uptick in porn addiction. People couldn't meet new people, meant no relationships or hookups, so people found the easiest solution. Well, yeah, I think lockdowns drove people insane in a way that we still haven't really come to terms with. Like Shota addicted to his vape pen, exactly. Not gonna lie, anyone who says porn addiction is real is doing some insane self-reporting on the pastimes. Yeah, it's like, no. Any sort of action that gives you dopamine and gives you that good tickly feeling in your brain is by itself addicting. Because you want to feel that over and over and over again because the human brain is fucking stupid. Lockdowns are over now. Lockdowns are over, but the psychological impact of the lockdowns isn't over. You know, that's the thing about psychological trauma. It does not just go away. And yes, for some people, it is legitimately a traumatizing event. Because you have to think, like, you had people who are already mentally ill. You know, you had the bipolars, the depressives, the schizophrenics, things of that nature. People with legitimately severe mental conditions. Being told every single day they're gonna die if they get sick, this is gonna happen to them, the world's ending, it's all gonna collapse. The news stories of bodies in New York and all that shit, everything's gonna fall apart and burn. Making them anxious at every step. They're going on Facebook, they're hearing the same thing. They're talking to their relatives, they're hearing the same thing. You know, it's like all this shit over and over and over again. They're not allowed to fucking leave. In the most extreme cases, they're literally stuck in their house 24/7 all day, every day. If you've ever had to, like, take time off work and you physically couldn't leave your house, like an injury or you were sick, things like that, you get really fucking bored by, like, day 3. By day 3, all you're thinking is, God, I want to go outside and do fucking anything. You know, like, let me go outside and play golf. Let me go outside and fucking go to a zoo. I just want to do anything right now. So imagine being stuck like that for 2 years. 2 years and constantly being told it's fucking 20 days later outside. You know? The psychological impact that has had on people, we still haven't seen the full damage of that. Personally, I think it is contributing to why I keep saying over and over again, so many people are losing their minds this year. It's like everyone just has that bottle in their, you know, bottled up anger and resentment and just all of this nastiness built up inside them that they couldn't let out, and now we're just expected to pretend it never happened. Isolation's a motherfucker. There's a reason why the hole is such a scary thing in prison. Those 2 years mandatory masking up fucked up a lot of kids' mental development. We won't see the true effects for a while. Yeah. I'm really thankful that Dick Bro has kid when he did, because that baby will grow up in a way where it never knew anything about this. Yeah, lockdown drove my ex-girlfriend insane. Yeah. Yeah, COVID took a sabbatical and blew my savings. Everyone do crazies out there. Yeah. But Wolverine Origins for Xbox $50, knowing the new game will probably suck. Very good idea. I think it's gateway to extended adolescence. It's kind of compounding on shit we've already been dealing with. Whereas we've like, Jesus Christ, anyone that's been paying attention even before 2020, there was a weird amount of fucking pedophiles being outed. like a weird amount of pedophiles. It's like everyone and their mother being autistic. You know what I mean? It's actually a conversation I had with my mother recently where we were just in the car talking, and even she knows, like, isn't it weird that, like, because she's had like 5 personal friends / business friends that she knows. All of them have some form of an autistic relative. And she's like, that's fucking weird. Like, it is fucking weird that it's become that prevalent and that normal to the point that it's a safer bet to hedge that someone's autistic than they are not. And that's fucking weird to think about. Where it's like, why is that? Like, what's going on here? Same thing with the transgender thing. The transgender thing we can at least chalk up to a social trend. Of it became popular in the media. You had the I Am Jazz Kid. You had Dylan Mulvaney now and all that crap. And obviously that gets a bunch of dumb kids go, well, I think I'm this, I think I'm that. You know, that shit. You have like fucking 2-year-olds talking about their fucking transgender. It's like, you're fucking 2 years old. Shut the fuck up. You know, that whole thing. Then you have the shit with pedophilia where now it feels like these last 10 years, it feels like the amount of pedophiles on the internet has fucking skyrocketed. Entire CP rings ranging in the thousands being busted. Deadwing Dork did that video. I re-uploaded it, where he goes through the whole website of people trying to groom kids. The fucking joke in the Smash community, fucking joke in the FGC in general, the Minecraft YouTubers, like, everyone and their mother lately, I keep using that phrase, but it fucking fits. Like, everyone lately is getting outed for some form of pedophilia. And it's fucking weird. It's like, what's going on here? It's why whenever I hear people go like, oh, the Mouse Utopia doesn't exist, that was a bullshit experiment, I'm like, no, motherfucker, we're living it. We are fucking living it. We are the rats trapped in the utopia, and we're seeing everyone go nuts around us. Well, you're right. Why are there so many autistics? That's what I mean. EDP walks so Keffels could run. Keffels will, yeah. Look at the shit Keffels got involved in. I mean, people want to hop on trend and seem cool and pedos flock to wherever the kids go. But it's the fact of, like, have there just always been this many pedophiles in society? Or is this something we're not seeing the full scope of? You know what I mean? My friend's counselor thinks with autism that the spectrum is too broad, diagnosis replacing the teaching of self-discipline, basic people skills. That's definitely a factor. You know, you hear it all the time of, like, a parent will watch their toddler and the toddler will grab, like, red blocks over and over again because it likes the color red, and they immediately assume that's, like, autism or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Defo fads making people think they're trans when they ain't trans. Teen, I get especially late teen and young adult, but anyone who says they're 7 years old is trans needs a reality check. If they're younger than, like, 16, if they're younger than 16 and say they have gender dysphoria, I fully blame that on parents are putting shit in their head. 16, 17 is at least around the time frame where you're trying to discover yourself as a person. That's usually when your sexuality starts to form. So it's stuff like that where it's like, all right, maybe that's still a gray area, but maybe keep an eye on them for like a few years and then you can tell. But yeah, if it's younger than that, fuck that. No, that's someone in their ear. There are legit people becoming the beautiful ones in modern society is the thing that'll keep happening. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 40 years ago was ADD. Yeah, attention deficit disorder. He had that. Yeah, putting kids on fucking methamphetamine. Because that was the thing. Ritalin's a fucking stimulant. It's an amphetamine. Don't forget, Megan Fox groomed her kids to be trans is messed up. Yeah. Seriously, a few autistics for 2010. Yeah. She usually starts kicking around 14, 15. Even then, I'm watching CCOM motherfucker. Kind of like how it took for me to figure out myself. That's my opinion. I'm just saying how I view it. You know, it's like 16 is usually around the time frame. Yeah, at 16, you're more resistant to influence than you would be at a younger age. Yeah, and as stated, around that time frame is when your sexuality starts developing, your personality, the groundwork of what you become as an adult starts forming. I mean, obviously, you're going to have exceptions. You're going to have some who they knew since they were 14. There's some who don't discover it until they're like 25. I'm just talking about general sense. Fits really well with what you're saying, but you're getting, yeah, things are getting weird and crazy. Yeah. When the internet start to hit adults around or above 40, wasn't it around mid-2010s? I guess what government would do to knowing that, at least that's how I see it. Yeah, maybe. Megan Fox doing bad things isn't surprising. Collect Machine Gun Kelly split the uprights. Clear she's not right in the head. Very true. I think that shit's just hard to parent. Can't blame parents for not knowing everyone's influence on their kids. This shit happens so fast. That is true. I mean, at puberty, you kind of have a good idea of your sexuality. Yeah, well, puberty is literally where it starts developing. The whole idea is that's where you start maturing into an adult. So you have to start understanding stuff like that. Gonna be a lot of trans people in their 80s with dementia wondering where their dick is. I think people forget Mouse Utopia's behavior synced and start because of overcrowding. There was still room for us to live comfortably and went crazy. Exactly. It's like, it had nothing to do with overcrowding or like a certain amount of population. It's the fact that the mice were just comfortable. They were comfortable. They didn't have to worry about anything. They had their food. They had their little games. They could burn energy. All they had to do was sit there, and that drove them insane. Especially if people keep it for a few years and then it hits the part of their life. 16, for example, when critical thinking and judgment is starting to fully kick in. Exactly. Sometimes I think I was falsely diagnosed with autism. It's hard to say. This little boy can't stay still and is hyperactive in class and must have AAD and give him the Ritalin. No, he's just a normal little boy, you fucking asshole. Leave him alone. Yeah. The mouse started having gay harems. Exactly. The mice experiment was kind of flawed. They didn't provide the mice with anything to do, so they went crazy. But that's the whole point. The whole point is the fact that they didn't have anything to do. Think about that on a macro societal way, you know? Because every human has kind of their goal and their drive. You know, what do we want to do? You know, what do we want to do with our lives? What do we want to do? How will we be remembered in history? Those are the questions that we ask as human beings because that's our existence. Humans are the only self-aware animal out there. Fuck you, octopus. But the whole idea is humans are self-aware and we are aware of our own sentience. That's the whole idea of it. So for a mouse with nothing to do, yeah, it's easy enough. Just don't give it a little wheel to run on. That whole thing. So all it can do is just eat and run around. Humans, we become bored with activities. We become aware of activities. We become aware of our own routines. So even if we are technically given things to do, like a job and all that, if we're stuck in a level of consistent comfort with no way to go up or down, we kind of have like an existential dread about that. We start getting scared about that. It's like, is this all life is? Like, what the hell is this? Reminds me that people wanted to merge Asperger's with autism just because Nazi scientists figured that out. No one talks about all the neat science discovered. Unit 731. Taking a mouse Topia, there's a 14 dungeon where you watch the entire society crumble because they get too complacent. Exactly. See, the mice had gay harems. Look up the experiment. It gets fucking weird. Why are they not fighting police? He just has a gun that only does like 50 damage. They're more worried about Squall. I'm not sure if $5. Do you think government was experimenting people during the World Wars? Why would they be using black people as the first result? I mean, we 100% know there was a human experimentation. You had the Tuskegee experiments and all that. Man, fuck you, Cypher. And chat mice become alphas and beta mice became fem mice. Yeah, basically. I watched that down the rabbit hole again. Yeah, it's legitimately, it's a very interesting experiment. Mother mice eating their babies. Yeah, mothers eating their babies. Adult men mice raping infant babies. It's fucking weird. Mice went so nuts for them. Gay harems just fucking happened because they got nuts with boredom. Exactly. They did the mouse experiment with humans. There'd just be people in a house, no entertainment, people go nuts. Well, yeah, I mean, it's basically how it is, you know. The whole idea of it is once we reach a level of complacency and a level of routine, we will go insane based off that routine because we're too aware of it. We are too aware of the routine. We're too aware of what's going on around us. So if we don't have some kind of drive or goal, we go nuts. That's why when you get bored, you start thinking of just doing fucking anything. Even if you've never drawn a single page in your life, if you're bored enough, you're going to pick up a pencil and just start doodling. Just because it gives you anything to do. You got to keep your mind active. Even if you've never touched a book in your life, if you get bored enough, you're going to start writing anything on paper because it gives you something to do. So that experiment was a TV show called The Real World. Yeah.
Monster donated $5 through Super Chat. Do you think that the government was
people try to discredit the experiment saying it was an artificial scenario that somehow makes it invalid. Yeah, it's like,
why would they
it's not about the scenario as a whole, it's about what the scenario represents. And thinking about something more complicated than a mouse. A mouse is easy enough to drive insane because you just give it food and don't let it do anything. Forgot mouse experiment. Shit gave me nightmares to overthinking the implications. Hypothetically starting to see it. Yeah. That's why I insist. That's why you see the shit you see in stuff like major cities where it's like, on paper, an American major city should be literally a mouse utopia. You have access to every service available. You have access to as much living space as you want. You have access to every service. theoretically, a city should be a working mouse utopia, where you have all these people here, and they're all policed, you're safe, and all this shit. But they always fall apart. Major cities always fall apart. Almost by design, they fall apart. You have stuff like lax on crime bills that cause crime rates to fucking skyrocket. You have stuff like people just graffitiing on public monuments and things like that just to deface it in some way. There's just this innate desire in some people to break the routine and do whatever they can to burn something. Yeah, rebel without a cause, yeah. And my fucking, damn it, my phone fell. Is there a book I can read this? Este is literally called The Mouse Utopia. The Mouse Utopia Experiment. There's been books written about it. You can read the actual experiment. Down the Rabbit Hole made a whole fucking video about it. The experiment was intended to replicate major human cities. Exactly. Kind of frustrating seeing when people deny such obvious truths. Sedentary, boring life would drive you crazy. Yeah. Look at the internet in general. Some of human knowledge, and we use it for looking at breasts. That is true. A lot of what we know about the human body is from doing fucked up experiments. That is true. Yeah, read harassment architecture. Okay. Do you stream because you're a bored mouse? Technically, we're all bored mice. I'm not sure a Batman movie is genuinely true. Some people just want to see the world burn. It's true. The problem is that the brain's heavily flawed. Yeah, we are too aware of ourselves. Japanese cities are pretty rad, though. Single mothers are on the rice during the Mouse Utopia. Even in the Mouse Utopia experiment, there was evidence of the rats forming gangs, like structures for resources and demand, and reminded me of things like Mega Tower gangs from Dread. Yeah. I've seen anything about the Kolong districts. Isn't that the trash city in China? I know how much the human body's water, because Unit 731 weighed a man that put him on dehydrated. Probably several people, actually. Yeah. I wonder if somebody jackass discourage faith in anything, be it religious, family unit. Mouse Utopia happens, so we have no target to strive for, so we break instead build. Exactly. There is no... The idea of a Mouse Utopia is a society built off just nihilistic entropy. You just exist. There's nothing to strive for. There's nothing to fight for. There's nothing to believe. You are just existing day to day. You know, that whole thing. That's where, once again, when you factor in the human element, where you have things like religion, philosophy, politics, what makes us, a bit deeper, that's where things get complicated. Can we just talk about Cypher through Squall by the heretic lifting him off the ground with one hand while Squall standing? The amount of power that needs is superhuman. Oh, yeah. Colin was the mega city block that got torn down. Yeah. Manny can overcome our natural programming when we have sex and making babies. Yeah. I'm talking about the mouse experiment. I hope they continue with that plot line in the Fallout show. I think it'll be interesting, yeah. How much for $2? So we don't return to monkey, return to mice. I'm a mouse that has grown tired of cheese. That starts something else to eat. Chinese, the U.S. is always busy with shooting each other. Yeah. The reason solitary confinement so effective. Yeah. I mean, it's an actual thing. Colin was a super compacted walled city from Hong Kong that was demolished in the mid-90s. U.S. or Chinese will mouse out. Right now, it kind of looks like the U.S. is, because as Dave, what defines the Mouse Utopia is the lack of a set goal in society. America is so divided on every single thing that there is no unified goal for us to fight for. That's why Candy had the space race. You know, the space race was a thing specifically to get America as a nation to all strive for something. We were going to be the people to put a man on the moon, that thing. World War II was very similar. World War II was there to give us a goal. We needed to win the war. Vietnam was where things started fracturing, but that was also intended to be a similar thing. It was the universal goal for America. So we've now gone through about 3 decades? No, okay. Because fall of the Berlin Wall, end of the Soviet Union. I guess 9/11 does throw kind of a hamstring in this. We've gone through almost 20 years now of just kind of nihilistic entropy, where after 9/11 and the war on terror and that hyper jingoistic fuck yeah America #1 shit, and we've all kind of been hit with the realization of, all right, we got lied to, fuck. Well, now there's nothing else. There's literally nothing uniting people. You know, there is no goal for America anymore, so we've just been subsisting off the failed graces that came before. And people are considering themselves less and less of Americans. Some people flat out don't even call themselves Americans. So it's this thing where without our goal, without our ability to unite as one and want something better for everyone, we've just devolved. We have devolved into just monkeys duking it out on a giant ball, you know, to steal the quote from Disco Elysium, which is hilarious considering Disco Elysium, but, you know. Fasting at World Wars fundamentally changed every aspect of society, even innocuous things like furniture taste. After the war, minimalism was booming. Yeah. 1990 Kowloon had 35,000 people living in a 6.4 acre-sized plot of land. Yeah, no monoculture. Yeah, we don't have a monoculture, and worse than that, any culture that is trying to... I think I fucked up there. It don't matter. Did I pick Let Me Die? Oh, actually, oh, okay, so I didn't fuck up. I have to pick up for two fake monies. Canadians are united by our hatred for true no. The fair main reason why I call us Americans is because I'm a strong Puerto Rican nationalist to be Puerto Rican first and foremost. Not just not united, we've had the whole cultural Marxist system that Russians use in other countries in our own country for 50 years. Our own government colonies. That is true. You know, we've had a push from infiltrators that are directly telling people to become more complacent and become more divided and angry and hateful towards our own nation. Monoculture? A united culture. You know, when you say you're American, what does that represent? When you hear Brazil, everyone thinks of Brazil, you know, Brazilians. They think of the Mardi Gras dances, they think of soccer, they think Viva la Brazil, you know, Portuguese, shit like that.
Matthew Picard donated
Mexico,
$2
when
Canadian
people hear
dollars
Mexico, what do
through
they think?
Super Chat.
When they hear England, what
Canadians
do
are
they think?
united by our hatred of Trudeau.
Propping up of other cultures is an aspect, i.e. our culture bad, this failed culture good. Everyone hates Trudeau, why does the fuckers keep voting for him? They don't. America ever become like the Balkans, just a bunch of consistently fracturing neighbors throwing down with every excuse? I don't think so. So the aliens don't mess with us just because we're rat and mice to them? I kicked a lazy buck and got a job to help my dad, so life is good. Yeah. Mind you, a lot of people are confused and even think that it's a red flag when people say that they're American and proud to be American. Too bad, bitches. I like being American. Exactly. Like, you know, people are specifically told not to have that goal. That's why they crack down so much on nationalism. If you're a nationalist, they say you're a fucking monster and a piece of shit and you're like a Nazi. So you can't be a nationalist. You can't be proud of your own country. So you can't fight for a better country. If you try to make your community better, you're constantly gimped at every step by assholes who exploit the system to fuck you over. So you can't fight for your community. Dating, everyone's told left and right now that if you try to, you know, find a wife or find a husband, that you're going to be with some piece of shit that's going to ruin your fucking life and take all your money and leave you with a bunch of kids you don't care about, you know, that whole thing. So family's torn apart. So you can't be a nationalist, you can't care for your town, and you can't have a family. All three tiers of civilization. So at that point, the human entropy kicks in. We have no goal, we have no purpose, we have no life. Our existence is meaningless. So from there, that's when the psychological damage kicks in. And then the mouse. Supposed to pick a color in Discord? Look at that shit. Yeah. What having an identity not improve? Ignore your depression, do as we say so the pain will stop. Yeah. Well, like I said, that's why it's ironic when I brought up the Disco Elysium thing with the, you know, dumb apes duking it out on a giant ball. It's because communism is explicitly all about this. You're not allowed to have a goal. You're supposed to... You are not allowed to have your own personal goal. You are supposed to make the state better. You know, you are supposed to make communism better. It's meant to be a religion. You know, that whole thing. But the problem with that is, obviously, it falls the fuck apart and everyone ends up getting shot or starved to death. America was constructed with a multicultural ideal in mind. The American culture was a culture intended to adapt aspects of other culture, improve itself. Marxists managed to make that evil. Yeah. Kowloon stuff is interesting. A lot of cyberpunk stuff came from that setting. Didn't they directly name the Kowloon city for cyberpunk? Like 2077, didn't they admit that Kowloon kind of took inspiration for the art design? Dating scene is largely because we're been too damn casual and stuff like sex and relationships, about finding bitches to someone to love. But you get what I mean, though. The institution of like dating and romance has been corrupted and warped in multiple different ways. Commies can't even boil water, right? Don't be a commie, yeah. Reason you give sound reasonable, but then we get jackass make up the dumbest cause to have instead of actually choosing a good one, lazy asses. But that's the point. They're bored. They need a cause. Sure, make your own goals. Don't follow these damaging ideals. Exactly. Forces of entropy. Yep. Fighting against the cosmos. Is he actually part of my party? Okay, not yet. Person not saying he's part of a Kowloon, like a Doc's place on the rooftop of the Twans. That makes sense. God, I love Berserk. I completely forgot to put something on Zell. Fuck. Well, it should be balanced for singular fights anyway. The idea being the source of a relationship is romantic nonsense too. Love is fickle and giving people all the reason to leave, although as soon as the fickle emotion wanes is nonsense. Maybe bored, but also lazy and would rather fight made up easy fights than actually have a genuine goal and pretend. Exactly. Why is the Digimon following you? Where's friend? I think the infiltrators in the U.S. Creating Mouse Utopia-like conditions in order to destroy the foundation of the U.S. itself. Just know, everything you're aware of, other people are aware of too. So I have a family of my own in a small house. Come on, Zell, I'm fucking begging you. Come on, Zell. Yeah, I really fucked up not... Ah, he's dead. Oh, no, he's not. Okay. Fucking begging you, Zell. Damn it. You respect the Moonbutt chat member, you noble hard pinnacles of evolution. Like this is a gravity attack. Yeah. The thing I fucked up is I forgot to put something on Zell. I thought, like, no, he already has something junction onto him. It's like I forgot I took that off. It's out here. And I forgot how far back I fucking saved. So I think I just have to go back to the hotel. I shall not be a rat. I will own a chicken. Dream of owning a house for your family's also gone to shit because the housing market is situation normal, all fucked up. And I know when and if it'll get better. People can't move out for years and not decades. Yeah, that's true. It freaks me out whenever Americans talk in collectivist terms. It doesn't fit. When you're talking about like societal stuff, you have to talk about it as collective. I mean, obviously, it's not going to apply to every single person, but generalizations. Personal goal of my life will be, my family will be millionaires with or without me, and all I gotta do is get there. Exactly. How many are aware of the Gnosticism of Golden Dawn Prometheus Rising? How many people are aware of that? I don't feel all the answers, but I'm feeling alone a lot of time there. I have no idea what you're talking about. In Junji Ito, Rebel Kowloon in the story of the town with no streets. Oh yeah, I remember that one. People think we're gonna end up like Germany or some shit when we don't want to flood the country full of fucking Mexicans. Housing market will crash again soon. It's been crashing, that's the thing. I'm gonna do a cheap as fuck stay if I have to learn a skill and make me use usual state by state. Your idea of American individual is frowned upon in America, it seems. Yes and no, I say it just depends where you're at. Like there's... If you're in like a hyper far left city, they're all about the collective and all that, mainly because some asshole's trying to fuck you over. But if you go to like a red, more of like a red area, they're usually pretty like, yeah, individualistic. Just don't fuck with anybody else. That's all it amounts to. Personal goal all the way to high school, make enough not to be stressed about money, make a cabin and enjoy nature. Yeah. Remember my mom saying, if I ever catch you smoking, I'll kick your ass. Swear to God, I'll love my mom. Have you heard the VTuber Sleepy Project? She's a gun VTuber, occasionally does gun cleaning hand can streams. Yeah, I know Sleepy. She's like a fucking scary good player at Tarkov. Odd Mouse Utopia scenario you see is when you have a job, but you're essentially just spinning your wheels at it and then go home, barely enough sleep to get up and go to work again. Yeah. I say there is a scary amount of truth in the mouse utopia. It's just people tend to overthink it and try to go, well, that's not us. Or, oh, that experiment had this flaw, and they don't understand what the experiment means. Brondo's got what plants crave. It's full of electrolytes. You watch the Unsubscribed podcast? Not very often. My dad loves them, though. I'm going to save real quick so I don't have to deal with this conversation again. People think America's just dumping ground for all the people on the planet. We're obligated to take in every shit that crossed their border. Everyone thinks they're exception, very special boys and girls. Yeah, basically. We're rats losing our mind, going, yeah. I'm gonna have to skip through all this because I fucked up. I didn't think I ever smoked until I joined the Navy and I stopped the cigs and became a vape fag. Yeah. I gotta crack my back. But yeah, that's just kind of my thoughts on shit right now. There's a reason I keep saying it feels like everyone's losing their mind this year. Some of the rats, though, we have a lot of medical testing on rats. Yeah. On topic, I was watching a documentary on Casey Anthony, remembering the trial as a kid, seeing the doc. It's insane she got away with it. Oh yeah, she 100% was guilty. Vaping to quit smoking is the only good reason to do it. Here in Australia, everyone's super chill. I gotta stand up for a sec. My knees are all... There we go. I think they're testing a new herpes drug on rats to help eliminate the virus. Yeah, supposedly. Can we talk about comics now? I feel depressed. Ugh. Bones acting up. I've been sitting in this chair too long. Yesterday I had to write the Hills Have Eyes script, so I've been sitting here for a while, getting antsy. Are the madness eases or massive self-inflicted purge things are gonna feel calmer at least. Was it really her alone? Thought it was her and her boyfriend. Tell you believe that was her and her boyfriend. I think her boyfriend only really, like, disposed of the body. From what I understand, Casey Anthony might have actually killed her herself. She has his own specific issues. Things like Chinese companies buying up huge swaths of land. Yeah. Reminds me, stumbled on an online argument with a one side claiming, clearly a dumbass saying if a generation stole land, their children should have their resources taken as recompense. Yeah, that's bullshit. Like, there's, like, pretty much every major religion specifically says not to normalize shit like that. Like, children should not pay for the sins of their parents. If you believe so, you're a fucking moron. Because eventually, you're going to find out your family did something, and then you're expected to compensate. Then you're going to cry about it. And parts like me and my brother are doing a story on Crusader fighting against the Avatar of the Forest and the Apocalypse. Okay. It was weird saying anything positive in this chat for the conversation. The goal right now is to give people hope, make art, open up people more, and in the future get a long-term relationship with something like the hobbies I enjoy. Yeah, there you go. Anyone else find it odd how vilified smoking in general is in modern culture? You can't advertise that at all. You can't give cigarettes cool mascots. You can barely show it on TV. I mean, it is bad for you, but yeah, I get what you mean. Like if there's a million and one different liquor commercials. Of course, say what somehow I was saying to myself is as long as you can laugh, you haven't truly lost. Yeah, there you go. Must be more scary catching an undiscovered flesh-eating disease and Kowloon getting crimed. As the state things, in my hometown, local Hells Angels have a massive recruitment room because one, the money, and two, they generally do offer the Home for Outcasts and Misfits deal. Oh, okay. Again, the wars of lesser years should not be used to judge the children of today. Mm-hmm. Thanks for international dread. Reading through the political threads on Twitter and Reddit made me astonished at the extent of how detached kind of people are from IRL. That's why I always say it's like, take pride in the fact you have mundane jobs and you're not constantly online 24/7. That's why I like my job. I find weird when cosplayers do girls that smoke yet have to put a cigarette trigger warning. Like, we don't care the character smokes, part of the appeal. The idea of a cigarette trigger warning is like, what the fuck are you talking about? I think we just gotta make new stuff. We should have been making new stuff for a while. I stated, the old generation won't truly go away until you replace their art. I just think that until I discovered I had a sister when she was 35. Trigger warning shit was something that should have never been a thing. Content warnings for, like, media you're specifically paying money for, it's like, I understand why parents want them. Parents want them so they'll buy a movie and know what's in, so they're not showing their kids something fucking traumatizing. Even then, that doesn't exactly help, because kids will be traumatized for fucking anything. But I think normalizing them to the point that, like, people legitimately refuse to engage with media unless they know what's in it beforehand, it's like, that kind of spoils the fun. Yeah, trigger warning's been around for a while, just called different things. Yeah. Police brutality, free my nigga Zell, he didn't do nothing. It's hilarious when the recompense from Kids Jackass got hit back with my family was persecuted because it turns out my grandpa was SS and then came goalpost shifting. Take a pic of them cosplaying Himeno with a fake cigarette in her hand, and then put a trigger warning, say they don't condone the action. In my opinion, don't cosplay that doing a thing. It's fucking smoking. Like, it's fucking smoking. Like, what do you mean you don't condone it? People picked up smoking in the lockdowns because they're stress relief for a while, at least, eventually goes away. Yeah. I don't really see any drama trigger warnings. Where do you guys see them? It's mainly on Shocker, Twitter. Seizure warnings is something you do need because that's something that can hurt someone. Seizure warnings that's just flat out a medical disclosure. Like, seizure warnings are not a matter of, oh yeah, you might feel bad about it. It's like, no, that could actually put you in a fucking hospital. You're saying your dad wrote books. Have you ever heard of Lily Orchard? Reading his diatribe is actually good advice to avoid what he does. Everything he writes is wrong. I'll have to tell him about it. Us being sober with the urge to go back is there because I suffer suicidal thoughts, and being high numbs the thoughts. But it's better to save and go into hobbies like 3D printing and games. Self-medication is never the answer for that shit. In fact, it only makes it worse. Chemical imbalances make that shit hell. I hate trigger warnings. I read the Wanted comic the other day and I liked that it was just being edgy for edgy's sake, not content warning before I started reading. Well, I mean, like, if the most you need is, like, this is intended for mature audiences. That's literally all you need. Like, that's all you fucking need. Like, hey, this is not meant for kids, so if you're a little kid, be aware you're gonna see stuff that's gonna probably fuck you up. Poor kids watching the Porygon episode, yeah, right? That's in the filk music genre. I assume you meant folk music. Some of it's pretty good. Yeah, I never had a seizure, but some flashing lights can kind of give me a headache. Marvel horror content warnings a staple homage, yeah. Warship down, yeah. Seizure warning seems to be stretching it at times, like they put on flashing lights that barely have any effect, but could be subdued in an editing room. Well, I stated it's just a liability thing. It has nothing to do with, like, well, we want to make you comfortable. It's literally, if you have a seizure from this, don't fucking sue us. Filk is modern folk. Oh, okay. Economy, money printing, and all the corpos buying houses will be a neo-feudalist future. I heavy topics you talked about. We did the same thing. Kirsten, get people to be white-pilled in these dark times. It's easy to get white-pilled. I mean, it's like, realizing dark shit's out there is just part of, you know, life. It's like, life is full of... It's like, what was the quote from Al Swearingen? Life is just one fucking vile task after another. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's just... That's just what it is. He said filk, it's essentially sci-fi folk music. Huh. So like Space Asshole? Okay. TVMA was just a giant neon sign that said good stuff over here. Say we will about Canada, but they gave some immortally funny commercials like the car crushing kids with holding a gun to a gun's head. Smoking is really bad, but quitting even your layers can extend your life. Oh yeah. I will grill some fucking bacon cheeseburgers. You know how you can afford to own a home? Don't let millions of fucking people into your country every year skyrocketing the price of homes. Yeah, folk and stuff like Dawson's Christian, a song about ghost ship in space that hunts pirates. Oh, okay. Never heard that quote before. I'll use that in the future. Deadwood's great. Like, Deadwood's a fantastic show. Life is fucked up and no point getting wild up in misery. Yeah, basically. There's more good than bad. Mm-hmm. Find out that people will complain or put a warning for characters who engage in smoking. Like, just don't have them smoke in your content then. You watch, like, any movie from before the 90s, people are fucking smoking like chimneys. The real red pill is a black pill's fake and gay. Yeah. Team Furiosa, it's so genuinely fantastic. I still haven't seen it. I've been catching up with a bunch of other stuff. As I said, I watched through all of Hills Have Eyes. Those are pretty fun. Watched through Deliverance again. Deliverance is fucking great. I watched Straw Dogs again. Straw Dogs is fucking great. I'm going through a lot of different movies. Reservoir Dogs, baby. Yeah. Spider-Man comics are healing, kind of. Ultimate Run's really good. They tell me even after you successfully quit smoking, it'll constantly tempt you for the rest of your life. Addictive habit. You'll see it everywhere. Everyone smoked back in the 50s, 60s, even in the 70s. Fucking 80s. Like, my parents have, like, distinct memories of when they were in the 80s. Fucking everybody was smoking. My mom told stories about, like, there was a kid in high school that constantly tried to bum cigarettes off her, even though he always brought, like, a carton each day. But he didn't want to smoke anything from his carton, so he just bummed cigarettes off everybody else. Blows my mind, people use smoke indoors. Fuck, I want to do that. Hell, when we were in Japan, those fucking smoking rooms are always full of people. What a bum. Those are the PS1 Japanese titles having a shock torture scene. MGS had it. Any others are going to establish a trend? Final Fantasy 7 had it. I almost forgot. Tifa. Any hot girls smoking in Japan? Oh, there may have been like one or two in the hotel, but I don't remember. I didn't really pay attention to anybody else in the smoking rooms. Are there any modern horror movies that capture the golden silver age hammer monster movies like Dracula? The Lighthouse, kinda. Like, I wouldn't really call it golden age, but The Lighthouse very much wants to be in that vein. Will society fully accept smoking is Q? Alright, now, before I get fucked up here. I'm actually here. There we go. I was Lighthouse recently for like 4th time. It's so good. It is very good. Speaking of Lighthouse, thoughts on Mothman? Very interesting shit. Any hot office ladies saw in Tokyo? The concierge of the hotel, she was fucking pretty. When I was in Britain, a lot of people smoked, though they really do call them fags. Generally thought that was a joke. No, they straight up call them that. Generally, all natural herb smoking is actually medicinal. Cigarettes we get little tons of chemicals dumped into them. They call it cigarette soup. You're also, you know, inhaling smoke into your lungs, so. One character hallucinated fucking a mermaid in Lighthouse, and he rewatched it, saw it in pieces to his shenanigans. Yeah. F6 had jail scene with Celis being beaten up but not torture. Yeah. When I smoke, that's fine, but if you outright blow it in my face, pull Roddy Piper, WrestleMania 3. Yeah. Blowing it in somebody's face just be you being a dick. Like you're doing that explicitly to fuck with them. Ah, God, there we go. Inhaling tar into your lungs, yeah. If you could do a Japan trip, what would you do differently? For one, bring different shoes, because the shoes I had were fucking terrible. Two, I would have loved to go see the Aokigahara forest, but we just couldn't. We just didn't have time by the time we got over to, like, Mount Fuji. That's why I'm hoping for the sequel trip that'll do that. Get some running shoes, man. The shoes I got now are good. The ones I bought in the mall next to the hotel. Those are good shoes. I still use those. They're very comfy. Insert joke from Clerks Anime Series about British word for cigarettes. Yeah. I'm bummed I'm not going to get to see the chance to see the Gundam in Yokohama when I go to Japan. Yeah, they still have some Gundam statues up there, but the Yokohama one, the one that actually moved, that one's down, unfortunately. And it sucks, because it was really cool to see. Friends are hellbent to go to a Muscle Girl cafe to go to Japan. We stayed away from the gimmick cafes, even if the maid started to fucking stalk me. Find a dead chick in the forest, stay away. Like, dead chick in the forest, oh, that's sad. Dead chick in the forest that's looking at you, that's a problem. I think they still have the unicorn still up. Yeah, but I don't think the unicorn one moves. I think that one's stationary. How'd you trade your American dollars for yen while in Japan? The hotel we stayed at had a currency exchange. New Gundam statue moves, I think. Oh, that's pretty cool. Did you fuck any Japanese chicks during your trip? No. I was just going around taking pictures. I was the most fucking stereotypical tourist ever. Big fat American walking around with a camera around my neck. But they were super nice. The people there were super nice. What's the darkest, most nihilistic manga anime you've ever watched? Cross gets pretty fucked. The boys can get pretty fucked at points. A lot of Italian horror can get really fucked. Yeah, fuck it, I'll go to Solo. Solo. Because that movie is all about the fact that, like, you know, this is fucked up and nothing will ever make it better. At least try. I literally had zero desire. I wanted to see stuff. I wanted to walk around. I wanted to be a tourist. When I'm on vacation, I am a boring tourist. Italian horror is hit and miss. It is. Solo? Solo. 100 Days of Sodom. You have some bareback sex, some young Japanese chicks next trip. They need more babies, make Uncle Abe proud. Manga retelling of Junko Ferrara, the one in excruciating detail. That one's, yeah. That one in Cement, the movie about it, those were fucked. When I go to Japan, I'm still going to check out Maid Cafe for the experience. I got to say I walk around in one, but I never sat down to eat because I knew they were fucking price gougers. When I go on vacation to Japan, I got Fear Heights. You don't have to worry about it too much. There's plenty of, like, small stuff you can do. Salo or Swallow? Salo. S-A-L-O. Okay. Pretty sure. Okay. So then it has to be... Yeah, there we go. And I'm gonna assume Quistis is probably... Yeah, she's also naked. So... Zell, selfie, Zell, selfie. Okay, so they just have too many. Okay. Let me go to Zell. He doesn't need brothers. My selfie. She does not need Carbuncle or Shiva. So Quistis shall have Shiva. There we go. Oh, damn it. Oh, right, she doesn't have any magic either. Fuck, okay. Kirby's Nora adaptation might want something closer to the manga. Oh, Devilman? Yeah, Devilman also can get pretty fucked. There we go. There we go. See, maybe that brought over his magic. Or here. There we go. A little bit of micromanaging. Can't wait for 16 to get ported to PC. Yeah. Lolly's too busy to worry about getting late in Japan. Like I said, I was busy. I wanted pictures. I was there for a reason, and that is I wanted to see cool stuff. And I got to see plenty of cool stuff. That man's incredibly dark. That man lady, oddly enough, is just dark, but in a different way. It's kind of on acid. That man lady gets fucking weird. Devilman Crybaby's pretty good, but for the manga, nice OVA. Yeah. To get people into Devilman, it's not bad by any means. Hearing us all like a decade ago was one of those first big disturbing movies. It is very, very... Like, it does not fuck around. That's one of those things where as much as you hear, oh, it's super fucked up, yeah, the reputation's earned. It's fucked up. Then I read Violence Jack. Violence Jack's very good. Been to a May Cafe once. My friend was working there. It's like meeting your friend at Disneyland. She is a street actress, not staying character. Kind of weird, but at least the food's good. That would be fucking weird. Because it's like, you understand that they have to play a character, but then, like, you know who they are out of character, and you have to sit there, like, I can imagine it'd be even fucking weird if you didn't know. And it's like, oh, that's where you fucking work? And, like, you can't break character for them, so you're just kind of like, yeah, it's like, yeah. I'd feel uncomfortable as fuck. I'd be like, for the love of God, just drop the character. I'll give you a tip. Devilman Lady is slightly bit more positive than regular Devilman. Slightly, but it's still fucking weird. These two are having a bad day. They've had a bad week. And actually, I gotta remember if I can get something from them. Let me try to draw real quick. I got Reflect. Okay, not bad. Go to Japan, take pictures of Japanese girls, throw themselves at him, and sticks to his mission. There's only Japanese ladies who bang tourists or prostitutes. Except for talking women in Japan, asked for a smoke, you can even just mime with your hands if Japanese isn't great. Worked for one of my buddies I was stationed there some years ago. Huh. Saw my friend working on a May Cafe, I had a sense of decency, just go somewhere else. Not gonna lie, yeah, it's like... Do you want to fuck up their day? You got chapters Devilman Lady, so is rape and murder. Yeah, I mean, that's just standard Devilman. Okay, haste. Here we go. At least Shun got a happier ending in the anime compared to the manga. Very true. Can I just be more positive? Devilman is complete. Everyone's dead kind of ending. Yeah. Okay, so that one is obviously special. So it's probably a better idea to have Selfie do the draw, because I'm pretty sure she's the one with the most magic. Oh no, it worked for Quistis. Never got to watch the Look 2007 poster in Discord. I don't think I ever had. guy will always be a cool guy. He just seems like genuinely fun to talk to. He's like one of the best types of manga authors where he's one of those where you genuinely just want to like sit down and have him talk to you. Can we get a micro missile item in this area? Give Quistis that blue magic. Yeah. Find Biggs and Wedge? Yeah. They show up a few times. Go guy make cutie honey making Devilman because Devilman was making him depressed, so he made an anime with cutie anime girl big tits. Yeah, I love going the guy. Basically, Charlie and Fantasy Forest when you're on vacation or on a mission, don't have time for attracting like cute Jap women. I appreciated the fact they look good. I stated that concierge lady was pretty fucking. She was a pretty good looker. But it's the fact of like, man, I'm not really here to try to bother with that. I kind of just want to chill out and like, because that is my first trip to Japan. I'm not gonna fucking waste it. And the shit we did was fucking great. That's great summon animation. I love it. Yeah. The only guy make cutie on the automatically win in life. It is very good. Same the amount of genres Go guy created, shonen action, magical girl, even mecha. It is fucking wild. Yeah, Mazinger. Yeah. Remember when Crybaby came out and Netflix stores found out about Go guy's work, started trying to cancel him. Yeah, and he didn't give a fuck. He was an old man. He probably wasn't on Twitter. Why are they playing rock, paper, scissors? Don't they know it's an evil game? Because they're brothers. I would like to have a combo Nagai's sensei. Also, I'd like if he drew me cutie honey and napkin. Cutie honey is so cool. Inspired kill. Yeah. The other guy is the manga with Ozzy Osbourne's the heavy metal. In a lot of ways, yeah. Him and Akira Toriyama. Akira Toriyama affected the more of the modern generation, but yeah. Going guy's influence is not one to be, snuffed at. It will legit be a very sad day when that man dies. Probably won't get anywhere near as big as when Toriyama died, but that's just because people don't know. They just don't know the fact of like, dude, the shit that Nagai created, it's like, holy fuck. Literal foundation of modern anime. Top 5 anime tourist moments right after when JoJo started airing in Toonami. People started comparing Dio to Trump. Yeah, right. Please don't remind us. Yeah, right. Toriyama's death made actual waves globally. Yeah, it did. Devilman no Uta is a bop. It is pretty good. What's the whole point, Devilman? Something that Crybaby missed, the anti-war message? Yeah, a little bit, but as to, I think it worked well enough. Go Nagai, we don't, no Go Nagai, we don't get Berserk, Chainsaw Man, about anything mecha-oriented, yeah. Not Violence Jack, we know Fist of the North Star, JoJo, Berserk, yeah, as stated, like, it's a thing where people are only going to realize its influence after the guy's gone. And that's sad. Even Cartel stunned, yeah. Funny Valentine's Trump, you retards. Devilman also inspired Evangelion. Yeah, Devilman mixed with Ultraman, which is very fucking weird to think about. Like the one full of satanic imagery and the one that's like made by a devout Christian. Still weird to me knowing that Ishin Omori never got to experience Cyborg 009 in 2003 because he died before then, yeah. Return to try to visit some cool in Japan, a maid cafe employee materializes to rail you. Like a whole horde of maids are like trying to drag me to the cafe, and I just had my camera out trying to take pictures of a shrine. It's like, get away! Is this about going to guys' is help ad? No, just talking about the fact that like people are not gonna realize the influence that man has had on manga and anime until he's gone. Ultraman with devil shit? No, I'm saying like Evangelion had a lot of influences to it. Some of it was Devilman with Ultraman. Famously, it's more so Ultraman because Hideki Anno was a fucking big fan of Ultraman. So the idea of like taking aspects of Devilman, which had all the like satanic imagery and demons and shit like that, and mixing that with Ultraman, and the creator of Ultraman was like a fucking devout Christian. There's just some like funny irony to that. There we go. So Quistis theoretically should have learned micro missiles. And I fucked up there. Hit the wrong one. Okay. How about Takahashi, the guy who made Xeno series? Yeah. Totally mecha horror etchy. Guy's an absolute beast. Yeah. Grumbler's $2 Hideki Anno also made Kamen Rider. A Kamen Rider, yeah. Shin Kamen Rider. Mentioned another really dark anime earlier. Watched Space Runaway Edian. You're so leave your body. And Shin Godzilla, which I want a fucking sequel to. Guy's like 78, still got more years to him. Yeah, it's true. Japanese do tend to live long. I mean, I guess it depends. I mean, manga authors are infamous for having pretty shitty health, but hopefully, well, not even hopefully, he has been the exception so far. He's fucking 78. Shin Godzilla, guy really loves the word Shin. I think Shin means something like specific in Japanese. What do you think about the Gator situation? The fact he immediately tried to throw Kiki under the bus just because Jim made fun of him, like that was cowardly as fuck. That was cowardly as fuck. Alright, this is less than ideal. So, fuck it. Spam summons. Yeah, Shin means new or true. Yeah. I remember being interested in watching Gundam. I watched one of the pre-Gundam works by Tamino where a 6-year-old gets her head popped by a sniper and was like, ah, no thanks. That's on Nadia's Secret Blue Water. It was the anime Hideki Anno made before Evangelion gave him depression, though it was written by Hayao Miyazaki. It was super cool. Like, it had some fucking legit animation to it. Both funny and cringe people trying deny the Christian connotations of Ultraman, going, no, just alien radiation, man, none of that icky religion. He straight up does, like, the fucking, like...
Grumblers
like, his whole thing is he T-poses like Jesus on the cross.
Super chat.
Like, he's meant to be a Christ figure. That's kind of the whole point of Ultraman. Big Pussy Ben Shapiro for $1. Big Pussy Ben Shapiro for $1. I just hate ethos and OF girls to contribute to the loneliness epidemic by encouraging parasocial relationships and saying porn addiction isn't real. Not to mention encouraging desperate women to get into OF only for them to make $20 a month. That definitely is a problem, but a lot of that also kind of comes down to... I guess best way to put it is they're basically the modern day equivalent of like a madam at a brothel. The top OnlyFans girls are the top girls at like the local brothel, that kind of thing. Where they're the one that draw people in and make them think it's something else, then you actually get to the reality of it, and it's fucking depressing. F91 is one where the mother getting murdered by a giant shell casing bonking on her head. Shin Godzilla was going to engulf the universe. Pretty wild, yeah. And then fan of Kirsch went after you because the show's tearless. I never heard anyone actually gunning after me. It was mainly just Shoto fucking around. Shinzo Godzilla was engulfed the universe. Pretty wild, yeah. I love the direction Shin was going. It was going to be so fucking good. Right now, I'm purely using the summons because everyone's so low health. Honestly, I should just pop into the magic tab and... Not even magic, I have fucking potions. Watched Blue Submarine 6 and thought it was cool, but couldn't recommend the artist anyway because Range Murata is really good and also really into Loli. Ooh. Some people are just allergic to anything potentially having a religious connection. That is true. Kiki the Bunny VTuber, because I found her out of nowhere before the whole thing with Gator and Ethan. Yeah. Because I say the whole thing that kicked it off and made me go, man, fuck this shit. Like, this is fucking stupid. Is the fact that they specifically went after Kiki because Gator was a fan of Kiki and wanted to meet her at a convention. The guys who wanted to gun after Gator were looking for literally anything to gun after him for. So they found Kiki and then dug into Kiki and then from there used the shit with Kiki to gun after Gator. It is exceptionally fucking stupid. I mean, he might just be crazy. Okay. is exceptionally fucking stupid because all the complaints they lobbed at Kiki, everyone in the Ethan Ralph circle had committed 10,000 times more beforehand. Ethan Ralph fucking sexually abused and physically abused women. One of their associates, a guy by the name of Ben Thorpe, literally sexually abused his fucking daughter. Ricada had the whole thing with his fucking kids. Vito and Dick, when they got involved, Vito infamously constantly referred to himself as a pedophile. So it's this thing of like, really, we have to take moral judgments from you fucking assholes? Raiden and Kiki once she kind of freaked out. Her people told me later she wants to stay exclusive to Pion, so good news, she'll remain golden. Yeah. Did me one Ben Thorpe too? Yeah, watch the recent Father's Day stream from Jim. Ask why his pants were down. You'll know. Classic Devilman dub is Kino, same tier as the OG Resident Evil dub. The over-the-top vulgarity, along with everyone acting so fucking monotone, makes it brilliant. I've heard of Kaiju number 8. That one's getting really popular. I'm been tempted to start it. Yeah. Or the Rings Christian allegory. Yeah. Tolkien had a lot of religious elements. I think quit the internet and remain in my gotcha hell. Like right at all, you see it's literally just Christianity with the elves and dwarves. Yeah. I say Tolkien was very honest about a lot of it. He said Tolkien was very much like, I hate the idea of stories explicitly only being about metaphors and like it has to be about this secretly, but there's religious elements all over the place in Lord of the Rings. I'll take by finding Shin Godzilla insanely overrated. It's a well-made movie, but fans overrated his best movie since '54. I don't think it comes close to past Toho movies. I understand that, but I love Shin a lot. I love Shin so much. Nice line or Lion Jesus. That was Narnia, yeah. Also, Jurge thinks the Kiki thinks the win against VTubers. Well, as stated, like, Kiki's fans were explicitly like, hey, if you literally just back the clip up 10 seconds before or after, she herself disavows a lot of it too and says she has moral issues with it. So she's not even saying the thing they're claiming they're saying. And on top of that, like, it's not really a win considering the fact everyone's looking at Jurge and going like, dude, are you like actually okay? Are you having like a mental breakdown over this? Because I said it time and time again, the people that watch that sector also watch VTubers, so they know the context of what's going on. So when they randomly start accusing people of being pedophiles, it's a very bad idea because you're dealing with you're trying to sell the idea that these are pedophiles to an audience that knows who those people are. So they're like, no, they're fucking not. You're full of shit. I'm gonna go to a high school reunion. I've literally heard nothing about them even attempting to set it up. I just don't think it's gonna be a thing. And to be honest, I am kind of like, would I even really want to? I was bored out of my mind in high school. No, RE1's infamous for his voice acting, but Barry's voice actor's points where it's decent, like when you hear that hidden talk with him and Wesker. Oh, yeah, Barry's voice actor's not a bad actor. I think he actually appeared in Resident Evil after the fact. Like, he's done voice roles in Resident Evil and done pretty good at them. I just don't remember which ones. Kaiju number 8's pretty good. Just no main guy's a human-sized kaiju. Yeah, I know about the concept. In 20 years since I graduated from high school, I never cared. Yeah, kind of the way I feel. Watching the 90s Gamera trilogy, it's actually good, yeah. They reprised Barry. I don't know if he reprised Barry, but he played people in Resident Evil. What do you think is the most evil character in fiction? It depends on what you view in the situation. Because that can have a lot of definitions. And the point is a little jumping victory dance. Yee. Like drama feels like going on forever. They're just pure up their own assholes. Well, as stated, it's people are getting to the point of like, really, we have to listen to you fucking assholes. Like, everyone in that circle is going insane because everyone across the fucking world's going insane right now. And I gotta swipe. Pretty sure I put him on Quistis. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. Who's worse, Judd Holden or Griffith? Once again, it comes down to, like, how do you view it? Because Griffith does a lot more personal shit. Holden is just flat out a fucking demon. The pick for most evil is going to be Garen Zabi, responsible for the death of billions. Yeah. Nobody blow over the crazies would have yelled their nonsense and everyone would be tired and move on. Yeah. Well, you know what? Once again, the reason the VTuber thing blew up the way it did is because it's like, really? You assholes going to start lodging pedophilia accusations? It's like, you know, say what you want about Jim and the Kiki clip, but he was asking for context. Like, is this just a bit on a live stream? Like, he was the only one to go like, well, I don't want to take it just at face value. OG Godzilla is best. I like how the worse the monster is, better the story is to compensate. Yeah. I think most of the show, I hate saying Millennium Godzilla movies are better than Shin. Only a handful of them are inferior to Shin. Yeah, it's understandable. I got a reason Twin Tower jokes don't hold up well. Ethan Ralph's called Noel a pedophile. People, Noel should know better. I think he's autistic as Christian. Well, it's just that whole circle. I say they're fucking insane. Like, one week they're friends, the next week they're trying to kill each other. It's like, that's why when the whole thing kicked off, all I could think is, it's coming from Ralph, and he just wants the W to get himself fucking attention, so I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about, like, well, did you hear what she said about, like, scat and piss? Like, yeah, it's a fucking fetish tier stream. The whole point of it's a shit post. It's like, yeah, shocker, people can be joking and not actually want to fuck their daughters. Can't blame Jim too much. There's enough on his plate. Can't keep up with everything. Ask for context enough. Basically, yeah. I know a bunch of wife being child molesters think I'm a pedophile anyway. Yeah, basically. Be fair, Griffith was an ambitious man who was willing to get dirty when things didn't go his way, succumb to evil. Well, it's more the fact that in Berserk, everyone has the instinct of evil in them in some way. Like, that's the thing they make clear tons of times. Every character is capable of good and evil. Who's more evil, Holden or Johann Liebert? Johann's implied to be the Antichrist, but Holden is also implied to just straight up be the devil. We're not watching MHA. I get the free Netflix right now. The show's not bad. It has flaws. I think its main problem is the fan base, like Shonen, like most Shonen, better than Demon Slayer, in my opinion. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Managed to out-evil neo-Nazis, yeah. Johann's a fucking weird dude. Guts to kill a kid multiple times. Johann and Holden is immovable object meets an unstoppable force. Alright. Who's better drip? Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy 7, 8, 10, 15, or 16? I'd say 8. 8 takes the crown for most drip. Might be controversial, but Demon Slayer's alright. My big problem with Demon Slayer is I just don't like Tanjiro. He's just not a very good protagonist. For the first time as an accident, the others remaining monsters. That is true. Bonapatra is evil, considering he propped up the Kindleheim experiment. Yeah, it's true. Johann feels more like a creative monster. That's some sob story, more like a natural result of the time and world he lives in. It's weird. They go back and forth on that, because Johann already had very weird proclivities. I don't get why Shin was even a Godzilla movie in the first place. As much as they changed the character, why couldn't they just made an original monster movie? It would still been good. No, I disagree. There's so much Godzilla DNA in there. They use the same music. They use the same sound effects. Like, there's so much Godzilla identity in there. It had to be him. What about Makima and Johann? Who's more evil between the two? Johann. Makima's just going by her nature. Johann actively is malicious. Don't get over Tanjiro for giving the demon that was going to torture his sister in front of him. Yeah, I say there was a lot of elements to Demon Slayer where I'm like, all right, Tanjiro being a good boy goes way too fucking far. He doesn't need to be Guts from Berserk or Ichigo from Bleach, but like a little bit more bite to him where he's willing to say fuck you to somebody. But it takes him so long to get there. Yeah, Makima is also implied to actually believe what she's doing will be for the best. Yeah, it's just, as I say, it's her nature. It's what she is. Yeah, Johan taught kids play chicken on fucking rooftops, yeah. I enjoy empathetic protagonists, but Tanjiro never grows up here. It's a thing where it can be done well. It's just the fact that Demon Slayer is very obviously aimed towards kids. It is very much a kid's series, so all the characters will be very simple. You get their gimmick, you get their backstory very quickly, you understand what they are. That's the whole thing behind it. And it works well enough for what it is. The problem is, it's just, that's not what I want. Like, it's not even a thing of like, oh, it's so dumb and just for kids. It's like, it's just the fact that it's like, this is just not what I really wanted. The thing that really holds up Demon Slayer is the animation. The animation is very well done. Sup, Lawmeister, you see the fag gunned after Wendigoon, or is that old news? Oh, in Place of Shadows, yeah, it's been like fucking, what, a month or two now? I think about a month. I'll say a month. Tanjiro's good protag. I just don't think you like the character archetype. No, I fully believe that he, even for the archetype of what he is just way too passive. Like, he never seems to have his own opinions. He just seems to react to the situation. But when a demon hunting media set in a Taisho era, I played Devil Summoner. Seriously, let's bring back my boy Rodao. There's nice guy protag, and then there's too nice to the point gets unrealistic when you start horrible shitty fights. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it takes him way too long for him to drop the idea that demons were people too. When I watched Demon Slayer, it was humor moments every 2 seconds, and I dropped it. It didn't seem bad, just not for me. I like a lot of the humor in Demon Slayer. There's parts of Demon Slayer I like. It's just as stated, I just don't like Tanjiro. I just think Tanjiro is the worst part of the series. Would you be against an Alice Cooper Berserk album, or would you not be heavy enough to adjust this? I want Wasp. I say Wasp. Tanjiro is purely reactionary, doesn't seem to have his own set of morals, nor does he have a desire, nor does his desire to protect his sister clash with his oath of service as Demon Hunter. Demon Slayer is probably written by a woman. Boy, howdy, do I have a revelation for you. Tanjiro's a bit of a wet blanket, need a bit of edge. I'm not against, as stated, propping him up as like traditional, almost Luke Skywalker-esque hero works fine. Having him be a hero and genuinely want to save his sister is fine. The problem is, it's the minute-to-minute stuff where he is just insanely polite to a degree where like every character he's trying to be nice to, and is like always trying to not hurt their feelings. Like it's something to where I'm like, dude, you have to have at least some form of balls. Say what you want about Zenitsu, at least he's willing to go like, no, fuck you, I'm not doing that. I reckon different bands could do different arcs. Berserk for Berserk, Wasp for one arc, King Crimson for another. Yeah, it's like Wasp can be like Millennium Falcon War, where you have kind of that more introspective, like sad metal, where there's still moments of like absolute badassery, but there's also a lot of moments where Guts is kind of reflecting on what happened to him. Conviction, where it's just full on rage, can be like Converge and things like that. There's a lot you can do. Wish we had High School of the Dead Season 2. Dungeon Mesh is written by a woman, and it's very good. That's why everyone's autistic. Let's be somewhat realistic. It's not really about realism. It's just the fact of, if every scene is just going to be Tanjiro's going to be nice, then it kind of gets just repetitive, and it does get to a point of like, are you just never going to change? Because, I mean, say what you want about Goku. Goku's another one where he's a very simple character type. You know, he's a very simple, like, he just wants to fight. He's a big, dumb fighter. He just wants to fight. He just wants to have fun and fight. But even Goku, there's noticeable changes with him. You know? Like, there's moments where it's like he does change who he is, and he does learn things, and he does understand, like, I have to do this now or everyone's gonna fucking die. I'm pretty sure I took everything off for Noah, so damn it. I have no idea if I actually set Renoa to anything or not. Tanjiro does change by the end when he fights Muzan and shows no mercy and is outwardly hostile towards him because Muzan is an unredeemable bastard. Yeah, but that's also the final villain. Like, it took him all the way to the final villain to reach that point. That's a little like, come on. Alright. Let's see. What does she have? Okay, yeah. Last time for the World album would be amazing for Millennium Falcon arc with a song similar to Hollow Ground. Exactly. Fortunately, Tanjiro Mom's just a widow, not a single mother. Think about the time he fights Entertainment Demons when he kind of stops messing around. Not really. There's a lot of moments. Maybe it's because I'm mainly watching the anime and haven't really finished reading through the manga. There's a lot of moments where it really feels like his skill level is constantly reset, and it's the ultimate trope I really don't like in shonen, where you have entire training arcs just for those training arcs to really mean nothing. Like, it's one of those things. Almost Wasp forever. I'm seeing him live in November. The point of his character, and if he changed, he would become the next Muzan once the lair cells try to take him over. He doesn't have, like I said, he doesn't have to be like this rage-filled warrior. Just be a bit more willing to say fuck you to somebody. You can still be a nice guy and be like, no, fuck you, I'm not doing that. You know, a little bit more, just a little bit more bite. Like I said, I'm not asking for Beast of Darkness Tanjiro, not by any means. I'm just saying, like, more assertive, make you stand out. Don't make you just seem like you're just reacting to everything around you. When you turn Japan and fight off the Maid Horde, will you see Mecha? They have accurate-sized Mecha statues. I saw the Mecha. Demon Slayer using a training arc to rehab his injuries and relearn how to fight more effectively is interesting. I just don't like it. It's a cliche I say way too many times. It's like, oh, we have a training arc. It's going to mean literally nothing next fight. Is that better or worse than the MC getting too OP and all side characters painted in the background like Naruto? Well, the thing is, like, it just amounts to learn how to do conflict in the story better. I mean, I know it sounds weird to say, but it really does amount to that, where it's like, if you're going to have characters learn something in a training arc, that training arc has to actually impact what they think and how they do things. It can't just be, oh, now you've artificially hit this new limit that I'm going to trivialize when the next bad guy comes by because that bad guy's so super strong and scary. You know, that whole thing. Hunter x Hunter has great fucking training arcs. Like, Hunter x Hunter, a lot of the best parts in the series are the training arcs. Because its characters having to relearn the combat systems and learn, all right, how do I, as a fighter, apply this? Tanjiro is more sad in the sense of I hate that I had to kill you more than anything. And that I don't like that. Like, I don't like that. There is a point where it's like, all right, stop being sad. It's like, no, fuck off. Like, it's this thing where, very beginning, where he's learning and he only gets, like, a few under his belt. Whatever, makes sense. But by the time he gets, like, halfway through the series, like, no, stop fucking pitying him. And if we have to wait till, like, the main fucking bad guy to do that, it's like, no. That's day late, dollar short. Song Moonshot about King Crimson fits Berserk so fucking well. Demons do have reasons for becoming demons, but the demon blood does change aspects of humanity, so they become bloodthirsty and can't control their hunger. I understand that, but the thing is, like I said, that changes nothing about the situation. It's like, they gotta die. hate being sexist, but Demon Slayer is written by a woman. Women love the passive male protagonist trope. Fullmetal Alchemist did it good. Fullmetal Alchemist had Ed be a fucking hothead. Demon Slayer kind of lays the kind of hero trope. It should have changed over time, but it just doesn't sell the manga. As stated, I understand why it's doing it, because it was mainly aimed towards kids. It's a Shonen Jump series, and that was a big title for Shonen Jump. So I get that aspect. It's just the fact of that drives me up a wall. That's an AK-47. They're pretty good. Tanjiro needs a line, essentially. Even Deku ends up having his own line to where he's going to try to save your soul, but he's not exactly going to let you do whatever you want and get away with it. Yeah. Tanjiro's not even dealing with humans, so him being so forgiving makes less sense. Well, the demons were humans. The demons were at one point humans. It's the fact that at some point that pity's got to be snuffed out. It's like, dude, just fucking fight. Oh, he says total demon death. Yes, he also says Nezuko needs to be roundhouse kicked into the concrete. Nezuko's fine. Nezuko's actually a good character. Like, the shit Nezuko goes through and the fact that does change her as a character and she learns to tame her demon abilities, those are good. Biggest saving factor, Demon Slayer, is that it's very short for Shonen, so it wraps up for his issues, gets unbearable. Let's state it's Demon Slayer is held up by the side characters. The side characters are what saves a lot of it. I think at some point it stops being murder and a worst unpleasant chore like getting rid of vermin. Yeah. Yeah, Demon Slayer quickly, so less chances for the author to fuck it up. Technically, Muzan has no sympathy, nor the guy who fought Rengoku or Emotion Demon. But as stated, those come so fucking late. So I'm right, my main girl sympathizes with the way the monsters she's fighting became the way they are, but she knows if left on her device, people will die. Yeah. That's Undead Unluck. Undead Unluck's fun as shit. Like, that is just a fun as hell series. Demon Slayer is too kid-friendly for what it should be. A story about killing demons, even Power Ranger never cried when defeating the bad guy. Well, as states, a thing where Tanjiro being super nice in the beginning makes sense, but there does come a point where he has to go, no, fuck you. You know, just that assertive moment. He gets, like, very few. Like, and I have to reset everybody again. Damn it. Here we go. People on Twitter acting like the USS Eisenhower leaving the Red Sea is a Houthi windmill, and the USS Teddy Roosevelt's on its way to take Ike's spot. Fuck God, we gotta kill God. All he's gonna do is grab his nuts and spin once, but they dodged him. My thing is, even Deku, who's supposed to be a hero, has a limit to how idealistic he is. Yeah. That's in the band Korn. I don't listen to him too much, but they're not bad. Let's go with the dead. Psycho, definitely best wife in the series. Also, clap the hot cosplay chick that dressed up as her. That's on Licorice Recoil. Licorice Recoil is fun as shit. Make sure you have your GF sets for everybody by the end. Final boss will find a way to pick your 3 weakest members. Yeah. I love how the Hashira haven't killed any of the top 8 demons in 800 until Tanjiro shows up. What do they do differently? Fight together. 800 and they never thought to fight together? Yeah, it's little moments like that where it's like, man, I think the Demon Slayer Corps goes through so many because their fucking training is awful. I was like the chicken Demon Slayer with big tits and pink hair. Love Hashira. Yeah, I stated, the Hashiras are all good. The Hashiras are good. They got decent enough gimmicks. Fucking Zenitsu and Inosuke are fun. They are fun to watch, and they have fun gimmicks. I just don't like Tanjiro. I just do not like Tanjiro. I think Miro would have retired after Berserk Doranki finished that he lived. Oh yeah, 100%. He outright said he wanted to. Yeah, Demon Slayer Corps is a really fucking bad selection program. Love and Insect Hashira, my beloved. Oh, finally. There we go. I think writers nowadays too afraid of implementing stakes, lasting consequences to the MCs. It really just depends. You know, it really just depends. Because there are some manga series that could take some pretty fucking ballsy moves. I liked Hashira with 3 wives to go undercover to save the wives, and the 3 guys are just mirror images. Also, obviously, not good-looking girls, so it's very funny. Last night I watched The Gangster, The Cop, and the Devil. Great movie. Had a perfect ending with both of them staring, smiling into having blank stares while in the showers. Yeah. Well, I like the idea, like the idea of the killer trying to be like, you know, trying to smile in front of the gangster. It's like, no, no, motherfucker, you're dead. He's gonna fuck you up. All right. Yeah, we're gonna call it there for the night. Because it is 2:30 here. To be fair, it's them basically recruiting people en masse for secret police that fight monsters public doesn't know exist. I know that, but once they're into like the higher tier Hashira shit, it's like, no. That's where it's like, motherfucker, you do this, you're gonna die. Tanjiro and his friends get through it just fine, but they have so many fucking jobbers. Completely off topic. Why the guy shoot Travis in the arm instead of the head and taxi driver? If you're talking about the very end when he raised the brothel, it's because that was just the first place he aimed and shot. Bullets are harder to control than you think. Never read the Overlord manga, but Al Potato needs a stronger back. Serial killer versus a gangster. The reason the serial killers plan on every step, they usually weaklings who need to cheat to win a fight. Watch that movie, The Gangster, the Cop, and the Devil. It is very fun. When he chases the killer in the karaoke place and the gangster breaks the door to catch him and hype as fuck. Yeah, it's a great movie. I love it. Those moments where they corner him, like, it's so fucking satisfying. There's another Korean movie kind of similar to it where this corrupt cop becomes a pimp and he ends up running into a serial killer that starts targeting his girls. And there is a fucking awesome scene where he finally tracks the serial killer down to a car. And he knows it's the guy, but he just wants that solid little bit of proof. So he takes his phone out and he says, hey man, I'm trying to find a girl. Do you mind if I, have you seen her at all and anything like that? And he's secretly dialing the girl's phone number in his pocket, because he has her on speed dial. So while he's looking directly at the killer, the girl's phone goes off in the car and he hears it. So he just says, found you, asshole. That scene is so fucking great. It is a great movie. What movie is this? I forgot the title. Give me a sec. But that is a fucking great scene. It's a good movie. Let me just get to my Google here. The Chaser. Yeah, it's called The Chaser. It came out in 2008. Rangoku should have been like an anti-Nezuko asshole who learns to be better towards her and then dies. He's boring as he is now. Last Shot in the Bar is a fun Japanese detective movie. Genuinely good time. I'll check that out. First, Travis tried to assassinate a politician. They went to shoot up a brothel and taxi driver. There's a reason for it. Yeah, there's a reason. We did stream art. Guy, last I talked to the guy, he said he'd prefer not to be named. So I'm not really sure about naming him, but he still watches. He's still around. I was actually going to get in contact with him to ask if, A, he wanted me to credit him, and B, if he wanted to do like an update to this to where we can include like Winston and some other new stuff since the stuff has happened since the art was made. I think it'd be fun. So you gotta make a video on Ruby series. It's been in the works, but I'm gonna be building up to it because I just did the Wolfenstein one. Wolfenstein 1 was fucking long. I like the idea of an evil organization like Mafia or Yakuza hunting an evil guy down on pure basics. The guy's pissed off the Mafia guy. Then watch The Gangster, the Cop, and the Devil. That is literally what that movie's about. Cop also had great chemistry with the gangster. The scene of the Mafia group and the 3 cops are relaxing for the announcement of the high school girl's death was nice. Yeah, it's a fucking great movie. I might watch that tomorrow. Fuck it. It's fun as hell. Dungeon Meshi or Danda, which should be the next HMA. Right now it's Dungeon Meshi, sadly. You guys still catching up on the Bleach anime or not? Anime-wise, I've still, like, been like, maybe I'll watch it today, maybe not. But manga-wise, I'm getting through it. I guess Korea is the thing for serial killer revenge movies. They have good movies. Why Psy being so cowardly? It's not Psy. He made a variant, but Psy wasn't the one who drew this. Argue Tanjiro shows compassion and ruthless world. People just die. He contrasts well with Tomika, who's cold and ruthless. Tanjiro, but is bright and sympathetic. I get that, but there's occasions where it's like, drop the nice and sympathetic thing. Just tell someone fuck off. It's like, just tell somebody fuck off. Opposite the law. They had a friendship for a brief moment. They understood each other. Because even if they were on opposite sides of the law, fuck that asshole. Tell Irishman to keep his end of the deal. He is working through Gintama. He is enjoying it. Okay. I feel like I'm about ready to wrap it up. I am getting tired, so there we go. Okay. Thank everybody who showed up. As stated, I got the Hills Have Eyes script all typed out, so I just gotta sit down more than likely tomorrow and record audio for that. It's gonna be a great time. It's looking to be almost like an hour long. No idea why it ballooned up the way it did, but it did. But yeah, there we go. So we get to have an hour. I have a whole order of videos that will be coming out, this coming month and all that. First one's gonna be Hills of Eyes. Next one's gonna be Black Powder Red Earth, because the guy's been waiting on that for a while, and he's been like, dude, please do that. And it's like, all right, I'll do it. I promise. After that, I'm gonna do, if I remember right, it was Restrepo, documentary. Technically it's Korangal, but Restrepo's what most people call it. Gonna be very, very cool. Then it's gonna be Elite Tropa, which is the Brazilian movies. Very fucking good. And then Good Man the Ugly. That's gonna be the next batch of videos coming up right now. Otherwise, the original remake. Both. All 4 movies. Last Man soon. Last Man is coming soon, because I do genuinely like Last Man, and they did announce a season 2. So I think it'll be great. Well, yeah. I think it'll be great. So, thanks everybody who showed up. I'm going to get some sleep, and see you guys. Talking Whole Dollar Trilogy, just Good and Bad the Ugly. But I'm going to have to mention the others. But yeah.
Unsaid, into the eye, end of the